Welcome in, everyone. Good morning from Glacier Ice Arena. I am Mike Napolitano alongside my broadcasting partner, Ethan Wiles. And we are here for the first game of the day in the CUHL Championships for the Mite level here. It is the Romeoville Junior Huskies and the Joliet Junior Jaguars here in the Nazar division. I'm assuming that's Frank Nazar, Rockford and Chicago's very own. We've got our hand on the buzzer over here, but that means we are ready to go. The Jaguars down to our left in their black jerseys with the jungle green and yellow. I love those colors. And then on the other side, we have the Huskies in their white home jerseys with the light blue in there. And just before we get started, we're going to go ahead and let you know that today's broadcast is brought to you by CUHL Sports Media. If you're looking to live stream your school or league events with professional quality production, CUHL Sports Media has you covered. We offer full game broadcasting, customized graphics, replays, play-by-play coverage for football, basketball, baseball, hockey, and more. Give your athletes and your fans the big game experience. Scan the QR code that is on your screen right now for more information. And our mission is simple: showcase student athletes, sport communities, and make every game accessible for fans everywhere. So scan that QR code, CUHL Sports Media, supporting local sports one game at a time. And we are almost underway here. It looks like we're going to be getting some announcements and national anthem, so we'll step away and take it down to ice level. All right, welcome back in. One more time, Mike Napolitano and Ethan Wiles bringing you some CUHL action here, Chicago United Hockey League. Ethan, we've got the Romeoville Junior Huskies, the 3 seed against the 3 seed Joliet Jaguars. What are you expecting in this first matchup?
Well, obviously a couple of 3 seeds coming in, maybe some teams that didn't expect to get here, a couple of teams that knocked off 1 and 2 seeds to get here, so obviously some exciting hockey on tap, and whenever you and I are together, it always seems like we're starting early in the morning.
That is, in fact, the case, and we are underway here. 11-minute periods in net for the Romeoville Huskies. I'm going to see if I can get a number for you. It looks like a different style jersey in there, so not sure if that number is going to be accurate, but we have 2 goaltenders on the roster. We see 1 on the bench, so whichever number I can pick out first will kind of let us know who we have in net starting over there.
It looks like Kieran Korczak in the net for Joliet to our left.
So that puck is sent down into the Jaguars zone. And the Huskies looking to push the pace in the offensive zone here now. They turn with it, throw it back to the point. Good keep at the line there from the Huskies. That is I believe Samantha Brown. Oh, excuse me. That is Lucas DeMott over there at the point. No, I'm 0 for 2. That is at the point. Joanna Keefe. So good defending there from the lady, and she collides there. Brown now to go chase for that puck, and it's kept along the half wall. Moving in with it now are the Huskies. Stick checked away, and that puck will find its way all the way back out. Chasing that puck down, though, is the Huskies' Damian Stamper. Moving the puck up during a change, and there's DeMott. Checked as he gets to the line, so puck is turned over into the Jaguars' possession. Good pace of this game so far, not a whole lot of whistles.
Good pace and good energy here from the fans here early in the morning. We got good atmosphere on tap.
Coming the other way with it now are the Jaguars. 1-on-4 into the zone. Moving to the side with it, hits off the side of the cage. This puck is cleared to the wall but not out. Jaguars turning with it, and finally it escapes the zone. Jaguars regroup in the neutral zone. That's Josephine Rudnicki, who had that breakaway, fighting for it at center ice now and pushing the pace offensively. Puck is sent down into the Jaguars, and they'll elect to skate around their own net and set back up to try to escape the zone. It comes out and back in the hands of the Huskies, so a whistle for an offside. 8:21 to go here in this first period. We've got a Let's Go Huskies chant starting up already.
Saw the parents line up for the tunnel as the teams were coming out onto the ice, and obviously it's championship hockey here. Got a great crowd, great energy.
Colliding into the boards are a couple of Huskies. Thrown up the wall, but they pass it back and forth defensively. And tossed back into the neutral zone for the Huskies to try to corral that defensively, and it's a rolling puck. That'll go all the way down for an icing. 7:47 to go here in this first period. And there's still no score. Oh, look out. Apologies, we may have just missed that one, but a goal for the Huskies puts them up 1-0. And boy, oh boy, what a shot from number 42 on the Romeoville Huskies. Damian Stamper up in the top shelf, and they've broken the scoreless tie here. It is 1-0 Huskies in this championship matchup.
That's how you want to get a game started, especially in the championship game. Get an early goal. Set the tone early.
So 1-0 the score line. Huskies with the first in this one. A rising shot that finds the top corner. And here they are on the attack once again. Romeoville moving in. Backhanded shot, and that had to be fought off by the goaltender in net for the Jaguars. Korzek. Tossed back into the attacking zone. Huskies looking to pressure once again. 7 minutes on the clock in this first period. Jaguars struggling to clear it out. It's in the slot now. And they'll throw it back up to the point. Kept in nicely at the line by the Huskies. Peck whiffs on it, and the Jaguars, good stick lift, carrying it the other way. Moving up with it now are the Joliet Jaguars, going wide with it. Through a couple of checks, and coming in to pinch on the wing there are the Jaguars. We're here at Glacier Ice Arena, and from where we're at, vantage point wise, it's a little tough for the cameras to catch the corners over here, especially with the large mass that we have in the stands here today. The fans have shown out for both sides. They've even got posters.
I call it a near sellout.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely.
If we were keeping attendance numbers.
You'd love to see that on a Sunday morning. As that puck finds its way back out to the neutral zone, the Jaguars have to regroup and they toss it back in, but they are offsides. We'll get a whistle. 5:49 to go in this first period.
That really injected some life into this Huskies team here early. Keeping my eye on Brady Peck. He's been all over the place, just skating back on defense, creating chances on offense. Also, I'm loving the eye black on some of the Huskies. When you're playing in championship hockey, you got to rock the eye black.
You usually see that in the outdoor games, and I guess the lights are just a little bright today for Championship Sunday, right? So you got to rock that eye black.
Well, hopefully they're not too bright on Championship Sunday.
Right. Yeah. The video game crowd noise meters at an all-time high with the fans being loud right away here at 8 a.m. and maybe the lights are at a comfortable brightness. We'll go with that, especially with that eye black on deflecting. Patel loses it. Elder moves the other way with it, and the Joliet Jaguars are on the attack. 2 men on him, and he loses the puck there. Patel picks it back up, moving up the wing. And flipped back down towards the Huskies' defense. They'll play catch with the Jaguars along the half wall there. Patel moving back up with it. Only one lady to beat, excuse me. That is Aubrey Paha, and she does a great job defending right there, and it finds its way back deep into her zone, but did a great job to stop that Huskies rush right away on defense. Finds Paha again behind the net. Thrown through the corner. And moving out with it are the Jaguars. Here comes Josephine Rudnicki. We saw her on a breakaway earlier and just sticked away from her at the blue line. Joliet tries to send that back down, but it's flipped back out to the neutral zone.
Yeah, good work defensively near the blue line to keep the Jaguars out of the Huskies zone.
Huskies back in on the attack. That puck finds its way back out to center ice and back to Keefe at the blue line, her blue line, as she moves it up to Brown. Brown has it sticked away along the near wall here. And
what a move.
Moving in with it was the Joliet Jaguars Oiler, and just couldn't get past the Huskies defenseman. A couple of nice moves at the blue line. And not kept in at the point by the Jaguars. This will find its way all the way back down. Paha will give chase to that one. And Oiler, here he is again. A couple of nice stick handles at his own blue line this time. Pulling up with it at the red line, and Joliet changing. Almost caught in a change right there with too many men, but all good, and we play on, but that puck is dumped in offsides with 3:13 to go. 1-0 in favor of the Romeoville Huskies. 3:13 on the game clock here in the first period. This is the first of 6 games we'll have from this stream on this rink. Another 7 games going on the south rink behind us from Shellen Sports Media. Jaguars have it at the near blue line, trying to get in on the attack, and they will. It's thrown back out, though, by the Huskies immediately. Good defense there from Romeoville. Joliet doesn't quite have an answer quite yet. And there is an offsides whistle as there was commotion at the blue line. And we will get a couple of players falling down, chaos in front of that Jaguars bench.
Some of the most entertaining hockey, I'm telling you.
It is. Well, they're trying to change right there, and there's a lot of cross traffic right there. It's like trying to go through a stoplight. So you got to pull up and wait for pedestrians to cross.
That, my friend, is why the driver's license age is 18 years old.
Yes, in fact. You blink, though, and these guys will be there. Crab moving up with it. Crabby. And collision in the slot by the Huskies defense. That allows Joliet to keep the puck in momentarily. Euler, we've seen him all over the puck today. Liam Euler just has it sticked away, and that one will come out to center. And look out, here comes Romeoville the other way, but good back checking by Paha to be able to be the last defender in the way of a Huskies breakaway.
Yeah, I was just going to mention that too. Huskies are getting some looks here as they get some numbers going the other way. Now we're going to get a penalty, but as you mentioned, the Jaguars were doing a really good job of getting somebody back there and being able to defend against that rush.
Yeah, it's going to be on Amelia Hollinsworth, just accidentally taking a Husky down at the blue line as they were trying to enter the zone. I believe that was O'Geen. Jordan
Nolan
O'Geen.
Holm coming over here, raising his arms, pumping up the Huskies fans here, who've definitely been the loudest group. Jaguars fans injecting some life here as well.
I'm starting to hear Joliet a little bit more. 1:30 on the power play time for Romeoville, though, so this is a crucial moment for the Jaguars to be able to kill this off and keep this a 1-0 game. A lot of extra ice out there. You never know. We've seen a couple of shorthanded goals as well, but the Jaguars in some desperate need of some offense here this morning, taking it around behind his own net. Are the Jaguars. They'll move up with it now, shorthanded. Thomas back to Antos, Ron Antos. We saw him taking it out of his own zone. That is just enough to kill some more time off the Huskies power play. 1:08 to go in the first period. 50 seconds left on the man advantage for the Romeoville Huskies. Face-off will be right at the center dot. Puck is dropped and game is back underway here. O'Geen, who was tripped, carrying it up now, loses it. This goes all the way back down into the Huskies' end. They're going to have to regroup on the power play here. It's in the corner. A couple of Jaguars there pushing the offensive zone time despite being shorthanded. Huskies go up the half wall and out. Only 20 seconds remaining on the man advantage, but they'll ice the puck with 35 to go on the game clock.
Be interesting to see how the Jaguars come out here in the second. They'll obviously be at full strength. They'll have some time, about 17-ish seconds.
Well, yeah, we'll see if they can get a rush going the other way. Hasn't looked as good as even strength for the Huskies has been. And that puck is sent all the way down the length again, but icing is waved off, so that's actually a relief for Joliet. They'll enjoy letting those seconds tick off the clock. The only thing is they're going to have to get this out of their zone. Power play is up back to even strength. 12 seconds on the game clock. We're down to the final 10 here as they battle for it along the near wall. Taken up by the Jaguars. Euler threw another one with just 2 seconds to go, and he's going to run out of time. Saved by the bell are the Huskies, but they have the 1-0 lead after one. We'll come back to you in just a second with second period action in our first game. Ethan Wiles, Mike Napolitano on Shellen Sports Media. Right back in here for second period action between the Huskies and the Joliet Jaguars, and we are almost set to do battle in period number 2, and we have a 1-0 lead in favor of the Huskies after 1. Huskies just had a power play opportunity, but couldn't get a whole lot generated. In fact, the Jaguars had a little bit more offensive zone time despite being shorthanded. Let's send this puck up the half wall, and it's held in by the Huskies. Taken down there as they collide against the boards are a number of Huskies, but a number of Jaguars going with them. Popped off the wall and into the circle, but thrown back towards that half wall. It's worked its way towards the corner, now towards the slot, and the Jaguars there to clear the danger and carry back out with it. This is Thomas. Thomas moving up with it. Only one more defenseman to beat, and forces him to lose his stick and go down, but not able to have a clean route towards the net. Thrown back to the point. A shot, and a huge collision there, right inside the blue line at the top of the slot, and slow to get up is the Jaguars' Amelia Hollinsworth, but she's back up on her feet now. Kroll moving in with it. Kroll, a shot that has to be sticked away by the netminder. Still looking to get a number on the netminder. Looks like it could be Jake Prosser in net there. I believe that's a 14. But didn't quite get a number during that stoppage.
No number on the shoulder either, so it's a little hard to tell, but I'm thinking you're right.
And it's not.
I think you might have gotten your first one right for the day.
And it's not the normal Huskies jersey right there. In the slot, though, are the Jaguars. Down low all alone was Kroll. Just couldn't pull the trigger on the doorstep.
He had two options there, either shoot it or pass it to Griffin Egan, who was also waiting there near the paint.
There's Stamper coming in for the Huskies. Huskies fighting for it in that corner. Rode up that green tape of the stick from the Romeoville Huskies forward. I believe that's Jordan O'Gene. And carried back out now by the Huskies as they're trying to keep this puck from going into their zone, but it'll hit their end boards and they'll have to carry right back out. O'Gene moving up with it. There's that green stick tape. Moving across the far blue line. Trying to center that one towards the net. He actually gets the shot on goal, and that has to be fought off by Korzak.
Looks like Liam Euler's back on the ice. Saw him nearly have an opportunity at the end, but as you said, the Huskies rather were saved by the bell. Saved by the buzzer in this case, but Euler going right back to work in the Husky zone.
Huskies have done a nice job of turning pucks around as soon as it gets into their end, but haven't had a whole lot of sustained offensive zone time. They'll change up lines now. Puck finds its way back to their defense, but the Jaguars are there at the blue line, carried over offsides, and that'll bring us a whistle. 7:34 still on the clock here in the second period. A little bit of a line change for the Huskies. And Patel on the wrong side, so we're going to wait until everybody can get lined up properly. And there we go. We're underway. There's Peck out there once again. We saw some great stick work from him, but here's Lazowski on the breakaway. Lazowski in all alone for the Huskies. Lazowski, the shot, it's saved. It's still in the paint, though, and carried out by the defense from the Jaguars.
Save.
A huge save from Korzak, but he got some help from his defense as that was carried back out by Griffin Egan. What a save indeed.
That thing was sitting near the line for about 2 or 3 seconds. But as you mentioned, the Jaguars coming in. Good work getting that out.
It might have actually been Rudnicki Actually, no, it was an 83. I thought I saw a 3 in there. That was Liam Euler. That may have plucked that puck off the goal line, I believe. And a rising shot, that had to be fought off as well by Korczak. A number of huge saves to keep this one within one by Korczak and the Jaguars. Jaguars move it back out to center. Euler getting help from Crab. Carrying that over the blue line and in on sides. Thrown back out to the neutral zone, and the Jaguars will regroup defensively, but they've cleared a lot of that danger off that last rush and are looking to turn the tides here and get this puck into the offensive zone. Still at the red line there. There's Euler moving up with it. Can't quite get past the blue line, and here's Lazowski the other way. Lazowski again with the stick handles, in all alone once again, but good back checking there from Ron Antos to keep that out, and that one finds its way towards Kieran Korczak, and a nice glove save and a whistle.
Korczak getting some love from his teammates, staying strong in the net.
5:38 to go here in this second period, and boy, oh boy, we've seen some great goaltending from Korczak.
I wouldn't think we've seen a lot of action in a 1-0 game, but between the energy and this crowd here, we've had a fun start to this game.
Eugene fans on the shot in the slot, goes back to the point. A long shot from the defense wouldn't find its way through the slot.
And Noah Shergan was near the blue line on that shot, and he looked like he wanted to be a NHL defenseman, ripping one from the blue line there.
He wanted that 100-mile-per-hour slap shot there in the hardest shot competition. Eugene, though, picks that puck up, and it looks as though we're going to get an offsides whistle. So 5:03 to go in this second period. Huskies will have a face-off right outside their zone. And puck is dropped. We are back underway. Huskies had to line up there. Stamper carrying around his own net. Looking for an outlet pass. It goes up the wall and finds its way out, and DeMott is there and just can't corral it. Eugene has some trouble with it as well as they go down. A couple of players collide. It's friendly fire, and here come the Jaguars the other way. Thomas was carrying it up. Now it's Egan. Into the corner. And carried up the half wall by the Huskies. They'll be able to clear their zone now, and look out, they could have numbers. Eugene taken down as he gets to the blue line. We're going to get a power play in favor of the Romeoville Huskies, but they're still on the puck in the offensive zone. Wraparound attempt just wouldn't go. Eugene again, and that goes to the defense of the Jaguars, and they'll be guilty of a tripping call here with 4:04 to go in this second frame.
Yeah, it looked like that was just take the penalty and eliminate the rush here and go to work on the kill.
So another power play opportunity for this Huskies lineup. We've got Lazowski there to take the face off. McKeith and Holm on the defense. Jaguars have a man right in front of that. Actually, that is once again Aubrey Paha. So she's right in front of that crease, helping her goaltender out to make sure that nothing goes in. Jaguars had 5 skaters out there, but they are on the penalty kill, so they'll have to take one off. Back underway here, and that goes towards the net. And look out, hits the side of the cage. It was the Jaguars carrying that puck, so could have been an own goal there, a little bit dangerous. Puck stays in the zone. Thrown to the dot. Thrown there once more. Hollinsworth tries to shovel it out with the backhand, and that won't go. Back up to the blue line. Keefe flips that down to Hollinsworth. Has some trouble clearing the zone. And finally, it will escape now. We saw this Jaguars team have the better of the chances despite being shorthanded on the first Huskies man advantage. And that comes all the way down and will be gloved by the netminder with 47 to go on the power play. 3:21 left in this period, and that is a number 14, so it is Jake Prosser in net. We'll have a face-off to his glove side.
He hasn't really had many tough chances, too. That one kind of just trickled into his glove. Trickled down ice, and he kind of gator chomped that one like a MLB third baseman.
We've got some...
that one, loose.
It finds its way into the back of the net. A shorthanded goal for the Jaguars to even this at 1.
As I say it, the announcer jinx strikes again. That's just, you throw the puck on the net. It hit off the side of Prosser, and it just kind of rolled into the net.
I believe that was Aiden Parkhurst, but you saw the excitement from his teammates celebrating as well, and we are level at 1 apiece here. 3:12 to go on a shorthanded goal in the championship game by the Jaguars. And you hear both sides getting loud right now. Jaguars don't seem to be done. It almost seems like they prefer being shorthanded with how they've played down a man in both. So that is a huge goal to get things level in this one. Paha back to chase it. We had some chatter in the chat, and it looks like Jake Prosser is the backup goaltender. The main goaltender broke his ankle on Thursday, so that's not good. Wishing him well, but Prosser has stood tall other than just this last opportunity that the Jaguars tied things up. Both goaltenders have been superb today, and it's a 1-1 game, so I'd say they've both played pretty even, and the scoreline reflects it. 2:10 to go here in this second frame. Puck is in the Huskies' end.
You can see Prosser kind of hugging that right side of the net just a little bit tighter after that last one went off the side and into the net.
Parkhurst tries to turn that around. Peck has some trouble with it at his own blue line.
Some friendly fire.
The Jaguars were looking to get some offensive zone time, but instead that'll be picked up by the Huskies. Trying to work it up the wall. Paha, the shot from the point. It's backdoor and an opportunity and a good save from Jake Prosser there. 1:32 to go. Full sail line changes on both sides.
Boy, what a moment for a young hockey player to be called upon for a championship Sunday, the backup goaltender.
Yeah, I mean, imagine the Huskies got here on the back of their starting goaltender for the most part, and for him to break an ankle on Thursday leading into this championship game, that's got to be a little nerve-wracking for both the team and for Jake Prosser himself, knowing, he's going to get that nod.
If you're the Huskies, you know you want to go out and win for the starter, win for the injured teammate.
We see him on the bench over there.
Still suited up, too.
Here come the Jaguars. Trying to get this puck out of their zone. It'll stay in. DeMott throws it towards the net, but a good defensive stick there from the Jaguars clears the danger. They run into the wall there and kept in. Finally, this puck will find its way out to center ice. Thomas, stick handling with it. Thomas over the blue line, pulls up with it, has Kroll with him. A shot hits off the defense of Holm. Hollinsworth at the point. Paha not able to keep that there. Paha good to not take that puck into the zone. It would have been offsides, and now it will be offsides as Egan takes it in, and Kroll was a little eager. 21 seconds to go in this second period. 1-1 the score line between the Huskies and the Jaguars.
If we keep this 1-1 score, or even if we do get a score here in the next 21 seconds, it's going to set up quite the interesting third period.
And there's still a lot of hockey to be played in regulation, but you got to think this is the championship game, so no ties at this level. There will be some decisive winner here today. They've got the ice time for it as the CUHL will be taking over Glacier Ice Arena on both sides all throughout the day today. We'll be here on this North Rink until the 3:40 game. It'll probably wrap up around 5 o'clock, but that'll be the second period between the Huskies and the Jaguars. We'll be back with third period action here in just a moment. Mike Napolitano, Ethan Wiles, Shellen Sports Media. Back in here for period number 3 from Shellen Sports Media. Ethan Wiles, Mike Napolitano on the call here for you. We have a 1-1 game going into the third between the Joliet Jaguars and the Romeoville Huskies. As the Huskies win the draw, but it's the Jaguars that'll pick it up at center. Trying to push it forward. Collision along the half wall right in front of us here. And puck is sent back into the Jaguars' end. Shout out to the Thomas family watching from North Carolina. Emma Thomas, number 35 for the Jaguars, not out there right now, but the Jaguars trying to defend in their own zone. Oh! Off the post. The Huskies had a partial breakaway on that one and just couldn't find the back of the net. And here comes Euler the other way. One breakaway on one end, here's Euler on the other, and just goes wide with it. Good sprawling save by Jake Prosser to stump the shooter on that one. Kept in at the point momentarily, and here come the Huskies on the break the other way. So a couple of breakaways here to start the third period. In is O'Keefe, and a shot and a save. It's still loose. Jaguars have to clear the danger, and they will. Here comes the rush the other way now. Moving up with it is Liam Euler again. Ran into some back checkers, and the Huskies able to keep that breakaway from happening, and that one's thrown back into the slot. A diving save from Prosser to keep that one out.
Boy, Oilers had some good looks to start this third period. Saw that breakaway. It was almost deja vu from the end of the first.
And the Huskies able to clear their defensive end, but this puck is dumped right back in. So tagging up were the Jaguars. They're onside. They pick it up in the offensive zone. Puck changes hands there in the corner as a couple of bodies collide. Kept in nicely once again at the point by Ron Antos momentarily, but finds its way out to center, and the Jaguars defense has to clear the danger. And Euler over the blue line again. Turn back over. There's the Huskies trying to get forward with that puck, and they'll carry it over the blue line. Not offsides. The puck comes right back out. They'll try that rush one more time. Massive throws it down. Not in on net. Good stick there from Paha, and she finds a teammate up along the wing. Jaguars trying to get some offensive time here. We saw them shorthanded create some magic to get this game even. Patel turns with it and fires it down into the Jaguar zone.
Boy, whichever team scores this game-winning goal, it feels like their fan base is going to blow the roof off this barn.
Yeah, and this is only game one of the day here on the North Rink, so if the parents are this emphatic at 8 a.m., I can only imagine how the rest of this day is going to go. We're going to get some awesome games, some great sportsmanship, and some amazing support from the hockey moms, dads, and parental guardians here. 7:43 to go in this third period. Thrown up the half wall by the Jaguars and out to center. Thomas now picking it up, just couldn't get the handle on it at his own blue line. So instead, the Huskies trying to turn this around, but Thomas, good forecheck to push it down 200 feet away from his own net, but the Jaguars will have to dump and chase. Another dump there from Joliet into that corner, and it's thrown all the way out the length of the ice. This should be an icing on the Huskies. It will be with exactly 7:01 to go here. Third period action, 1-1 scoreline between the Huskies and the Jaguars. 8:52 this morning here at Glacier Ice Arena. 7:01 to go. Back underway. Huskies turn it over in the near slot, and a shot, they score! The Jaguars have taken their first lead of the day. What a shot, and what a goal from Josephine Rudnicki.
She hits the celly too, you gotta love it. Just under 7 minutes left. Scored the go-ahead goal in the championship game. You gotta hit the celly. And then you go right back out for the face-off too.
What a beautiful shot. Perfectly placed in the slot. That's some good hockey IQ right there from Josephine Rudnicki to be positioned right there for an opportunity, and we'll get a whistle for an offsides as the Huskies were trying to move back in, but the Jaguars were down one to start. They score a shorthanded goal, and a turnover in the low slot gets put away, and suddenly they find themselves with a 2-1 lead.
And suddenly the Huskies fans that really brought the life at the start of this game have been silenced by this Jaguars comeback effort. It's not over yet though, still plenty of hockey left. And we've seen the Huskies have some good looks, just as many as the Jaguars have had in this game, so we'll see what they can put together with just under 6.5 left.
That'll be an icing call on the Jaguars, so this puck will come all the way down into their zone on the face-off, and we've got a lot of activity in the chat. Some folks watching from Georgia, some watching from Chicago. Shout out to all the fans, faithful that maybe couldn't make it here today but are still supporting from wherever they're tuning in from. You hear the Huskies side trying to get them back into this game, as you said. Just about 6 minutes to go here, and the Huskies find themselves trailing for the first time today, but they've played a stellar game when they've had possession in the offensive zone. Trying to get this puck out of theirs now, though. Up the half wall. Thrown there by the Huskies, and swimming in the crease a little bit was Korjak. Turned back over, and here come the Huskies moving in with it. Opportunity and a 5-hole tuck in for the Huskies. What a goal! Lazowski evens things up, and as they were saying in the chat, yes, these are some young skaters, but don't worry, they've practiced their sellies.
Well, Nicholas Lazowski, saw him have some looks earlier in the game, and you kind of felt like he was going to get one. And what an opportunity for him to get that one and tie it up at 2.
So just as soon as we broke that 1-1 tie, we're back into a 2-2 tie with only 5.5 to go here in this third period. These two teams have been evenly matched since the start. We've seen a couple of power play opportunities for the Huskies, but a shorthanded goal for the Jaguars. But the Huskies have stayed in it and responded nicely. Look out, here comes Euler, though. We've seen a number of rushes from him, and a shot that goes through the blue paint and wide. Into the corner, thrown back up to the point. Parkhurst had a shot stopped by a couple of skates. Joliet pushes that puck behind the net. And a little bit of a collision there. We're going to get a whistle and a penalty being called here. I believe it'll be on the Jaguars. Let me just double check this for you. 4:48 to go.
No, it's the Huskies.
That is going to be on the Huskies. So the Huskies, let's see who's going in to serve this. That's the Romeoville Huskies, number 10, and I don't have a 10 on my roster. So I'll have to double check who that is number-wise. But going into the box there is Romeoville. So 1:30 on the power play time for the Jaguars. We've seen them shorthanded today. We haven't necessarily seen them on the power play. This puck finds its way back out to center, and Paha has to turn it around and throw it into the offensive zone, and finds its way into the far corner. Both teams battle for it right at the blue line, and it's turned over. And look out, a shorthanded opportunity for the Huskies. Here come the Huskies in all alone. O'Keefe, a rising backhander, and a good save from Korjak. He elects to play it to get the power play going again here. 51 seconds still on the Jaguars' man advantage, but almost a shorthanded goal from O'Gean. And Joliet will throw it down the length of the ice. And Prosser's hand is up. And the backup goaltender with some awareness there to let that go for icing.
And what a save from Kieran Korczak.
Huge
going
save.
Down, showing the glove. Crucial here with 4 to go.
Just under 4 minutes, 3:58 on the clock, 38 seconds, and a shot that hits the post and doesn't find its way in. That hit the corner, right where that post meets the crossbar, and came back and found the pads of Korjak as he just laid down there. Unbelievable. I don't know how that puck stayed out. But 34 seconds remaining on the man advantage for the Jaguars, and they still find themselves in danger in their own zone. Thrown in front again. Good stick there from the Jaguars defense. Puck is going to be kept in. Nope. Just finds its way over the blue line. It'll be offsides on the Huskies, but both teams, while shorthanded today, have looked like the better team. So it's almost as if you want to take some penalties. 13 seconds remaining on the Jaguars' power play. 3:31 to go in the period. in the game unless no one else scores, and regulation is not enough to decide a winner here. Puck is picked up by the Huskies defense and pushed back out of the zone. Patel has a couple of numbers offensively, and offsides are the Huskies as they try to turn that puck around, and we'll get a whistle. 3:09 to go here in this third period.
I believe that was Patel that was serving the penalty for the Huskies.
I thought it was a number 10. They did have a number 10 up on the board. I'll have to double check.
12 skate out the box.
12. Oh, that could have been. They had 10 up on the board. Brown now moving up with it. Paha turns that puck around. Just couldn't find Thomas there in the offensive zone, and this puck will skitter all the way down into the Joliet zone. 2:44 on the clock. 2-2 game here. You just heard some volleying chants. Let's go Huskies, let's go Jaguars from the two sides. So we didn't have any dead air here as they filled that negative space with the opposing chant. Both sides eager to get the win in this one for the championship. CUHL, first game of the day. Puck finds its way back out into the neutral zone, and Holm tried to bring it back in. That'll be offsides with 2:12 to go. So we've got this first of 6 games on this rink. Total of 13 games being brought to you today. It's from the D4 Nazar division. On the other rink, on the other stream, we have the D4 Bedard division. The rest of the day, we have lettered divisions. So after this, it'll be the C division, or D3C division on this rink. It'll be the Naperville Junior Sabres and the Joliet Junior Jaguars. So another Joliet team here in the mix. Puck makes its way all the way down and almost comes back in on net, and look out. A great save by Korczak, but had to have some help from his defense to clear the puck out of there. Joliet fans wanted a whistle for a hook there, and we are going to get a tripping call on the Huskies. So a 2-2 game. 1:35 to go in this third period, and it'll be a minute 30 power play as number 55 for the Romeoville Huskies, Noah Shergan, will head to the bench, head to the box.
It's a big opportunity for the Jaguars here with just a 5-second difference between the penalty and the rest of this period and regulation. And look who's out there for the Jaguars. Taking the face off.
Rudnicki with that big equalizing goal. Baja's been stellar today too, but Peck is on it, moving forward with it for the Huskies, trying to get this puck as far away from their net as possible. And we've seen a lot of great shorthanded opportunities here. So if you're the Jaguars, you got to be careful of the Huskies moving this puck the other way. They have it in the offensive zone. Thrown in front. Jaguars able to clear the slot, but not the zone. Try to make a pass up to Euler. Peck has it now. Top of the slot. Falling down as he was shooting it. The puck finds him as he was trying to get back up and just not able to pick that up for the Huskies in the offensive zone. So the puck will come out. But once again, the team on the power play struggling to get anything doing and get out of their zone. At the blue line now, Peck back to home. Ogeen tried to glove it across the line, and we're not going to get any whistle there as the Jaguars played it. Peck throws it in on net. Paha steers it clear. 12 seconds to go on the game clock, 5 on the man advantage. And time is going to expire on the penalty as this puck goes towards the net. Paha carries behind, and time will expire on the game itself. But we are still locked at 2, which means with a championship on the line, we're going to have to figure something out here. It may be a shootout, but it may be overtime. Not sure the actual rules here for the Chicago United Hockey League at this level, especially in a championship game, but I'm going to see what goes on here. Might be some 3-on-3 overtime, might be 5-on-5, being that it's a championship game. They're putting 10 minutes up on the clock, so I guess we're going to be having a whole nother period of hockey here with the sudden death overtime rules applying. Somebody is going to be the hero in this one, Ethan.
Seen a couple good shots, some good goals in this game as well.
We had a shorthanded goal from the Jaguars to get this game even. Then they took the lead. But then the Huskies fought back in the dire moments to get this one level at 2. They had the initial lead of the day. Looks like we got some ruling in the chat. Championship games only. If a game is tied after regulation, a 10-minute sudden death overtime period will be played. Goalies do not switch ends after the third if the game is still tied after overtime, and then a shootout. Appreciate that from the Tri-State Firefighters Union 610. And that it seems to be the case. 5-on-5 overtime for 10 minutes or until somebody can find the back of the net here. Huskies controlling it in their own zone. They'll carry out over their blue line, moving forward with it. But turned over in the neutral zone. Puck changes hands once again. Ogeen moving across the blue line, but offsides was Patel. 9:39 to go. We'll have a face-off. We don't have a shots on goal total. We're not necessarily keeping track of that, but I'd say it's been pretty even for the most part.
I agree.
Just like the score line. Both goalies have been tested at times. We've seen a couple posts on each side as well. Huskies turn it over in the offensive or in their defensive zone, and Oiler not able to flip that on net in that Jaguars offensive zone, so it comes back out to center. Turned over, here come the Huskies on an opportunity, moving in with it. Romeoville with the game on the stick, and O'Dean puts it in with the backhand. The Huskies have won the game in overtime. Jordan Ogeen, we saw that green highlighter stick tape with a couple of flashy moves early on in the game, and he comes up big in overtime for this Romeoville Huskies squad.
Now they have to pick him up off the bottom of the pile there. But what a moment for Jake Prosser. You mentioned earlier in the game the starting goaltender for the Huskies breaking his ankle earlier in the week. Obviously, best wishes to him, but Prosser coming in, short notice, getting the win.
And a tough one for the Jaguars. They fought very hard in this one and played a great game, a shorthanded goal, and even Kieran Korzak, a phenomenal game back there in the crease.
You see the coach talking over there to Korzak.
Giving him a little pump up after that one.
Yeah.
It can't feel too good, but you got to keep your head high because you played a phenomenal game and a lot of talent on both sides. We're lined up on both blue lines here to get the championship ceremony. So we'll go ahead and take it down to ice level to give you guys the opportunity to hear any kind of announcements. I'm not sure if we're going to have any announcements. Sounds like we've got something going. I'm not sure who has a microphone right now. be some second place medals for the Jaguars. So silver medal, having some trouble getting it over the goaltender's helmet. So they'll just give it to Kieran Korzak in the mitt. I love that. That's Aubrey Paha receiving her medal. She played a phenomenal game here today on defense. That's Emmett Thomas, the coach's son, coming in to receive his medal. Getting some words of encouragement. Liam Euler, we saw have a phenomenal game throughout this one. Couple of breakaways. Oh, yes. That was number 85, Kendall Crabe, receiving her medal. And Josephine Rudnicki, another phenomenal game there from Rudnicki. We saw her all over the ice this morning. This will be Aiden Parkhurst, a goal from him. Amelia Hollinsworth played a solid game as well. Did take a penalty, but fought very hard for this Jaguars side. Griffin Egan, who was sneaky good in this one as well. Gets a little fist bump from the coaching staff right there. And Rhett Kroll, who was up on a number of rushes, odd man rushes for the Jaguars. Ron Antos receiving a medal just as his teammates did. So that'll wrap up the Jaguars side of things. And we'll get the Huskies out here. You see the goaltender with the boot on and everything. That's tough to have to go down, but I'm sure the championship celebration will make that ankle feel a little bit better. Jaguars will take a picture with their banner here. And the Jaguar faithful celebrating a great season. Brady Peck, first up for the Huskies to receive a medal. It's stuck around the cage. And Peck giving some high fives to the Jaguars. You love to see the sportsmanship there. But a medal also for Jonathan Massey. Going to give some high fives to the Jaguars side of things. There's our number 10 from the Romeoville Huskies. Looks to be Antoine Stinson, who was listed as number 11 on my board, but must have been a change in numbers there. That was Isaiah Patel receiving his medal, and the goaltender who played phenomenal as a backup goaltender today, Jake Prosser, coming in when his team needed him most. We're going a little quicker with the names on this one, so bear with me as we get number 34, Adrian Banich, the goaltender up there, even with the boot, to receive the medal and give some high fives to the Jaguars. I see Noah Shergan. Lazowski with a big goal in this one as well, Nicholas Lazowski. And Samantha Brown with a stellar game. Joanna Keefe, saw her all up and down the ice today as well. Lucas DeMott. I believe that should be it for the Huskies. So they'll receive their championship banner for the D4 Nazar division here in the CUHL 2025-26 season. So congratulations to the Huskies. Stick around though, we have 5 more games on this stream for you here today. And it will not disappoint. Plenty of CUHL hockey here. For my partner Ethan Wiles, myself Mike Napolitano, we'll be back for the call in the second game. Huskies win in overtime, 3-2 in this one from Shellen Sports Media. We'll be back with Game 2 action in just a moment. Welcome back in, everyone, to Shellen Sports Media's coverage of the CUHL Championships. I am Mike Napolitano alongside my color commentary partner, Ethan Wiles. We're here on the North Rink for the second matchup here today. The 9:40 puck drop between the Naperville Junior Sabres and the Joliet Jaguars in the D3C, as in Cat Division. Warm-ups are just finishing up. You hear the buzzer, and we'll get underway in just a moment. But first, we want to let you know that today's broadcast is brought to you by Shellen Sports Media. If you're looking to live stream your school or league events with professional quality production, Shellen Sports Media has you covered. We offer full game broadcasting, custom graphics, replays, and play-by-play coverage for football, baseball, basketball, hockey, and so much more. Give your athletes and your fans the big game experience. Our mission is simple: showcase student athletes, support communities, and make every game accessible for fans everywhere. Scan the QR code on your screen for more information. And we're going to line up here for the national anthems ahead of this one. So make sure you get that QR code scanned if you're interested. And we will take you down to ice level for the national anthem. One more time, Ethan Wiles and Mike Napolitano here on the broadcast, and we are all set for this 4 versus 2 matchup. We just saw a 3 versus 3 matchup between the Romeoville Junior Huskies and the Joliet Junior Jaguars in the D4 Nazar division. That was a 3-2 victory in overtime for the Romeoville Junior Huskies. We will see one more Huskies team throughout the day here today on this rink. That'll be the 2:10 game. But we already saw one Jaguars team. It's time to see another. And we're just about ready to go here between the Sabres and the Jaguars. Puck is dropped. 11 minutes on the clock, and we are ready to go here. Sabres trying to possess in the neutral zone. But it's picked up by the Jaguars. And here they come with some speed into the zone. That was number 70, Vincent Navarro, muscling his way across the blue line. But the Sabres able to keep that puck along the wall. And they'll move out with it now.
Looks like the Sabres have Maximus Smolek in the net. And for the Jaguars, it appears like that's Leo Weber, number 14 for the Jaguars. Mike, we saw a really good game 1 with a lot of energy from the fans, and it seems like we're going to get a lot of that through the 6 games here, as game number 2 is sounding a lot like game 1.
And we had a great goaltending matchup, a backup goaltender, because a starting goaltender had broken their ankle earlier on in the week, so stepping up big and getting the victory for the Huskies. But the Jaguars in that game fought really well, and so far they've dictated a little bit more of the pace here in this one, but it has been back and forth. Sabres getting some offensive zone time there. This puck gets thrown all the way back down into the Sabres zone. It'll be an icing. The Jaguars are guilty. 9:39 to go in this first period. Championship Sunday here from Glacier Ice Arena in Vernon Hills, Illinois. And we've already crowned 2 champions thus far. One on the North Rink and one on the South Rink. Well, we'd have to tune into the other stream that we have going with Shellen Sports Media to see what's going on in those games. But Aaron and them definitely on their second game. Almost on their third. They're a little bit staggered from us, and we had some overtime.
They had a shootout. Good games to start the day for both of our streams.
It shows you how closely contested these matchups are in the CUHL, especially when you get to championship level. And so far, these two teams feeling each other out for the most part, and it's been back and forth play in this matchup as well. Cameron McAvoy stepping in for the draw for the Sabres. And the Jaguars into the zone. Down low, trying to throw the puck up in front. Into this near corner. I apologize, we have some tough angles here from where we're positioned, but we'll try to do the best to give you the notes on what's happening in each corner. But another part to it is we have a lot of great fans and parents.
Near sold out crowd.
Near sold out, that's for sure. In fact, it looks even more full than that first game. So as we get going here throughout the day, I can just imagine people are going to be on the glass here at Glacier Ice Arena.
On the glass, on their feet.
We had some great chants in that first game, and I can imagine it'll be the same in this one. We have some fatheads of some kids over there. If you're not sure what that is, those are those cardboard cutouts of their head, their Photoshop.
Say Mike was not insulting these kids
no.
on the ice here.
I didn't mean it that way. Yeah, you've got a couple of posters of their giant faces going on over here. So
we need to get one of you.
I don't know if my nose would fit on a fat head. It's already too big. My nose alone is one.
As someone with a big forehead, I understand.
Sabres trying to get that out of their own slot. Moving the puck up is Pringmore. We saw him on a break earlier. Dangling with it in the slot. And just not able to pull the trigger. Had some help there. Sabres keeping it at the point. Stick handling with it. Couple of moves. Trying to find a lane. Turnaround pass. That's turned over, and the Jaguars can clear. Backhand shovel. And Pringmore again has some help in the center. Has to go retrieve the puck in the corner. Throwing it on net and hits the side of the cage. And it's down low. Puck escapes the zone, and flipping that back the other way is Alexander Bukatari. Pringmore gets closed off on his attempt up the gut in the slot. Jaguars can carry out of their own zone now. Navarro stick checked as he got to the red line. But picks it back up and carries over the blue over the blue line.
Oh, we're losing Mike. It's only game 2, Mike.
I know.
We need you for 4 more here. The action getting close down by the net. It'll take over for Mike here as he battles through the cough here.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. The Sabres going back the other way. They're moving right to left. They got some fighting through traffic. That's going to be number 27, Connor Pringmore. But good work from the Jaguars at the other end. All right, Mike's back into it.
I'm good. Jaguars moving this puck back up into the offensive zone. Navarro again. I still got the raspiness going on, but we are good to go. Sabres behind their own zone. Carried up the half wall around the corner, but thrown out in front into a dangerous area. Almost turned over to the Jaguars, but the Sabres will carry out of their end across the red line. A lot from Pringmore today, and here he is on the break again. A thrown shot, and that's kicked away by the netminder, Leah Weber. Huge save from the Jaguars side of things.
Yeah, she kicked that one aside. Good work from the Sabres to keep it in, but now the Jaguars getting it out. Had some numbers there for a second, but couldn't get possession of the puck here.
And an offsides whistle cuts the air. Jaguars were in a little too eagerly, and we'll get a stoppage of play and a whistle. 5:23 to go here in this first period.
Well, that's how you know that the the atmosphere here is so loud that I couldn't even hear the whistle on that one. So like we had talked about the fans here. Some of the fans that are sitting down in front even just turned around and apologized for being in front of the shot here. So that they're
excited.
They're excited.
You gotta give them that.
It's a good game so far here with a lot of talent out on the ice. We just, like I said, mentioned a very good game one, and hoping to see more of that here throughout the ice. And you look to my left here, we got fans of all ages coming out here, Mike.
Oh, I don't doubt it. Probably brothers and sisters, friends for Championship Sunday. Nobody wants to miss this one. Great start to your Sunday as well. Get out here and watch a hockey game, see your team win or at least compete very hard, and you have the whole rest of the Sunday to yourself. Maybe grab some breakfast, maybe go out to lunch depending on your game time, maybe even dinner for those later games. Maybe you went to a pregame lunch or breakfast before joining the rest of your teammates. This puck is sent all the way down into the Jaguars' end. They'll be there to pick that up. I don't think it was going to be an icing anyways. It escapes the zone, but thrown right back in by the Sabres, and that's an offsides. Now it's thrown back in by CUHL. Jaguars lining up for the draw. It's Navarro at the dot, facing the Naperville side of things, Mason Mahler. Navarro chasing this puck down, has a tough angle towards the net, but partial breakaway, thrown wide. Picked up by the Sabres. Stick checked as they try to get this puck off the wall. And the Sabres in offsides. No call, we play on. Not sure if the official saw the Sabres heading back in, but that puck comes back into the zone, and that'll get whistled down that time. So the puck doesn't lie, and we'll get a face-off. 3:34 remaining. Still no score here. We saw the first game go a very similar route with no goals in the first period. The Sabres shovel that puck back into the zone. They're on the attack offensively, but that eludes a couple of Sabres sticks and back out into the neutral zone. And that one thrown back in offside from Vucatari. Another whistle for another faceoff.
Well, this game's started out a lot quicker than our first game, it feels.
Yeah,
a lot more speed on the ice. There was some speed in that first game, but I feel like there's a lot more speed, and we talked about a lot more feeling out these teams figuring each other out here early on. And now we're going to go to a penalty.
Yeah, that's Matthew Howard, who just got his stick in the skates of a Sabres forward, and he'll sit for 1:30. And we will get a man advantage for the Sabres. First one for either team of the day. 3:07 on the game clock, 1:30 on the power play. It'll be Connor Prigmore, who we saw a lot of, to take the draw against Navarro. Prigmore wins it. A shot, and that one, I don't know if that ever got through. That's stuffed by the Jaguars defense. Sabres still have it, trying to come out of the corner now, but it's Navarro to pick it up and try to pry it with him along the boards there. Moving in with it are the Sabres. Prigmore to the backhand, thrown wide into the corner now.
Uh-oh.
Ah, we're good. We're good. It is a little dry in here, I will say, but so far so good. Thrown back into the Sabres' end, and they're trying to move this puck back up on the man advantage. 46 seconds to go here. And the Sabres with only 30 seconds left on their man advantage. 2:05 to go here. Not able to carry across the blue line. They will now onside. Pigmore. And that puck comes all the way out across the blue line, and we'll get a whistle and a stoppage of play. 150 here in this first period. 13 seconds remaining on the man advantage for the Sabres. They had one opportunity at the start of this power play in the zone, but not a whole lot since then. And the puck is pinned up against the boards, in which they got to open the door in just a moment. So penalty over now, and the puck finds its way away from that penalty box area. So Jaguars are back to full strength. 90 seconds to go, and look out, here comes, opportunity for the Jaguars, but not able to pick it up was Jordan Grandin. Apologies, there we go. As that puck finds its way all the way back down the ice, and that's going to be a whistle for an icing. Jaguars are guilty, so the puck will come all the way back down into their end. 65 seconds to go here in this first period. And right back here on Shellen Sports Media, Ethan Wiles, Mike Napolitano. 1 minute to go here in this first period between the Sabres and the Jaguars. As this puck is cleared the length of the ice. And catching up to it are the Jaguars, so no icing there. Sabres have to play it out of their own end. And thrown in front, dangerous opportunity, and just hitting that puck off the side was Joliet's, I believe that was 97, Brady Walker. Yeah, in fact, that was Brady Walker.
That was a dangerous pass, just a little too wide. Sorry there, Mike. But yeah, dangerous pass, just a little too out in front there. Would have had a clean backhand opportunity if that was a better pass.
20 seconds remaining on the game clock. Felt like that was ticking down a lot faster a second ago, and there was that opportunity for the Jaguars in front of the net. But they weren't exactly racing against the buzzer. But now the Sabres are. They have it in the offensive zone. That escapes Bucatari at the point, and Navarro, as the horn sounds, that'll keep things level here after one period. 0-0, no score between the Sabres and the Jaguars. We'll be back here for period 2 action in just a moment. Puck is dropped, and we're back underway for period number 2 here from Glacier Ice Arena in Vernon Hills, Illinois, between the Jaguars and the Sabres. 0-0 your score line through 1 here. As this puck is in the Sabres' end and the Jaguars pressuring heavily. We've got some viewers tuning in from all around the country. Oklahoma, a lot of grandparents that might not have been able to make it out, whether it's not the same state or just couldn't make it up here for the game, so they're supporting from the stream, and we appreciate that. We're glad you could join us for this CUHL action. And thrown out of the zone by the Jaguars. It'll go the length for an icing. Whistle cuts the air, and the Sabres touch up. 10:06 to go.
We saw a real competitive, fun first period with obviously not a lot of scoring, but talked about these two teams figuring each other out. A lot of speed in this game so far. I think it's going to be one of those games that whoever scores this first one's going to have a lot of momentum, especially already in the middle frame.
Puck is dropped. Jaguars fan on it, and the Sabres not able to keep possession in the zone, so the puck finds its way all the way down the ice, and another whistle for an icing. Sabres are going to get this face-off in the offensive zone once again. .9:56 still to go here in this second period, and we've had a couple of stoppages already as these two teams trying to get this second period underway without an icing or an offsides. Prigmore wins the draw, moving towards the slot. A shot had to be patted away by the netminder, Leah Weber, but she stands tall on that shot. Here comes Navarro the other way. Navarro with speed, a breakaway to the forehand, a shot, and what a save by the netminder at the other end. Maximus Smolik coming up huge for this Sabres team.
And Navarro wanted to go 5-hole there. You're passing it over to me now, Mike.
I hope
Navarro wanted to go 5-hole there and showed off the lightning wheels. But yeah, good work by Smolek to stay tough there and close the pads before it went under.
Made sure to track Navarro's shot. Navarro's coming in with a lot of speed on the forehand. Could have had a backhand opportunity there, so as the goaltender, you got to be worrisome of the shooter pulling a move on you, and instead you had Navarro looking at the forehand the whole way, so a breadbasket save, but as you said, had to close the door and make the tough save nonetheless. Seen a goalie duel thus far in this one between Leah Weber and Maximus Smolik. Sabres clearing their end. Jaguars tried to put that puck back in the offensive zone, but that would have been offsides, and instead it stopped at the blue line. Sabres try to turn this around, and instead it'll be kept in by the Jaguars. A shot, and that one hit off the blocker of the goaltender Smolek, who had to stretch out on the ice to make that save. It goes into the corner. Puck is flipped back out into center, and not able to wait for teammates was Kochniarchik. And that'll be an offsides. Kochniarchik, I believe. Marley throwing that in. It'll be
I'm going to go Kochniarchik. I have a little more Polish, so I'm going to go Kochniarchik.
You do. Thrown back into the zone here. And the Jaguars, a backhanded shovel shot. It's in the crease and had to dive on that one. Was Smolek making the save.
Smolek staying tough. He's getting a lot more chances thrown at him right now in this second period, but staying tough.
8:14 to go. Face-off will be to his glove side. Navarro again taking the draw against Prigmore. And another shot. That goes wide. Puck is on edge in behind the net. Flipped back out to the point, kept in by the Jaguars. Sabres go up the wall with it and are out. Prigmore with some speed coming down the wing, trying to cut towards the center, runs out of room towards the goaltender, and a collision, but a nice save by Leah Weber as she covers up. It's in the skates, and we'll get a whistle. Way to stand tall, Leah Weber, as barreling into her was the forward, Connor Prigmore.
Well, that's been the story of this game, the goaltenders. Leah Weber, Maximus Smolek, keeping it 0-0 here in the second.
Yeah, and I mean, they've had to face a number of solid breakaway attempts. We've got some speed on both sides of this matchup, and both goaltenders have looked big in net. Jaguars are able to clear the puck out of their zone. It's dumped down, and there to chase it down is Jordan Grandin. Sabres will re-corral this puck behind their net. Coming out with it. Grandin gave him some trouble, so that puck stays in the corner. Sabres still not able to throw that puck out. Kept in at the point. Moretti finding a teammate. Grandin in the high slot. Grandin the shot, and that might have been sticked away by the defense. If not, I think that came on goal, and Smolek makes the save.
Hard to miss Grandin out there with the pink helmet. Showing off there. I love it.
I like it, yeah. A little bit of flair there. Sabres trying to go up the gut with it to escape their own zone and turned over. Look out. Dangerous area. Jaguars pressuring still. 6:17 on the game clock. Plenty of time here. Turnaround shot from Navarro. Doesn't get past the defensive stick of Isla Lewandowski. A lot of tired legs out there as this puck stays in the zone. Jaguars with some great possession right here. Still kept in, but it's dumped into a corner where there's only Sabres sweaters mostly. Sabres finally able to get out of their zone. They desperately needed that. Bukatari keeps it at the neutral zone. And Sabres not able to gain the offensive zone, so here come the Jaguars back the other way. Murphy takes it around behind the net. And loses that puck there. It's turned over. A couple of Jaguars deep, and Navarro scores! The Jaguars break the scoreless tie after a barrage of offense. You knew it was only a matter of time, and they take the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. At some point here, that pressure was going to give, and you felt like the Jaguars just kept taking pucks away in the Sabres zone at the right time. And eventually he was able to just get that shot and bounce it over the glove.
So the Jaguars, who else but number 70, Vincent Navarro.
Well, I think he felt like he was robbed of that one from earlier.
Yeah, he's had a couple of great opportunities that he's either created for himself or some team building opportunities when the passes just haven't quite found him. And he finally puts that one in. So this puck's coming all the way back down onto Leah Weber, but the Jaguars defense picks it up in the slot beforehand, and almost a breakaway opportunity. Jaguars going to chase that. Navarro to the center. Slap shot from the corner, and Going hard into the wall was Matthew Howard, but a good effort there. Maybe got the wind knocked out of him, but he's back up onto his feet.
Good effort there to sprint down there and try to hit that centering pass. Just couldn't get a good stick on it and went crashing into the boards. He appears to be all right, though. Coach is over there talking to him.
Turnaround pass from the corner. Jaguars keep this puck in. Seward pinching from the point. Instead, the puck finds its way out, and the Sabres can clear the danger. It's the period of the long change here, this second period, so a little bit tougher to get on and off the ice. Prigmore trying to go up the gut all alone. Get some help from Payne. The backhand shot, and that one's steered wide by Leo Weber. That was a backhand shot from Nolan Shaw. And here comes Navarro again, all alone from the blue line on the forehand. A shot hits the post. Navarro again, just missing on the breakaway. He's got one today, but both breakaway attempts come up empty-handed.
Smolek denied him on the first breakaway, and then the iron denies him on the second breakaway. We'll see if the third one, if there's a third one, if he can be, if third time's the charm for him on the break.
The Sabres will have to track back to corral this puck in the far corner. 2:55 to go here in this second period. 1-0 in favor of the Jaguars after that Navarro goal, but Navarro with a breakaway opportunity, and the iron closes the door on him. Puck is dumped down into the Jaguars zone. No icing there, we play on. Sabres keep it in. Stick handling with it is Prigmore. Couple of dekes in the high slot, but stick checked and taken off the puck, and this one will escape the zone, go all the way back down, and with a blazing amount of speed are the Jaguars moving in with it. That looked like number 45. Looking for that on my roster. Ryder Hanahan. So it almost looked like Navarro streaking up as we saw him earlier, but some great speed here from the Jaguars. Skating ability has been stellar today. Down into the Jaguars corner with it now are the Sabres. Thrown out in front, backhand opportunity from Maller, just wouldn't go. Another opportunity there, that doesn't make it. Behind the net with 90 seconds to go here in this second period. Fans up on the glass.
Up on their feet as well.
Yeah.
Great energy here on a Sunday morning.
Apologies, we can't see too much in front of us here, but we wouldn't be able to see it through the glass down there either. We have a whole kid fan section of Sabres down low there. And Walker taking this puck back up on a breakaway. Here comes another opportunity for the Jaguars. That hits the side of the net. Under a minute to go now in this second period. Navarro keeps things alive momentarily for the Jaguars. And so does Walker. Fighting for it along that half wall on the near side here. Down to just about 30 seconds to go here. Lewandowski in the corner. Fans on that pass. Navarro there to give pressure. Navarro picks it up, throws it in front. Nobody home. Nobody home at the point either. Oh, but what a save by Marley Kochanarchik. How did you... I got that one?
I was going to say, that's been the biggest part of this game so far. I feel like the Sabres just have not been as good around the blue lines as the Jaguars have, and they've capitalized on it a bunch of times. Now here comes
Payne the other way.
Beating the buzzer.
Oh, and just ran out of time, but the shot hits the pads anyways as Leah Weber shuts the door. But a 1-0 scoreline here. Going into the third period, the Jaguars have the lead. For Ethan Wiles, myself, Mike Napolitano, we'll be right back from Shellen Sports Media, live for the CUHL Championships at Glacier Ice Arena. Back here and ready to go for period number 3 between the Sabres and the Jaguars. Jaguars lead it 1-0 off the goal from Navarro, Vincent Navarro. A couple of breakaway opportunities here today, but it was the shot from within the zone as the Jaguars got set up, and another shot point blank that the sprawling Smolik had to make the save. That was as butterfly of a save as you could get from Smolik, going out into the splits to make that save and keep this a 1-goal game for the Sabres as they try to carry the puck out of their zone. Nice stick handling there from McAvoy. Across the blue line, Grandin tried to pressure the puck off and get some help from a teammate down low.
Where this game so far has been a battle of the goaltenders and Vincent Navarro. That's been the story, the two storylines of this game.
No doubt. As here come the Jaguars on the attack again. Sabres trying to backhand that out of the zone. Grandin was there, though, to keep it in. Hanahan trying to throw that on net. It won't go through the slot. Grandin from her knees trying to shovel that one as well. Wouldn't go. And back to the point. Sabres still desperately trying to clear this puck out of their zone. Up the half wall. Kept in again by Schneider. Conrad Schneider. And another puck thrown in front. And here come the Sabres out of their zone. A little poke pass, and here comes the breakaway for the Sabres. Murphy all alone on the forehand to the backhand. He scores! Warren Murphy ties things up for the Sabres on a breakaway attempt. A little forehand to backhand, and we're level at 1.
Yeah, that was a beauty. An absolute beauty from Murphy. Seen a few breakaways in these 2 games, and a lot of these young skaters just want to go 5-hole and put it on the net, but that was a great work of going forward to back.
Good patience from the shooter and good stick handling to be able to get that to the backhand cleanly and still have room to tuck that in. And as you said, a couple of breakaway opportunities. We saw a couple from Navarro that I'm sure he wants back, because otherwise this is not a tie game, but Murphy making sure that it is. Across the blue line, Sabres now on the attack, thrown towards the net, sticked aside by Leo Weber. 8:30 to go here in this third period, and within this final frame, the Sabres were looking at their championship snatched away from them. Instead, they even things up here, and it's anybody's game. Navarro in all alone. The puck's going to roll into the corner, and we are going to get an icing whistle. So that will bring the face-off all the way back down into the Jaguars' end. 8:16 to go.
All right, we saw overtime in game 1. No, there's still a lot of time, but we might be 2 for 2 here.
Yeah, we might be. This is almost a carbon copy of game number 1, where no goals were scored in the first. Things were tied up in the third early on. Both teams score in that one to make it 2-2, and then go to the overtime period for a 3-2 final. So we're just a little ways away from history repeating itself, but a 1-1 result would do the same and get us to an extra frame of hockey. Grandin trying to throw that puck in front for a teammate. Can't find a lane. Sabres pick it up in the near corner. Throw it up the wall. It's fought for there by Pringmore. Off the boards. And thrown back in front. A huge stick save had to be made by Maximus Smolik. And here come the Jaguars trying to track back defensively to eliminate the breakaway for Pringmore. Jaguars turn it back around again. Hanan on Bukatari. Sabres throw it the length, and that'll be an icing with 6:56 to go. Puck is dropped. We're back underway here. Just under 7 minutes to go. Sabres corral this puck behind their own net. Thrown up the half wall and all the way out. This is going to go far, but I don't know if it has the legs to get to an icing. It will not. And the Jaguars will have to start from their own zone. Along the near wall here. Still in the Jaguars zone. Sabres pressuring. Thrown all the way around the end boards and picked back up by Matthew Howard. Puck is sent back the way it came. And the Jaguars will clear their zone. It's as far as the red line, and the Sabres will just dump back down. Onside as they enter. Nolan Shaw, a shot. That one's steered away by Leo Weber. Up to the point, that one hops over a couple of sticks and finds its way out to the neutral zone. Kui loses his stick while trying to pass that puck up out of his zone, so the Jaguars keep it in. Look out, here's Navarro. Only one to beat. It's not in his possession, though, so he's got to fight to get back to that puck. Prigmore now picks it up. Stick handling with it. Building some speed in the defensive zone, in through the neutral zone. Only one more to beat, and then the goaltender, Prigmore, to the forehand. The shot just couldn't get anything on it, and couldn't stay on his feet either in the corner. Kept in by Peng. Flipped out by the Jaguars. And look out, here comes Navarro again. Here's another breakaway for him. On the forehand, a shot, and what a save by Maximus Smolik. The third Navarro breakaway that has been thwarted today.
A good work by Smolik to get some glove on that one and kind of push it to his left. Now we got a whistle.
That'll be an offsides as the Jaguars try to re-enter the zone too quickly. But Smolik stuffing Navarro on two breakaways and getting some help from his friend the Iron on the other one. But three breakaways for Vincent Navarro. He's got the lone goal for the Jaguars, but you'd think he'd have a couple more, and I'm sure he's going to be thinking about those if the Jaguars cannot complete the job here today. Grandin all alone in on the forehand. Another shot and another huge save from Smolik.
Boy, he is just showing his toughness here in this third period with a tie game on championship game.
It's when you got to stand your tallest. But boy, oh boy, I mean, if you're the Jaguars, you can't even be too upset, as I was just saying. You got to just kind of hang your hat and go, wow, what a goaltender on the Sabres side of things. Puck is out into the neutral zone in front of the door by the Sabres bench at the red line. Heaved into the Sabres end. Look out, some miscommunication there from Smolik and his defense. And that one almost found its way into the net. And it was only trickling. Thrown in front again, Grandin all alone. Couldn't get the handle on it in the slot. It's still there. Popped up on the redirect. Ricochets into the corner. Prigmore off the boards to center. Collision there at center ice, but here come the Sabres out of the zone. Number of jerseys to beat, but Prigmore is there. Kept in at the blue line by the Sabres. Prigmore. Stick handling. Trying to pull the trigger there from the high slot, and that just won't go. Maller just gets that puck deep. Pridmore there to pick it up in the corner. Collided with the body a little bit, and that one's thrown all the way back out to the point. Kui, a shot. That wouldn't go. Pridmore down low again. Digging that puck out of the corner. But back to the point, and that one escapes the point. And Hanahan was almost able to beat the defender and get in on a rush all alone for the Jaguars. Sabres push the puck back up into the neutral zone. Kui across the blue line, but that might have been offsides, but no whistle there. Oh, actually, there was a whistle. Once again, so loud in this environment, I couldn't hear that whistle cut the air, but the offsides was caught, so it'll be a face-off.
I didn't think this was like Chicago Blackhawks Stanley Cup championship in here.
It is those levels of loud. Somebody better tell them that they stopped the anthem. You don't have to keep going. But nobody's going to tell these parents to stop cheering. They are excited for Championship Sunday, and their sons and daughters playing a very tough, contested game right here. 1-1 your score line with just under a minute 45 still to go in this one. Down to the last 100 seconds. And the Sabres trying to get on the rush. It won't go, and all the way back down into their end. They'll regroup. Navarro, the rising shot that hit the side of the cage. Another opportunity. He throws it out in front. And that one's cleared to the point, kept in by Moretti. Once again, the Sabres trying to escape their zone. Puck stays in. Down low into the near corner. Headed towards the net, but able to stick that aside and keep it from heading towards his net is Daniel Barcy. Into the corner. Jaguars keep it in. Walker, a shot that goes wide. Thrown back out in front, just missing the stick of Navarro. Walker's there to pressure, but the Sabres will get out. They have some speed coming up the wing. Bukatari turning with it, loses it, and here are the Jaguars the other way. Pridmore now, though.
Navarro's out on the ice.
Navarro and Pridmore. Pridmore creating his space. A shot, and that one hit the pads of Leo Weber. Down to the last 10 seconds here. We're under 5, and time is going to expire here. And once again, we are going to need overtime to decide a winner in a championship game.
And free hockey all around.
This is just the second game of the day here. And yet we have had 2 overtimes now. We'll be right back with that overtime between the Sabres and the Jaguars right here on Shellen Sports Media. We are back for overtime here between the Jaguars and the Sabres. 3 periods not enough to decide a winner in this one. 3 periods were not enough in that first game to decide a winner between the Jaguars and the Huskies. Rules for overtime is teams will stay on the same side that they defended in the third period. 5-on-5 overtime, and look out, the Sabres had that into dangerous areas they were trying to clear, but took it right out in front of their own net. Now they have it up on the rush. McAvoy carried over the blue line. Sabres looking to get set up. Thrown to the wall and then thrown back down into the corner. Pried off the wall by the Sabres. Turning with it is Prigmore. We've seen a lot from him. Stick checked as he goes into the corner. They fight for it there. Puck comes off the wall, and it's the Jaguars that will possess. 9 minutes to go here. That's another thing, too, is overtime periods are 10 minutes, not 11 like the normal 3 periods. So that puck comes back in offside. We'll get a whistle.
We've seen some very fun hockey, and we've only been through now, well, we're about to be through 2 games of 6. Can't imagine what's in store for the rest of the day.
If they're all going to overtime, that means we've got 24 periods in store for us today.
I'm glad you can do that quick math because I can't.
I think I'm right.
I think you are too.
6 times 4. Oh, look out. That one comes through the blue paint and goes wide of Leo Weber. It's too early for math for me right now.
Correct.
But what I do know is the next goal wins. Thrown down low again. Jaguars clear it out of the slot. Back into the slot. Turnaround opportunity from the Sabres. Maller, and that wouldn't go. And Sabres desperately trying to get it out of that corner and that wall towards the center. They do have Ping down low. Looking for that pass, Ping wide open and just too far out for the mustard on that shot to get all the way there. Bukatari and Barcy there to corral defensively. And Sabres actually kept that puck from going offside. Navarro goes into the zone, but it was Howard in slightly before, so an offsides whistle. 7:41 in this extra frame. 1-1 your score. Goals in this game for the Jaguars, Vincent Navarro. And for the Naperville side of things, it was Warren Murphy on the breakaway. Lewandowski tried to clear her end. That won't go. Picked up at the blue line once more by the Sabres. It finds the slot instead. Lewandowski, I think she thought she heard a whistle. I thought I heard one too. But we play on. Might have been a whistle from the crowd. Thrown in front, and a tip opportunity just goes wide for the Jaguars. Stick handling with it is McAvoy. Trying to go up the half wall with it in front of the benches. That won't go. Cui flips that off the wall as well. And trying to carry out with it are the Sabres. That stays in. McAvoy once again kept in at the blue line by the Jaguars and thrown deep into the zone. Sabres will have to regroup and try again. Prigmore along this near wall. Entire crowd basically on their feet right here for overtime, but play action comes over by us.
No doubt if the puck goes the other way, the other side of the stands are going to be right on their feet as well.
Still in on that blue line. It comes out now and it's popped back into the zone, so that will be an offsides whistle. 6:13 still to go in this overtime frame.
I think this is the most fun 1-1 hockey game I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, there's typically not a whole lot of action that goes on in a 1-1 hockey game, but we've had breakaways galore, back and forth play.
And these fans are doing a great job of keeping the energy. No matter what's going on, no matter how much time is left on the clock, no matter what time it is on the clock in the morning.
Yeah, right.
It's 10:30. We're getting there.
That is true. We're here in overtime once again. Pringmore trying to knife through a couple of defensemen. That won't happen, so Joliet picks things back up. The next game's supposed to start at 11:10. I believe we should have time for that, but we'll see how this gets wrapped up as we are just under 6 minutes to go here in overtime. Pringmore and Navarro. Two gentlemen that we have seen have a number of breakaways for their respective sides throughout the day today. Sent down, Barcy will chase, and that'll be an icing call, so 5:37 to go. And the faceoff will head to the Jaguars' end, to the stick side of Leo Weber. Puck is dropped. Jaguars win it forward, but it's kept in momentarily by the Sabres. And finally is out to the neutral zone. Carried back in now by the Sabres. Stick handling through a few. And a shot won't go.
Boy, that was some good stick work there to move that through the traffic.
And Pringmore.
And a great work there defensively, too.
Pringmore thought he had a lane towards the net on the wraparound attempt as that one's thrown back in offsides, but a good diving defensive play by the Jaguars. .507 left in overtime. Pringmore in for the draw. Sabres have it all the way back down in their end. That's going to come on net and be sticked aside by Smolik. Here come the Sabres out of the zone. Stick handling. Mukhtar. Couple of back checkers, and he's pried off the puck. We will have to go back and pick the puck up in his own zone. Flipped out, but to a Jaguars forward. Quee down low. Almost turned over behind the net, and that one escapes the blue line, so puck is sliding all the way back down. Won't be an icing. Jaguars will play it from their end. Look out, a blown tire in down low, and Pang is all alone behind the goal, trying to find a lane towards the front, and good defensive work to cover up the mishap from the Jaguars. Sabres will throw it back in once more, but Pang was still on the other side of the blue, so an offside with 3:53 to go in this overtime. Face off right down in front by us. McAvoy in for the draw against Navarro.
And Navarro's been the one that's been flashing the speed all day long. See if he can come through clutch.
Shaw moving up with it now. Across the blue line for the Sabres. Has some help with him. Thrown towards the net and sticked aside by Weber. Under 3:30 to go. Turned over, and here come the Jaguars the other way. Jaguars on a breakaway. Here they are in the zone. The shot, and what a save by Rolick. Another opportunity from the Jaguars, and the defense comes in clutch.
Boy, Navarro is, I feel bad for him. That's 4 chances now that have just been right there and has not been able to go his way.
Nolan Scholl was trying to touch that puck before the whistle went for icing, but in fact it will be an icing, and the Sabres will have a face-off coming down into their end. But boy, oh boy, you see the hands from Maximus Smolik saying, come on, we need that energy, and the parents have been giving it to them all day after that incredible stop. And oh wow, another one comes on net. He had to be ready for that one off the face-off. Behind the net. Sabres carrying up with it now. Moving across their own blue line, across the red, and up across the far blue, getting a defender to fall down, but not able to keep possession are the Sabres. That was Alexander Bukatari carrying that puck in. He'll get it at the point, keep it in. Sabres keep this puck in along the near side. It escapes the defense, and Bukatari is there. Otherwise, it was Hanahan who was all alone, and look out, ran right into him. Hanahan on the backhand, throwing to the near wall. Sabres out with it now. And unfortunately, throwing it all the way down for an icing. 1:53 to go here in this overtime frame. 1-1 between the Jaguars and the Sabres here.
Don't feel bad, Mikey. Even the fans here are asking about the rules of overtime here.
In this D3C division, I would imagine we have to go to some kind of a shootout, given time constraints. Maybe we can have one more period of overtime. Thrown in front, and another nice save by Smolik.
Boy, the confidence from Smolik. The faceoff that you had mentioned him pumping up the crowd down here, that faceoff was just to his right. And instead of focusing on the faceoff and what's a task, he's asking the fans to get loud for him. That is some insane confidence at this level, which is awesome to see.
And that puck came on net.
Uh-oh.
Look out, we're going to get a tripping call here in the overtime frame. It's been a pretty clean game thus far. And finally, another penalty. So this will be Fisher headed to the box. Gavin Fisher guilty of tripping. And it'll be 1:30 on the clock for the Sabres power play. There's only 1:33 seconds left in this overtime frame, and quite possibly the game itself.
And some of the Jaguars fans here to my left talking about maybe pulling the goalie. That'd be something interesting to see here to get back to even strength. Especially if now we do end up going to a shootout for the next overtime period.
I don't know if you can pull the goalie just to keep things even and still expect nothing to find its way into your errant net. Sabres on the attack. Sent down low. McAvoy. To the point. Long shot finds the near corner. Just 1 minute to go. Puck comes all the way down and no icing. Icing's waved off. Bukatari will have to play it. Look out, shorthanded opportunity in front, and Brandon almost had it on her stick in the slot.
Boy, that was a pretty opportunity right there. She was calling for the puck. It was a great pass from Navarro, and Navarro with a great job of getting his stick on the puck there to get it away, and then the little hit there at the blue line as well as the clock ticks under 30. Navarro again with some good stick work there.
Good stick and hands in front from the Sabres defense as Navarro throws that on net. Just down to about 10 seconds to go on both the game clock and the power play. It looks as though we are going to head to maybe another overtime. Power play up, period up. And 4 periods of hockey are not enough to decide a winner between the Sabres and the Jaguars. We'll see what comes next here, whether it's another overtime frame or if we head straight to a shootout here from the CUHL at Glacier Ice Arena. Mike Napolitano and Ethan Wiles, Stream Sports Midwest. We'll be right back with more Jaguars and Sabres action. Well, it will be a shootout. First up, shooting for the Jaguars is going to be number 26, TJ Moretti, to be in on Maximus Smolik. Referees checking the door of the benches. And whistle will go. Here comes Moretti's attempt. Straight up the slot on the forehand, a shot, and a good save from Smolik standing up. My guess is this is a 3-round shootout, just like normal NHL. And if that won't decide it, we may have extra innings in that as well. For the Sabres side of things, Daniel Barcy with the shot, moving up with it on the forehand. Shooting far side, he scores! The Sabres take a 1-goal lead here in the shootout from the Daniel Barcy forehand shot. Skated down the right side, shot left. Now it'll be Conrad Schneider in for the Jaguars. Moving that puck forward to the forehand. And another save from Smolik. A couple of nice stick handles down low. But nothing doing on the shot as Smolik shuts the door. Coming out for the Sabres, Connor Prigmore. We've seen a lot from him. Chance to put this game away and win the championship. Prigmore. Couple of stick handles to the forehand, and he tucks it. Prigmore seals the deal for the Sabres, and that is how this one will end. The Sabres with a 2-1 victory over the Jaguars in the shootout.
Boy, Maximus Smolik. If anyone gets the game MVP, it's him, and obviously he's at the bottom of the dog pile for a reason.
Great goaltending. He also had some great shooters there in the shootout. We saw a lot from Prigmore in the actual game, and Murphy's goal that got them there. But yeah, as you mentioned, some stellar saves from Smolik and the Sabres. The Jaguars getting a talking to because they played a great game as well. We'll get the handshake line for you right here, and then we'll actually send it down to ice level so you can hear the broadcast of the names as they receive their medals and championship banners as well. But the Sabres come up big in the shootout in this championship game. A 2-1 victory over the Jaguars. For my broadcasting partner, Ethan Wiles, I'm Mike Napolitano. Stick around for the championship ceremonies here, and then stay with us as we get into game 3 of the day, all right here on this same stream from Glacier Ice Arena in Vernon Hills. Stream everything right here from Shellen Sports Media. Ready? Welcome in, everyone, for the third game of the day here from Glacier Ice Arena in Vernon Hills, Illinois, for the CUHL, the Chicago United Hockey League Championships. I am Mike Napolitano alongside my broadcasting partner, Ethan Wiles, and we are set to have a matchup between the Express and the Chiefs Hockey Club. The Junior Express, the number 2 seed, and the Chiefs, the number 1 seed. So this division, this D3A division, pretty much went chalk here, but still a very close game is probably what we're in store for here because, well, we've seen 2 overtimes and a shootout here already today in just the 2 games played. On the other rink, I know they had a shootout as well, so we're about to have the national anthem, and then we'll get to the action here in just a moment. All right, well, national anthem underway. And we are about to be ready to go for the puck drop as well. Before we do that, I just want to remind you all that today's broadcast is brought to you by Shellen Sports Media. If you are looking to broadcast or stream your school or league events with professional quality production, Shellen Sports Media has you covered. We offer full game broadcasting, custom graphics, replays, play-by-play coverage for football, baseball, basketball, hockey, and more. Give your athletes and fans the big game experience and scan that QR code on your screen right now. But we are underway here between the Express and the Chiefs here. So we'll get you to the action. Puck is sent down into the Chiefs' end. As far as goaltenders in this one, down on our the Express side of things, looks as though we have a number 1 in net. Now it could be a number 11, and moving in, a shot and a save made by Bryce Underwood is the netminder for the Junior Express.
Well, this one's going to throw me off seeing the Chiefs in black and the Express in red. I feel like it should be the other way around.
Yeah, indeed. These Chiefs logos are really cool. They've got the feathers in there, but I do like the incorporation of the green and the black.
Yeah.
It's a nice touch there. We've got the Express, as you mentioned, in red. They've got that almost Calgary Flames-esque.
Yes.
With the yellow and the orange popping through. Definitely the black striping in there as well. Express trying to backhand this up and out of the zone. And carried up instead by the Chiefs. Bennett sends that puck back in. Held at the red line, flipped to the boards by the Chiefs. Wing trying to move in with it. Not able to possess into the corner here. If you're just joining us, we've got some tough corners here. That puck's thrown in front. But we'll do our best to get you the best angle of it possible. We have a lot of fans in the stands here today, and I'm sure a bunch of them will be on their feet as well, cheering on their young skaters here. Turn back over, and chasing that one down for the Express is Everett McCarty. But the Chiefs able to possess the puck in their own zone, carry up over the red line. Now up over the blue line. Look out, a breakaway for the Chiefs. A shot and a score! Nate Narano. Narano with a shot. And he makes it 1-0 Chiefs early in this one.
Well, we saw the Chiefs go on the breakaway there and right out the gate. And a good stop there early, but the pressure stays on and they tack on the first one on another breakaway.
Naranjo just took that puck through the neutral zone and kind of skated around a grouping of Express skaters and was able to create a breakaway from the blue line for himself. And it is 1-0 in favor of the Chiefs. The 1 seed in this one. Moving around the end boards with it is Augustus Abdoleza. Once again carrying it up are the Express. A breakaway of their own. A backhand score up top. What a shot, what a goal. Looked to me like that was Fritz Lacrosse.
Yep.
With a beautiful backhand up over the shoulder of the Chiefs netminder. And right away, we have an answer. It is 1-1.
Well, you'd think with the last name Lacrosse, he'd be out on the grass, but instead he's scoring goals on the ice.
You'd think he'd be pulling off the Lacrosse goal move, but that one backhanded high enough that he didn't need to. So a 1-1 score line here. Very unlike what we saw in the first 2 games today. We saw 2 teams in that first game scoreless after 1. We saw 2 teams in that second game scoreless after 1, just kind of feeling each other out. And here we've already got a back and forth affair scoring wise.
Offensive attack.
Offsides, and we'll get a whistle. Palms up was Fritz Lacrosse, but that was definitely offsides there.
Now the question is, are we going to get overtime for the 3rd straight game? We got a shootout in game 2. We got overtime in game 1. What's in store for game 3?
It could be the case. We will have to see as the Chiefs trying to pry it off their own blue line. They'll carry it as far as the red line and back in through the slot. Puck hit a couple of skates and going crashing into the end boards was Graham Bennett. Back up into the play and on the back door almost had an opportunity for Bennett. 7 minutes to go here in the first period. 1-1. Ones are wild. Chiefs in the slot. A shot, and it's steered wide by Bryce Underwood. In front again, and another opportunity that's turned aside. Bennett keeps that puck in. Along the near half wall. Fanning to the slot. A shot. That wouldn't go. And here come the Express the other way. The Express moving up with it now. Another shot. That hit off the blocker and the stick of the Chiefs netminder. Still working on getting a number there for you on who is in net. There's Lacrosse again. Shot there. That goes wide. Back out to center ice. And back in the zone are the Express. Peeling that puck off the boards. Throwing it towards the center, and that one goes in! It goes off the skate of the defense and finds its way in between the goaltender and the posts. There wasn't much room, but they found it.
Yeah, that's Chiefs goaltender Wesley Moxco, who seemed kind of surprised by that one and immediately looked to his right, but that one just kind of crept in underneath and slid across the line just enough into the net.
So the Express were down a goal. They score two quickly here, and immediately it's an Express lead, 2-1. We had the near side referee giving some hand signals. I was unsure as to what he was calling there. He was just telling
looking for that as well.
Other referee to get further down. When you're in that two-man system, one referee has to be down at the goal line, one referee has to be at the blue line, but sometimes you're worried about checking for the offsides and you maybe can get caught puck watching, staying at the blue line. Well, conversation between stripes there just to kind of make sure they're all on the same page, but everything so far has been pretty status quo. Oh no. That one slides through, and the Express have extended their lead. Number 95, William McGeehan, just threw that one on net, and it slid through the wickets of Machko, and immediately it's 3-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he was still frustrated after that second one that kind of just crept by and thinking too much about that one, and that one similar to the second one just kind of creeps by and
definitely one he's going to want back. That's a tough one to give up right there, especially after going down off that other fluky goal.
And the Express go right back to work.
And that one's
and it goes in again.
That one's in again. Oh boy. It is just a scoring fest for the Express right now. Another goal from Lacrosse, and he has a diving celebration in his own end. But boy, oh boy, is this starting to become a lopsided affair for the Express. And the Chiefs don't seem to have an answer right now for it. And we're not sure what's going on over here. The Express, it looked like we're trying to call a timeout, but the referee says no. Other referee is by the Chiefs bench giving an explanation, and the Chiefs come back into the attacking zone with it. Going down in the corner was Wing, no call. Express around behind their own net, carrying it up with speed, losing it in their own zone. And
it looked like that puck kind of like hit something on the ice and kind of started bouncing randomly.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that could have been over there, but the puck is sent all the way down, and an icing call on the Express as the Chiefs touch up. So 4:31 to go here in this in this first period. With all this scoring, yeah. I'm jumping ahead here, but 4:31 to go in this first period, and we've got 4 goals for this Express team. Fritz Lacrosse with 2 on the day. Come the Express once again. Muscled off at the blue line. Tried to turn around, and that one is offsides as it was thrown in before they could tag up. So I didn't catch that second goal, but goals from Everett McCarty and 2 from Fritz Lacrosse. I don't think we have the hat trick yet. So we're waiting on one more from across if he can get it, but his team already in a comfortable 4-1 lead over the Chiefs. As that puck is in no man's land in the neutral zone. Chiefs trying to keep it out of their end, but the Express still poking at it at the red line. They'll flip it back down into Chiefs territory.
Yeah, the Express have shown how aggressive they want to be.
Yeah, definitely a lot of offense from them, but look out, here come the Chiefs the other way on a possible breakaway. Chiefs moving in with it, losing it along the boards, and it's thrown back to the point. Pushed down the wall, into the slot. Almost an opportunity for a wing right there, but that puck is sent into the corner. And this puck at the blue line. Kept in by the Chiefs. Looking to get some offensive time now with just 3 minutes to go in this first period. Wing tried to center that pass. It wouldn't go through a number of sticks. Bennett has to dump it further down. In behind the net. Thrown to the far point. Shot from there won't go, and here come the Express the other way out of the zone. Well, that stays in, actually. So Chiefs, it'll escape now, but Chiefs had a moment where they were still on the attack. They'll regain possession and enter the attacking zone once again.
Looks like the Chiefs have brothers Ethan and Henry Fanning out on the ice. And a little fun fact, Ethan is 43, Henry is 34. So the brothers flipping the numbers there a little bit.
Yeah.
They're both out on the ice right now. Skating right next to each other as we speak.
I do see that, yeah. You got to wonder where the 3 and the 4 come from.
Right.
And why they decided to flip them.
I wonder who decided on 34 and who decided on 43, or if it was like a, whoever scores the most goals, something like that. The friendly competition between the brothers, you know what I mean? What number is more loved, 34 or 43? Or if it was one of those like, I want 34, well, I can't do 34, so I want 43.
Chiefs keep this puck in along the half wall. Good board pressure there. Comes down to this near side into the corner. And carried out now by the Express. Moving around 1 and around 2. Here comes the cross. In all alone, another shot. That one has to be waffle boarded away by the netminder, Matchko. Carried up now by the Chiefs out of their zone. Attack was stunted by the defense of the Express at the blue line. That one came on net, had to be steered wide by Underwood. Stick handling and knifing through the zone is William McGeehan.
And there's several Chiefs sticks poking at that one, but the work from the Express to get that out and in.
Express are able to keep that momentarily at the blue line, but it's turned over to the Chiefs. They don't have numbers moving up on the rush, but carrying it into the attacking zone nonetheless. Trying to center to Naranjo. The lone goal scorer for the Chiefs. Feels like a little while ago since it was a 1-0 Chiefs lead, as it has become a 4-1 Express game. A shot carried in by the Express, and that one's off the defender and held with just 22 seconds to go here in this first period.
Yeah, so far the story of this period's just been the chances that the Express have had via the breakaway and the odd man rushes. Obviously some of those goals, the few of those 4 have been maybe some, depending on who you talk to, lucky or unlucky bounces, but
Yeah, I saw the one that went in on the goal line that just kind of snuck behind Matchko and in front of the posts, hits the far post, and then the other one that snuck through the 5-hole. So just a couple that I would imagine they would want back. Otherwise, it would be probably more a 2-1 game because we saw two really talented goals. But that's sometimes the way the puck luck goes. Chiefs finally able to clear their end. Pass evades as the horn sounds, so that'll end the first period. 4-1 in favor of the Express. We'll go to the second period in just a moment here. Myself, Mike Napolitano, Ethan Wiles on the call. Shellen Sports Media right here from Glacier Ice Arena for the CUHL Championships. We are back for period 2 action. Referees making sure the goaltenders are ready to go. Everybody's lined up. And we are underway on another 11 minutes here from Glacier Ice Arena between the Express and the Chiefs. First period saw 5 goals, the most we've seen out of any first period today because those first 2 games were scoreless through 1. It's a 4-1 Express lead over the Chiefs, but the Chiefs have it in the offensive zone. A flip shot and a nice save from the Junior Express goaltender, Bryce Underwood.
Say we've seen the most goals out of our 3 games now, too.
That is true. Yeah, we had a 3-2 finish and a 2-1 finish in a shootout. But 2 goals being scored in that shootout. We had a victory from the Huskies this morning in that first matchup. And then it was the Naperville Junior Sabres in the second one. So both teams faced a Joliet Jaguars unit. And unfortunately, despite being in 2 different championships, the Jaguars fell short in both. As that puck is carried in offsides by the Express. We'll get a whistle. 10:18 to go here in this second period. See some players sporting that eye black that you were noticing earlier in some of those other games.
Sometimes it's a look good, feel good, play good thing, you know?
Right, yeah, of course. You can maybe get a little reflection from the ice and from the lights, but you're used to playing in these conditions. It's not as exactly a winter classic, right? But yeah, you just want to be menacing going into that championship game, as here's the Chiefs moving up with it. The brother
Ethan
duo.
Fanning,
Yeah, Ethan Fanning coming in on the wing there, but the Chiefs lose possession and the Express will carry back up out of their zone. Streaking up the sidewall with it is McGeehan, and thrown in front, and the Express add on to their lead.
Anthony Flondo.
Anthony Flondo, exactly, and boy, oh boy, we've got another Express tally added on here in this second period.
And they just keep on the attack here. And that one, again, another kind of unfortunate bounce that took right back to the stick of Flondo.
And the Chiefs have not had the better of the puck luck by far in this one, but a lot of zone time for the Express is going to lead to bouncing pucks and opportunities, and the Chiefs are going to need to get some offense going here if they want to chip away at this lead. It's 5-1 here in the championship matchup between the first and second place seeds in this division. Carried up now by the Chiefs. Numbers if they drop it, but instead elect to shoot that puck down low. Express will pick it up in the near corner. And they'll carry back out with it as far as the neutral zone, but that is in the hands of the Chiefs. Dumped back into the Express end. A little bit of a shoulder check there. No call. Parents were looking for something there, but it'll come all the way back down, and the whistle that we'll get is for an icing. 8:28 to go here in period number 2. 5-1. Express leading the Chiefs. Face off to the glove side of Bryce Underwood. And that one comes on net. He had to do the full-on butterfly to save that one. A kick save into the corner. He hasn't seen too much today, but he stood tall for the majority of the times that he's had to, only letting one in. That was that goal from Nate Naranjo.
Shows off good stick work there, too. Vernon getting in there, getting a stick poked in there to prevent another chance here from the Express.
Here comes Wing out of his own zone, across the red line, through one and across the blue line. Nice little toe drag move and a shot, and just goes wide as he dives the opposite way. What a solo effort from Wing, and doesn't get rewarded for it. Look out, here comes the Express the other way, and good back checking there from the Chiefs to deny that breakaway attempt.
Yeah, there was Naranjo again.
Number 17, as you see down there, picking the puck up now and carrying out of his zone. Naranjo, the lone goal scorer for the Chiefs, looking to add some offense, but it was sticked away from him, and they'll enter the zone offside.
Just a bit too far into the zone.
7:13 to go here in this second frame. 5-1 in favor of the Express. We've seen a number of great chances here in this second period already. Hopefully we're in store for some more. Puck is dropped. And the Chiefs will flip it from their defense to the far blue line. It won't go in, so it stays in the neutral zone. And the Express looking to get some attacking time. They'll dump it down, but it's picked up by the nice hands of Naranjo. Sticks through one, has a teammate. Oh, just a poke check away from getting a breakaway from the blue line there for the Chiefs. It's tossed back into the zone. Chiefs now in possession at center ice. Playing catch with the Express defense. That's William McGeehan looking for a lane. He carries it up himself, going wide on the wing. That shot goes wide in the opposite direction, so it hits the far corner. Goes up the half wall. Kept there by Naranjo. Express trying to find a lane to that center. There wasn't really a jersey there either, but they were just trying to center that puck. Good things could happen. Chiefs pick it up now, though. Naranjo along the wing, cutting to the middle. A shot, and that one had to be fought off by Underwood.
I think it came up high on Underwood. Might have caught him in the mask.
An awkward save there as that puck came high from a tough angle. And here's McGeehan again going wide with it. A shot. And that one's patted away from Wesley Matchko. In the corner. Turnaround shot from the Junior Express, Brody McGenna. And that wouldn't go. 5 minutes to go here in this second period. 5-1 the scoreline. Chiefs had the initial lead in this game, but 5 unanswered goals in a row from the Express have them leading this one. Chiefs struggling to get this puck off the boards and out of their zone. It comes back down behind their netminder. Stick handles in the corner from the Express. They'll throw it up the wall towards the boards. That came out and back in, so we will have an offsides.
The second period has really slowed down compared to that first one. Obviously, the Express have been dominating this game from the start, but the Chiefs doing a good job of kind of battling back here in the second. You're obviously down 4. You've got a lot of work to do, but staying tough, preventing chances.
Both sides lined up for the draw, and puck is put back into play. McGenna, Lacrosse, sending that puck into the offensive zone for the Express. Trying to center a pass there, another centering opportunity. That one gets deflected wide. Almost went on net in behind the goal. And carried up by Wing. Wing, another opportunity for him, only one to beat. Wing to the near side, he shoots, and that one is pillowed away by Bryce Underwood with the pad. .330 to go in this first period, second period. Now I'm behind myself. Streaking down the wing are the Express from the corner, centering pass. Couldn't find a stick there. Turning with it is McGenna. Try to find a tip from a teammate. That just came too high to Anthony Flando. The Chiefs are able to clear as far as center, and will only get to the red line, and the Express are going to flip this puck all the way back in. Under 3 to play. Chiefs pry it off the boards and look to carry it out. Turned over there, though. Look out. The Express had numbers down low without any Chiefs defense back.
Everett McCarty just happened to be in the right place at the right time and found the puck on his stick. Between Fanning and can't tell who the other one is. I think that's Emmanuelson down there doing good work to prevent anything from getting close to the net.
That puck is airmailed into the far corner. Chiefs desperately in need of a clear here. They'll look to carry it out again. They'll get that clear. Going down, though, or a couple of players behind the play. Chiefs in the offensive zone, rolling puck up at the blue line. Turning with it is Wing. Wing, a shot. That goes wide. I believe it's touched aside also by Underwood. And we've got the Chiefs carrying this puck off the wall here. And they'll flip it back down. Just about 1:10 to go.
Just doesn't seem like there's a lot of urgency from the Chiefs right now. Wing's really the only one that's been out there skating things around, but
And the Express team, look out, there's a pass in front and a stick that clears that puck from the blue paint. Best opportunity in the last couple minutes that the Chiefs have had despite having the zone time. It's interesting because, you know, you see the Express get out to such a big lead, but they've kind of tired themselves out. But you also have, as you mentioned, the Chiefs without a lot of urgency right now, and that's leading to teams just, or both sides just kind of sitting around puck watching as this puck finds its way back to the half wall. Chiefs moving in with it, pinching. It's thrown into this near corner. Down to just 10 seconds remaining. And the Express will carry out of their own zone. So that'll allow the clock to tick down, and that's how the second period is going to end here. The Express add 1 to their lead. It is 5-1 going into the third period. Ethan Wiles, myself, Mike Napolitano here on Shellen Sports Media. We'll be right back in just a moment with third period action. Back here on Shellen Sports Media. The stream live from Glacier Ice Arena in Vernon Hills. It's a 5-1 lead for the Express over the Chiefs in our third championship game from this rink here today and on this stream as that puck hits the side of the net. Ethan Wiles, my color commentator, myself, Mike Napolitano, here to bring you the play-by-play action as the Chiefs look like they've been rejuvenated with the little bit of a break we had just there, and they've got 11 minutes to try to score 4 goals to at least just tie this game up. The championship game here for this division, and the Express, it may have gone down 1-0, but 5 straight goals, 4 in the first, 1 in the second, and a backdoor opportunity as that puck took a nice bounce for the Express off the end boards, and look out, that puck is still loose. Trying to dive on it was Wesley Matchko, but couldn't quite reach it. And here come the Chiefs. 2-0 if they hurry. The lone goal scorer from the first period, Naranjo, gets that puck knocked off his stick. Tried to center that pass in front. A good stick from the netminder Underwood to keep that behind the net.
Yeah, great job by Brody McGaina to get back.
We've seen a lot of good
his stick
back
there
checking.
at it, yep.
Naranjo just has to send this down low. It goes off his own cage and around the defensive end for the Chiefs. The Chiefs are going to catch up to this puck first, but they lose it on the shot attempt. Wing tried to throw it into the slot area, and it's kept out by the Express defense. A couple of stick handles from Naranjo. Had to actually use the skates as well. A shot, and that one's saved by the glove of Bryce Underwood.
It kind of caught it against the body there and gripped it tight against his chest. Underwood, who, like you've mentioned, let that first one go by, but has really been a brick wall back there ever since. There's been many chances for the Chiefs really since that first period.
Here's Bennett from the top of the umbrella. That wouldn't go. Chiefs pry it off the boards into the slot. They have numbers. That one ricochets wide and is eventually cleared as a rolling puck to the neutral zone. Once again, the Chiefs trying to turn this puck back into the offensive zone. And instead, it'll come back down on them in the neutral zone. Almost all 10 skaters right here by the boards trying to win that puck, and here come the Express the other way. No pass to the center, but a drop pass, indirect drop pass, and oh, that one may have hit the side of the net or the post even on that far side. We weren't able to see from here, but looked as though Matchko thought it was going to go wide, and it just barely did.
Kind of kicked the skate out there.
Here
See if they maybe got the skate on it too, but here comes Wing again.
Cutting to the middle, and Wing, a shot, and he scores! What a solo effort again from Wallace Wing.
Yeah, just patiently waited for that one. Pulled it right. Saw Underwood go down, expecting him to stay right. But yeah, Wallace Wing doing a great job of pulling that one back left and wrapping it around Underwood for the goal.
We saw Wing on a valiant solo effort in that second period. He was diving as he took that shot, and it just went wide as he went sliding into the boards. But Wallace Wing finally capitalizing this time, just as you mentioned, moving that puck off the boards and cutting across east to west in the crease. Just that power move to get up there, and he gets rewarded for it. Also the patience on the shot, and it's 5-2, so a little less of a hole that the Chiefs are going to have to dig out of, but still a mountain to climb.
Good puck awareness, or good really puck handling awareness too from Wing, who has had a couple breakaways in this game, a couple good looks, and maybe he's seen enough of what Underwood was going to do on that shot to make it change there on his shot.
Naranjo tried to go wide with the shot. That's fought off. And that one's sent back in, but not tagged up all the way were the Chiefs. So an offsides call with 6:26 to go here in the third period. 5-2 Express over the Chiefs. Bennett flips that puck back in. Bennett once again, and the Chiefs just barely get back onside, but here come the Express the opposite direction. Express come in offsides themselves, so we will get a whistle. Face off in front of the Chiefs bench. One back by the Express. Carried up now by Wing. Wing once again throwing it on net, and sneaks through. Oh no! Bryce Underwood thought he had it. It finds its way through the glove and through the legs, and it is 5-3.
Do we have a game?
I think we do. Suddenly the Chiefs, off of Wallace Wing's 2 goals, have a little bit of life here in the third period. And suddenly, we talked about that puck luck for the Express. It's gone the way of the Chiefs, especially on that last one. Just a 2-goal game once again here. Chiefs throwing that one in behind the netminder for the Express. But the Express coming out with it now. Moving up the gut with it is McGeehan.
Oh, here we go.
Here come the Chiefs once again on a partial breakaway. Great back checking there by McGeehan, and that puck still comes on net. And a huge save on the glove arm, and it lays in the crease for a whistle as Underwood covers up.
And if this game's shown anything, no loose puck is safe around the net. We've seen some trickle in. We just saw one that Underwood didn't trap fully, and it's getting trickled right in. 5:15 to go. We still have a lot of time left. I mean, Mike, I know you're wearing your Blackhawks pullover right now. We've seen 2 and 17 before.
We have, yes, that's true. You never know what could possibly happen, especially with the chaos we've seen in this game. I mean, there's a level of hockey chaos that's just natural, and then there's what we've seen here.
Especially in the playoffs, especially in championship.
Yes, that's for sure. And the Express had a little bit of it early. The Chiefs are starting to get some here, as they have a little bit more life in them after those 2 goals. Here come the Express the other way. Across the blue line, McGeehan finding an open corner there as the Chiefs will touch up and try to pry that off the wall. That hits a couple of defensemen and goes down into the crease, and that could have been dangerous as goaltender Matchko was already down expecting the shot to come on him, and instead it was redirecting.
Well, that was a dangerous shot there.
That one from the half wall and somehow comes through the blue paint up in the sky and stays out. A couple of stick handles from Naranjo, and that one won't make it past the red line, and here come the Express back in the offensive zone. A flip shot, that goes wide. Just under 4 minutes to go here. Express leading by 2. In the offensive zone now. Thrown once again across the blue paint, a bouncing puck. And we have a whistle.
I was going to say, and we talked about this the last game too, but these crowds have been so rowdy and so packed here today that we can't really hear the whistles all that well. I saw the goalie kind of just stand there as the shot came on and was a little confused there, but looks like we maybe got a timeout or a penalty.
I think we're getting a tripping penalty here. The referee put his arm up right away, but I'm going to be honest, I didn't see the stick that's headed to the box, Anthony Flando. I didn't see his stick touch the skates of the skater who went down. I think that skater just went down of his own accord. But either way, it's going to be a bit of a break.
No arguments from the bench. So.
Yeah, that's the thing that was even weirder to me because, you know, it's one thing for me to see something or not see something. It's another thing for an entire bench to not see anything. But timeout called, it seems, by the Express, I believe, are the ones that called this timeout, as they're about to be shorthanded here. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Minute 30 on this power play. What were you going to add?
I'd say up until this point, you saw the Chiefs kind of kick into some urgency a little bit, stuff that we haven't really seen since going down 5-1, and the Express have really kind of rallied back from that, whether it was, you know, they took a 5-1 lead into the third period and kind of started to coast a little bit, but they saw that the Chiefs started to put some urgency together, and now obviously down a skater here, it's important that they stay on top of their game with 3.5 to go.
And Naranjo was going to go to the bench there, but he wasn't sure if they were calling for him or if he should go back and get the puck in the defensive zone. It's the Express shorthanded in the offensive zone. That comes out in front on net and had to be steered wide by Matchko. And palms up from the bench, and we will get a tripping call now the other way. And some argument from the Express side of things.
Yeah, I think that's the right call.
And yeah, it's going to be a 5-on-3 here. Referee's talking it over, but the call's been made. Just kind of explaining, I think, what they saw on that play. And A 5-on-3 for 54 seconds here. 3:04 to go in the game. A full minute 30 power play on this last call. So even after those 54 seconds, it'll be another, if I could do my math, 36 seconds of power play time if they haven't scored. And here comes a timeout. You know what? I believe that first timeout was in fact a Chiefs timeout because it seems as though the Express called this one to draw up a play.
I believe you're right.
So that'll be the whiteboard you see over on the Express bench. As for the Chiefs, they're just going to talk this one out because this is a crucial power play for them, even more so than when they took that last time out before the initial man advantage. Down 2, and you have a 2-man advantage. So that's a possibility to score 2 and get things level before you even go back to 5-on-5 hockey.
I'm taking a look at your notes over there too, and my mental notes, Wallace Wing needs just 1 for the hat trick. Saw him out there before the timeout, and there he is skating.
Number 89.
Won't be taking the face off, but he will be taking the face off. So see if he can win it, set something up for his Chiefs squad down 2.
He's got Ethan Fanning to the goal side, so to his right side, and puck is dropped. And it's picked up by the Chiefs. Stuck in some skates in the low slot area. Fanning trying to get that puck towards the net. It will go to the corner. Puck is skied to the boards but stays in. Good keep by the Chiefs as they pull their goaltender for the 6th attacker, and they put it in! A 6-on-3 goal! And
we got the hat trick.
William Wing. Much needed. And that'll take 1 power play off the board. But they're still on the man advantage for another minute and 6 seconds.
What an unbelievable hockey game we have. 5-1. Now 5-4 with 2:40 left, and they still have the advantage, and we're going to keep our eye on Wesley Mexico.
That had to have been part of that timeout.
Oh, here we go again.
There goes Naranjo into the zone. A shot, and that one's patted away. Goaltender's still there, but it is still a 5-on-4 for the Chiefs. Through a couple of skates, Wing to the net, and that one had to be sticked and blocked away by the netminder. Bennett now from the point. Finds Bennett again. He tries to throw that into the slot. Nobody there, and this one will come all the way back out. We have just 2 minutes and 5 seconds to go here. 30 seconds on the Chiefs man advantage. They've elected to just use the 5-on-4 through a stick, and wow, a shot on net. But an even better save from Bryce Underwood, keeping this a 1-goal game. Naranjo can't believe it.
I can't believe it.
That was a great effort, and it looks as though the goaltender will be pulled for this faceoff. So a 6-on-4. The extra attacker out there for the Chiefs.
It's like Matthew Emanuelson is that extra skater, extra attacker.
18 seconds left on the man advantage. Thrown in front and a good clear, but only as far as center. Naranjo pulls up with it, regroups in the neutral zone. Here's Wing. In with numbers. Wing through the slot. He scores! Wing with his 4th goal to tie it on the power play with the goaltender pulled.
Unbelievable. 3 seconds left on the power play. They bring out the extra skater. Well, you know what? Just stick Wallace Wing out there. That's all you need. That's all they've needed.
Honestly, oh my goodness. What did we just witness? The goaltender is replaced. Power play time is up despite what the scoreboard says. I don't think they're able to just remove it that quickly because we saw the other one have to tick down and expire even when they had a 5-on-4. But 1:37 to go here, and we're back to 5-on-5 hockey and it is a 5-5 game.
Well, we talked about if we would see overtime again, and for really the first 2.5 periods, overtime didn't seem like it was in question.
Huge save there from Wesley Matsko.
And it still might not be.
Turnaround shot from the slot for the Express, and they're on the doorstep and just can't get the handle on it. Down to the last 70 seconds here. Chiefs moving up with it, a little bit of speed. Moving in again, Naranjo to the outside, a shot that had to be fought off by Underwood. A turnaround shot in front. Not able to be picked up to the point. Bennett keeps it in, 50 seconds to go. On the half wall, trying to pry it off are the Chiefs. Sent back down. Wing is out there now, and we are going to get a tripping call against Wing. So the man who has scored 4 goals with 35 seconds remaining in this third period is guilty of tripping, and it's going to be a 5-on-4 power play for the Express.
Now what's key for this is, given this 5-5 tie stays, there's still going to be about a minute left if we head into this extra frame.
A shot from off the face-off, and a huge save from Wesley Matsko.
And Matsko, who was clearly frustrated earlier in the game with just how those pucks were going past him, now obviously showing how tough he can be with 30 seconds left.
Well, this is a 1 versus 2 matchup here, and it seemed a little odd when it was a 5-1 scoreline. This will go all the way down for no icing, as the Express will have to play it from their own end. They're on the man advantage with the clock ticking down, 13 seconds, now down to 10. In behind their net, clock is continuing to tick down, 5 seconds to go. And the fans yelling shoot, but the time will expire, and 55 seconds of power play time will carry over into overtime, and we will see a little bit more overtime today. We'll be right back here on Shellen Sports Media. So we are just about ready to go here for the third overtime that we have seen here on this rink today.
3 for 3.
Yeah, in the 3 games that we have been here for. Ethan and I starting to wonder, is hockey played with 4 periods?
Maybe. But I'll tell you what, though. Each game has been better than the last.
Yeah, the excitement has ramped up. I mean, we saw a shootout in the last game. We saw a 5-1 scoreline erased in this one after 5 unanswered goals to gain that 5-1 lead in the first place. So 4 goals from Wallace Wing, 1 from Nate Naranjo. And look out, here come the Express the other way. A shot, that one's patted aside. A 10-minute period here for overtime. 5-on-5, sudden death. 13 seconds still remaining on that man advantage. That's going to mostly tick off the clock there, and we'll be back to 5-on-5 hockey as the score line itself is 5-5. We had goals from Fritz Lacrosse, 2 of them, Anthony Flando and Everett McCarty.
Oh, look who it is, right out of the box.
And Wing out of the box, a shot, and that one loose in the crease. Underwood thought he had it under the glove, actually pushed it to the side, and his defense was there to clear it.
Wow.
Express scrambling now to try to get this puck out. It's as far as center. Naranjo to wing. Into the corner. Pass was too hot to handle. Thrown back out to the blue line. They tangle up there, and the Chiefs throw it back in, but they weren't tagged up, so that'll be an offside. 8:26 to go here in overtime. Next goal wins. If we do not have a victor by the end of this next 8:26, we will go to a shootout.
Well, thought I was nervous watching Team USA over the last couple of weeks. I'm nervous for both of these teams watching this game.
It's different when you're unbiased and you have a stake in both sides.
I'm jumping around up here after that 5th goal. That's insane. This is incredible hockey.
Yeah, USA-Canada game on both the men's and women's side was, of course, incredible hockey, but because I had stake in wanting the USA to win in both occasions,
of course,
the blood pressure and the anxiety was outweighing the excitement. Here it's mostly just excitement, but that one is thrown back in offside, so we'll get a whistle just under 8 minutes to go here.
The Chiefs were calling for a penalty down at the other end down here. It was Jason Vorobejczyk that was, they both had fallen, and then obviously it takes a little bit to get back up, but he kind of looked like he was kind of sitting on him there for a second. The Chiefs were wanting the call, but alas, no call.
Everett McCarty in for the draw on that one. He's got a goal today. Puck is cleared D to D, but Express D to Chiefs D, and Naranjo coming in, and an offsides whistle, as I believe it was Brooks Geis. And that was just a little bit offside on that last one. He'll step in for the draw. 5-on-5 hockey, 5-2-5. As fives are wild in this one, whoever scores the 6th goal will be the victor in this one. 7.5 minutes to go here in overtime. Naranjo threw a number of checkers, and he's collided with at the line.
No whistle.
Chiefs parents wanted a whistle. Chiefs fans, I should say, as the entire crowd stood up. The Express moving out with it now. Here comes Brody McGenna. Brody McGenna on the wing. Sticked away. And a shove, and now the Express side want to call. That one hits the skates of the official and stays in, but here come the Chiefs the other way. Geis throwing it in with some help. Express carry out of their own end. Berthold to wing is out there now, trying to get free, but stick checked as he got to the blue line. Wing again, blue line. This time he enters. Thrown in front, and there's an opportunity on the back door that just goes wide from Geis. And this comes all the way back out. Bennett will have to play it in his own zone. And look out, possible turnover there, kept in by a skate of the Express, and the Chiefs finally able to clear. Tossed back in by Everett McCarty. 6 minutes to go. Up the wall, and the Chiefs pinched off along the boards there. Express out of their own zone. That's William McGeehan along the wing there. Pressured by Naranjo. Naranjo takes the puck back and flips it out of the zone as far as center.
The Chiefs have 3 guys to the left, but they're trying to play it off the right side board. That's where all the red jerseys are too. I don't know if they don't see it, the 3 black sweaters to the left. As you see the goaltender there for the Chiefs waving him along. Let's
That's
go.
just saying,
We got to go.
just wheel with it. Instead, he elects to pass to get that puck out of the zone, and the Chiefs are stopped at the far blue line. Wing trying to get it as far as the red line. They will. Puck is poked up into the offensive zone. Bennett stays onside. Geis throws it in front, and a good defensive stick from the Express. Express pick it up again. And it's changing hands in the neutral zone as they battle for it along the boards. Two aside. A third steps in for the Chiefs.
These battles in the neutral zone kind of represent how this game has been.
Look
up
out, here
until
comes
this point.
Wing. Blown tire by a defenseman, blown tire by another defenseman. Wing the shot and a save.
Wow.
A huge one by Bryce Underwood. 4:22 to go here in this overtime frame. Full sail line changes for both sides.
And you got to think here as you're approaching the end of this fourth period of play. These legs got to be tired out there.
You got to be feeling it a little bit.
But guess who's still out there? Wallace Wing.
He wants the fifth goal. That's for sure.
5 of 6. I'd say that's a pretty good day at the office.
I think it's already a pretty good day for sure. But yes, that would be the cherry on top. McGeehan carrying up with it. Express throw it down. Tipped by the defense of the Chiefs. Puck is rifled around the end boards. Thrown in front. Good stick from the defense to keep that from going on net, but caused a little bit of confusion. The Express pick it back up. 3:40 to go. And moving up with it are the Chiefs. Couple of stick handles. Naranjo loses it at the blue line, and good back checking, playing defense as well as Wing, as he's the lone man back to keep the Express from going on a breakaway. Hartwig, a shot, tipped by a defenseman's stick, but wasn't going on net either. From the corner, down to 3 minutes to go in this overtime frame. 2-on-1 into the zone, but that's knocked off the stick of Wing and into the corner. Puck gets tied up in the official skates as the Hartwig and the Chiefs had it at the dot, just couldn't pull the trigger. Down to 2:30 to go.
Two guys down behind the play, and the two red sweaters there playing defense.
Wing at the blue line. Not able to turn and enter the zone. Wing stick checked off of it again. Down low. And the Express moving out of the zone with it. Chiefs take it back now. At the blue line. Good pressure by the Express to keep a zone entry from happening, but a couple of stick handles from Naranjo, and it looks like he's going to have room. Naranjo over the blue line. 5 skaters to beat. He shoots it through. It won't go.
Under 2 to go.
Wing trying to push that puck forward, and the follow through the stick, I think, is what caught the legs there.
I was going to say they're calling for it, but that was clearly the follow through of the shot.
1:30 now. Passed up the wall by the Chiefs side. Chiefs.
You got 2 red sweaters down behind the play. Numbers for the Chiefs.
Chiefs have numbers. The bench is calling for a change, but the puck is still in the Express zone, so they're going to need to get out there fast. Bennett from the half wall, flipped up. Stopped by the defense. Carried to the corner. And the Express, with 1 minute to go, are going to finally get this over their blue line, and the Chiefs will move it right back in, but offsides is called. Exactly 60 seconds to go in this overtime frame, and boy, oh boy, at one point this was 1-0 Chiefs. And then at one point it was 5-1 Express.
And I'm looking down here to the right, and the fans that are getting set for the next game here, they are lining the boards watching this game. And I think you can tell from the excitement level of these fans that are surrounding us up here in our makeshift broadcast booth that there's a lot of energy in this game in overtime.
2-on-2 as they enter the zone. Express throw it on net. That had to be patted aside by Matchko. 40 seconds remaining. Puck is tied up along the wall. Kept in by the Express, down low. That's Lacrosse. He's got 2 on the day. And this puck escapes the zone, under 30 to go. Turned over at the neutral zone. Naranjo, a spin move, and that puts them off sides as one of the brothers, that was, I believe, Ethan Fanning, was already across the blue line. 21 seconds to go.
Well, I've seen NHL games with less energy that's in this building right now. This is crazy.
Puck is across
Final
the
10.
blue line, but not in the possession of the Express. They'll keep it in momentarily, but it's taken back out to center. 3 seconds, 2 and 1, and we will have a shootout to determine this game once again. So we'll take a quick break here, and we'll come back with the shooters. It should happen all very quickly, so don't go too far. Right here on Shellen Sports Media, Ethan Wiles, myself, Mike Napolitano from Glacier Ice Arena, the CUHL Championships. 5-5 Chiefs and Express had to do a shootout. We are back here for the shootout between the Chiefs and the Express. Goaltenders getting set. And let me get you a shooter name here real quick, but this is for the D3A division. It all comes down to this shootout. Overtime was not enough. We had a 5-1 lead. That was erased. And is this Wing? This is Wing coming in on the forehand. And stuffed. Underwood stayed with him the whole way, and Wing not able to put home a 5th one today. This will be Anthony Flando who has one today. Stepping up for the Express. They'll shoot second. And you know, if you're Wing, you really can't keep that one in your mind too much because you got your team this far.
You got your team this far, and you just played 4 periods of hockey. And he was on the ice for most of that overtime period.
Flando moving in, a shot, he scores!
No!
Goal! That hit the post!
I didn't think so. I think it hit iron and it came back out, but I don't think it ever crossed the line.
Wow.
This game has been unbelievable.
That beat Matchko, but couldn't find the netting. It was only on the iron, so we stay locked in this shootout at no goals apiece. And here comes Naranjo, the other goal scorer for the Chiefs, moving in to the forehand. And that one stays out. Not sure if Underwood caught a piece of that or if it just went wide and hit the side of the cage, but we are still scoreless through the overtime and this shootout. This will be Brody McGenna for the Express. Referee blows the whistle. McGenna moving straight in. To the forehand. He shoots and another save from one of these goaltenders. This time Matchko gets a piece of that one. And we stay scoreless. Third shooter.
Who would have thought that in this 5-5 game we would see a scoreless shootout?
It'll be Christian Berthold for the Chiefs. He had a great game as well. Moving in with it. Straight up the gut. Couple of stick handles to the forehand and just whiffs on the shot. And that's how the three shooters will go for the Chiefs. We'll have to probably go into extras unless the Express can close it out right here. This is Fritz Lacrosse. At least 2 goals today. Not sure if he had that third one. I don't believe that was the hat trick, but they'll elect to have him shoot third. Moving in with some speed here. Lacrosse across the blue line to the forehand. Weaving. He shoots and that one goes wide. No one can find the back of the net in this matchup, even in the shootout. Yet they have 10 goals between these two teams throughout regulation. It'll be Brooks Geis for the Chiefs, their 4th shooter. Pushing the puck forward with the forehand. Closing off a little bit to the backhand, back to the forehand, and a breadbasket save by Underwood.
I think only the goalies want to win this game, Mike.
At a certain point, you just got to award the trophy to the goaltenders, right?
Let the goaltender shoot.
It's William McGeehan to try to be the hero for the Express. For medals and a banner, William McGeehan to the forehand, a shot and a save by Matchko. You see the eye black coming out for the Chiefs, as it'll be their 5th shooter. William Matchko down in like a lounge position on the far side, but we have the shot that we're going to be covering here. A shot and another save, this time on the Chiefs, number 74, Matthew Emmanuelson. So it'll go back to the Express to try to close things out. Jason Vorobechik. Vorobechik across the blue line. Stick handling. The shot. He scores! And the Express have won the game. The 1 seed, our champions. They score 5 straight unanswered goals. And Wallace Wing erases that lead. But the Express,
heartbreaking for him,
still come out victorious.
What a performance from both teams. If you want to go out in a championship game, you want to go out in a 1-goal shootout overtime game. Gave it all until the 0 seconds left on the clock.
No doubt. I mean, I can't even begin to summarize this one. I mean, we saw goals from practically everyone out there. But as you mentioned, Wallace Wing, 4 goals in regulation, did not score in the shootout. I'm sure that might be eating at him a little bit, but you got to give it up for this Chiefs team. They played a heck of a game. They came back from what seemed like an insurmountable deficit. And now we're going to get the medal ceremony. And we will leave it to the PA announcers. Time to get through here again? Yeah, sorry guys. That's okay.
Back here in Vernon Hills at Glacier Ice Arena for game 4 of our 6-game marathon, I would call it here. Ethan Wiles on play-by-play for this game. Mike Napolitano on the camera, and color commentator. The man with all the puck knowledge.
I don't know about that. You've
Oh,
got
yeah.
a lot too.
Yeah, more than me, I would say. Keeping yourself humble here.
I do the best I can.
For this 4th game, Mike and myself will be calling in the Division II-C Championship between the Junior Falcons and the Hammond Mohawks. And we'll have the action for you momentarily as we pause for the national anthem. When the energy has been pumping through this arena so far this morning and into the afternoon as we get set for this championship game. The Mohawks and the Falcons. We've seen 11-minute periods for the first 3 games. Now we're up to 12 for this 4th one. At least that's what's on the clock. And we'll get the goaltenders here for you. It looks like for the Falcons, it is number 30, Callan Hannis. And going over for the Hammond Mohawks on their deep roster is number 96, Jack Jokovic. And we are set to go here in game 4 as the Falcons and the Mohawks get underway. The Falcons able to win the draw, and they bring it into the zone here early. And early battle for it in the Mohawks zone, eventually taking possession by the Mohawks. They try to bounce it off the board. Good work there from Lola Jensen, though, to play it off the boards and keep it in. But now the Mohawks go the other way. They're skating left to right in their red, white, and blue style uniforms. Good move by Osterman there with a shot. Good save by Hannes to block this one away. That was Ousley Osterman with that first shot of the game. As now the Falcons go the other way. Falcons wearing what I had told Mike before we got on the air was a very Boston University type style jersey with the off-white and the red stripes. With the Falcons logo on the stomach there. Go ahead, Mike.
It's a classic hockey style. I
Absolutely.
like that. They got that cream color in there, almost takes you back to the outdoors, you know?
Absolutely. A lot of these players that we've seen throughout the day have thought they were playing in an outdoor game with all the eye black we've seen, but
Yeah.
we've decided it's an intimidation factor in a championship style setting here, as this one nearly redirected in off the backhand by Leo Yee. And now the Mohawks go the other way. The Hammond Mohawks, can only assume, are from the east of us in Hammond, Indiana, making the trip over this weekend to hopefully bring home some hardware and some medals. Really a banner and some medals.
I thought I'd get the medals as well, but I can say rather than an actual trophy, I consider the medals their hardware, and the banner's what's nice. That'll hang in the rink. Both teams will get one, but one says first place, one says second.
I remember when I was collecting all the trophies and the medals back in my Little League days, so I know how important this is and the memories that will be cherished here from junior hockey. Like you and I talk to NHL guys all the time, and they say the chemistry is the most important, and hanging with guys outside the ring. So you know they're all buddies on this team. You know they want to bring home a championship win today. As this puck wanders behind the Falcons' net, and we'll get a whistle for icing. So we've seen 3 games, all 3 of which have required extra time. We saw the first game of the morning end in overtime. We saw the second game end in a shootout. And we just saw the last game between 2 very good teams, as the faceoff was won by the Falcons. Now going the other way, as this one's along the far board. Good work by the Falcons. Going back to that last game, the Express and the Chiefs, 5-1 lead erased, went to a shootout. Nobody wanted to win that one, as this puck goes nearly into the net as it skated into the zone, but the Falcons go the other way, but good back checking from the Mohawks. You can tell this crowd is into it early. We're only 3 minutes into this hockey game, and Mike, I think this might be the fullest crowd we've seen on our slate today.
Yeah, I mean, they were even loud from the jump after the national anthem. There's a lot more people here as the day goes on because, I don't know, more people are able to travel or wake up for games. Not to say that we had lower crowds necessarily in those first couple of games. I think people were just a little bit more tame. Maybe they didn't have that first coffee yet. But we are.
Well, I don't know if that was necessarily tame. I would love to see them after their coffee if that was tame.
That's true, too.
Mohawks have a chance to bring it into the zone here, as that tough crowd is creating some tough angles for us broadcasters up here. Anything in the right corner might be a little tough to see. But we'll do our best to bring you all of the action here this afternoon. 3.5 minutes into this contest and no score. And I've seen the Falcons kind of take possession of the puck, but the Mohawks doing a good job of really stopping any possession as we get a whistle for offside. Oh, we're going to get a penalty. My mistake.
I didn't see that as a penalty right there. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I thought it was offside.
So I'm not sure. They're discussing it with the Mohawk bench over there, but it'll be a power play here for the Falcons, and they came racing to the dot right there. They're eager to get this man advantage going.
It was one of those, again, that we saw earlier where the bench wasn't really complaining about the call, so I don't know if they saw something different. But anywho, Thomas Pomponi heads to the box for the game's first power play. Falcons with the man advantage, the skater advantage, I should say. As the Mohawks skate back from left to right. Good work from a Mohawk skater. I think it was Easton Cummings who made some nice moves to get through some defenders, but couldn't get anything going as the Falcons sent it back down as they look to get going on the advantage. Hard fall there from one of the Falcons as they look to keep it in the zone. They do. Puck is worked in the blue line, and now the Mohawks go back the other way. A 1-on-2, and it's good work from the Falcons to get a stick on that one. And the puck ventures down into the corner and along the near board. Back around into the corner. The Falcons have possession. Trying to battle with it near the Falcon blue line. Eventually the Falcons do maintain possession with it. Caden Gerlich has been the one who's been bringing it up the most so far for this game. Sald with it he brings it up near the point. Now back near the blue line. Bortman tries to send it in. Nothing doing there as the Mohawks go the other way. Heath brings it into the zone. And the Falcons there to send it the other way. Puck stopped with 6:07 left in the first period. Face-off comes near the blue line in the neutral zone. As it's maintained by the Mohawks. Mickey brings it into the zone. Has a lane, the puck loose near the goal, and they score! The Mohawks get on the board. It was loose in front after this shot from Mickey. And Connor Leahy gets Hammond on the board. It's 1-0.
What a follow-up attempt right there. I mean, that puck was just laying there on the crease, and I thought for sure we were going to get another great defensive clear. We've seen a couple of those in previous games today, but poking that back home and making, oh, look out, another opportunity.
A dangerous puck there that was pillowed aside by the Falcon goaltender, Callan Hennis. And now Mickey again trying to battle his way through three Falcons to get to that puck, but eventually those off-white sweaters able to get possession of the puck. Over good work from the Mohawks, though. They're sticking around those Falcon sweaters and trying to regain. And this one is dangerous as Hannes is on his behind and it trickles in. He had fallen on his back. He was sitting upright. And they just kept hammering that one home. I'm going to see if it was 80 or 88. I believe it was 80. Vito Alcantar, who makes it a 2-0 Mohawk lead.
Incredible to get the response that they did. They didn't just stop at
Leahy
one.
Again.
They're still not done.
Leahy and Alcantar, the two scorers for the Mohawks in this first period, go right back to work. Well, you talk about the hustle in this game so far. These kids are flying around here, even skating off the ice, going back to the bench. These guys are going full speed. As the faceoff goes to the right of Hennis, it is in front. He's loose in front there. However, 88 Ethan Weirs couldn't get a stick on that one. We've had a clean shot attempt from the middle if he had gotten that one. As this one sends down behind the Hammond net. And now the quick Mohawks going the other way. Osterman shakes off a defender, makes a move. One-on-one opportunity. He shoots, he scores! Owsley Osterman. Just like that, they jump out to a 3-0 lead still in the first period.
I mean, this is just Mohawks running away with offense right now. And, I mean, the Falcons have taken a timeout. You kind of have to at this point. You got to regroup. You got to do something a little bit different because every single rush is winding up with the puck in the back of the net right now for this Mohawks team. And I mean, you got to give credit where credit's due. They can shoot the puck. That's incredible.
Yeah, that was some insane stick handling from Ausley Osterman, who kind of just, not really stiff-armed, but kind of shoulder-checked a defender that was trying to knock him off the puck. And then just deked his way to the net all alone. And as you mentioned, these kids can shoot. That's exactly what he did.
We've seen some pretty advanced skill from a lot of shooters throughout the day here today, but I don't know if I've seen anything from what I've seen from this Mohawks team today.
And they look to keep their foot on this gas pedal early on here with just over 4.5 to go in the first period. Now, as we were talking, we saw a 5-1 game in the last game, and that 4-goal lead erased in the final frame. We eventually went to overtime and a lengthy shootout. However, the junior Falcons here have a lot of work to do and still a lot of time to do it, as this one was brought in by Penelope McLean, and she was knocked off the puck. Puck trickles down into the neutral zone, picked up by the Falcons, and they send it in, but they were offsides.
Get this face-off actually at the center dot. Discretion of the referee may have been a little bit more of an intentional offside.
As Heath for Hammond and Gerlich for the Falcons. It was won by Heath. Now a battle near the Falcon bench along the far board. Still battling at the skates. And now it's picked up by Heath, brought into the Falcon zone. Centering pass, however, no one was home. And again, down in the Falcons net, Callan Hannes had some trouble staying on his feet. Something to keep an eye on down there is that second goal was a result of him falling onto his back. Well, 3:15 to go in period one. Puck behind the Hammond net. Falcons try to set something up. Jeske rips one from the blue line that hit it off a stick, and it goes into the corner board. Falcons try to keep it in, but they have to. Nope, they were able to keep it in. Jeske was able to keep that one in near the blue line.
That was off the stick of Heath in front. Hunter Heath doing a great job defending, but it could be dangerous if you redirect that in on your own goal.
Another dangerous one there too, as it bounced in front of the net. However, it bounced wide. Jeske, I think, so far the hardest shot from the blue line we've seen today. Not afraid to rip that one. Jeske with it near center ice. Plays it off the board.
Good keep right there at the line.
Gerlich brings it in all alone. He shoots and he scores! Caden Gerlich. What'd we say? They still had a lot of time to go. 4 goals in the first period. And a lot of deja vu here for us, Mike, in these early games. This may not be the same conventional 5-1 lead. It's 3-1, but there's a lot of hockey left to be played. This one sent in dangerously by Lee as it trickled into the crease or went wide. Now Hammond going the other way. They're looking to get that one back. Good moves in front. That was Osterman again.
What a rising backhander right there.
Showed the similar deke ability that he had on the earlier goal right there. And to Mike's mention, a great backhand effort. And now Osterman, with him waiting at the blue line, was able to receive that Falcons attempt and send it back down. The puck remains near the Falcons zone. Hammond tried to dump it in, but will be called for offside.
We've seen a lot of back and forth in this one, and as you mentioned, we've seen that in previous games too, where leads get erased. Like you said, it's not exactly a 5-1 lead here, but boy, oh boy, the resiliency from a lot of these teams has been impressive, and I don't doubt that this game will have some of the same.
And it's difficult too when you go down 3-0 in such a quick style that they did. And you had mentioned, you almost had to call that timeout to kind of regroup and calm things down, calm maybe some of the nerves that are in this game. But now that you've gotten one out of the way, you've gotten the first goal on the board. Now it's time to play loose, play fun, and remember, you're playing in a championship hockey game.
Stakes are never higher than in this championship hockey game. We see there's a lot of Falcons players in the stands here. I'm guessing from another Falcons team that played here today or is going to play here today.
We're in the same cream colored jerseys.
So all the eyes are on you.
Including us and including you at home watching along with us on the Shellen Sports Media YouTube. I've had people check in from North Carolina, Georgia, all over the place this afternoon as the Falcons have a good opportunity there. Couldn't really see who was there to get a stick on that one, but it's good work from Hammond to eliminate that chance, and now they go the other way with 25 seconds to go. Good work by who else but Osterman. He gets by again. He scores again. Boy, Owsley Osterman can put on a show and he can dazzle with the moves. And so far he's done just that. Now his second in the first period. They go up 4-1. We saw a hat trick. We saw 4 goals from one player in the last game, and now Owsley Osterman. Could he make it 5?
Oh my goodness.
Final 10 tick down in period 1 as the Hammond Mohawks come to Vernon Hills and start out with all the momentum. 4-1 at the end of 1. We'll see what the Junior Falcons will discuss and draw up as we await the start of period 2. Then Wiles Mike Napolitano will be back with the call for period 2 once we return here on Shellen Sports Media. Second period underway in a high-scoring game. We just saw one in our last game. We saw a multi-goal scorer in that one, and now we've got a multi-goal scorer here. And Gerlich tried to make it 2 multi-goal scorers in this game as the Falcons come out strong in this second period, down by 3, but Hammond continuing to keep the pressure on, and with the 3-goal lead, that's what they want to do here. However, that puck found its way to the stick of Teddy Pabst, and it wasn't a clean shot, but a good save in front by Jack Jokovic.
We saw a little bit of a power move there towards the front of the net. Couldn't quite get there cleanly, but you definitely see the push from this Falcons team to try to get back into it. They've come out with some energy here in the second period to try to catch Mohawks off guard.
Gerlich has the 1 goal for the Falcons in that first period. He wins the face-off. He's back out there. It's centering pass attempt. Plays it off the board is Jeske.
Look out.
Sends one in, yeah. He mentioned in the first period he has the hardest shot from the blue line that we've seen in this now 3.5 games that we've called. But so far, this kid, Owsley Osterman, has been a stud so far with 2. Can he make it 3? It's loose in foot. They score again. It's not a goal for Osterman, but he gets the assist. And the Mohawks add another. I couldn't tell who was there for the rebound.
I couldn't even see which one was it that poked that in, but Osterman set that play up once again, so, I mean, kudos to him.
He looks just on a whole other level compared to some of these skaters that are out here on the ice, and there's a lot of good skaters on the ice. It's not a discredit to the other skaters. It's a just real credit to Owsley Osterman, who has made some impressive moves. And that was an impressive move by Lee to knock Heath off his path. It's Alexander Lee. Oh, Osterman again. Weaving his way through traffic. And Jensen there this time to poke check this one away. Boy, some of the things that Osterman can do with the puck on his stick is just insane.
I mean, I've seen skill at this level. We've been covering a number of really good games today here, but I have not seen skill and ease, I think is the best way to describe it, at that level in this league. And he just makes it look like it's walking through a field of grass, basically.
Now, I would assume that because this is Division II, that the talent, obviously we've seen a longer period, longer clock.
Right, yeah, and it goes up from here for sure. Even probably more so as we go throughout the day, but I mean, the jump to have an individual skater with a display like that, that's just incredible.
Face-off moves to the right of the Falcons goaltender. Battle for it. Still in the Falcons zone, but the Falcons able to maintain possession with it, bring it into the neutral zone. And they have a chance here if Mickey wasn't there, and Mickey kind of gave him some contact, no call. Definitely incidental contact. As they skate the other way. Vito Alcantar has one on the day. He puts one on net, but it was kicked aside by Hannes. For Hannes right now, it's just about getting some saves and stringing some saves along and maybe hopefully getting a goal to add on to it as the Falcons bring it into the zone. He shoots, he scores! Eli Cello. We saw 5-1 earlier.
Oh, yeah, it is starting
Just
to chalk
like
up
that,
to
it's
be
5-2.
Deja vu. But boy, oh boy, there is no quit in some of these teams, and the Falcons are no exception. It's not something the Mohawks can just kind of sit back and feel comfortable with a 5-1 lead. That's kind of insane to me that isn't enough, especially at this level, to really get a team out of the game like that.
Mohawks try to keep it in. Flag near the Hammond blue line, had to dump that one off the board, and now the Falcons play it off the board. They try to send it in, but Flag is there to knock it down with the body. Falcons try to send it in from the neutral zone. Now they battle for it along the near board into the corner. And it trickles back out from the near corner over to the far corner. Just under 8.5 to play, a 5-2 game. Period 2. Shot from above the left circle from Blake Berman. Went behind the net.
Spin move.
Spin move. They're trying to clear it out. It is fallen on by Jokovic.
I thought that might have been loose for a second there, but Jokovic lands on it, and there was a little extra poke in there from the Falcons that wasn't appreciated by the Mohawks. And, of course, the Falcons are trying to get to within 2 here with exactly 8 minutes to go in this second period. That'd be a big goal at that moment.
Jokovic looked like he was kind of belly flopping into some water on top of that puck there.
Yeah.
Saw it underneath and goes all out to make that save as this puck is battled for along the blue line and now taken by Salo in the neutral zone. Tried to send it in and tried to send it in again, but it hits off his stick. A good defensive effort from the Falcons here, who, as you mentioned, trailing will try to get something back. And here they go. Alexander Lee, I believe, coming in. A shot on goal is saved aside. And now good work from Hammond to send this one out and back into center ice. Falcons would have to regroup. They don't. And it's offside. Yeah, good shot by Alexander Lee. The Falcons have Alexander Lee and Leo Yee. So I'm making sure.
Yeah.
I'm going with the right names here. Don't want to mess that up.
In addition to the Mohawks having the Jokovic's.
Correct. Say Disney fan myself. It's fun to say Mickey. Well, Mickey's name, Declan Mickey. And take a look at this Mohawks roster that is just deep compared to the names on this Falcons roster. However, the Falcons have it. Jeske rips one from the blue line.
Wow.
Good save by Jokovic.
We don't see a whole lot of shots from distance like that actually make it to the net. For that puck to have eyes and get there is impressive, but for Jokovic to even see that puck coming in and be able to track it is even more impressive.
Not too much traffic in front of him on that shot, but still credit to him because that one had eyes. Puck's dropped to the right of Jokovic. Falcons able to gather possession. Gerlich with it. Gerlich skating around, trying to get past the defender. Centering pass to Yee, goes wide. Gerlich with it behind the net again. Tries to center it again. Jeske up top, he can't get it. Goes wide and high. And now the puck trickles back into neutral zone. Into the neutral zone, rather. But now Jeske. The Falcons have numbers. Jeske and Gerlich. Jeske's backhand pass to Gerlich wasn't there at first, and another backhand attempt. But Jokovic there with the glove. What a save.
Once again, flashing the leather and showing that he's on it today. I mean, he is tracking really nicely. And every opportunity the Falcons try to get back into this game, it seems like he's been closing the door. It's almost as if he heard us when we talked about that 5-1 lead.
And that pass from Zachary Jeske to Caden Gerlich wasn't the cleanest pass. But what an opportunity that was for the Falcons, and really what awareness, too, to make that pass, despite it not being successful. Falcons able to keep it in the zone. Approach 5.5 to go in period 2, 5-2 game. Falcons, who still trail, are owning the time of possession here in the second period, I would say, as a shot gets deflected off the skates of number 91, Adrian Pankowski, and we've got a whistle.
That's offsides, yeah. A little bit of a delayed whistle, but I think everybody in the arena knew it. But yeah, we'll get a offsides face-off coming up in just a second.
Nearly 7 minutes gone by here in this middle frame. It's kind of a much slower paced period compared to that first, in which we saw 6 goals.
Yeah, an absolute barrage of offense. Not to say that things have slowed down for the Mohawks necessarily, but it seems as though they're comfortable with what they've got right now. They've got good goalkeeping going on, so you're going to look to see more of that push from the Falcons at the moment. But like we said, no lead is safe here today.
Good work by the Mohawks to originally win that face-off. It was Siller for the Falcons who was able to send it back down, though. And now it's sent back down the other way as the puck enters Falcon zone.
This puck hasn't been down on this end of the ice for almost 8 minutes.
Yeah. Battle for it along the near board, and now here comes Gerlich again. One-on-one, if he can get past the defender, he doesn't. Good stick work by Osterman. Boy, remember this kid's name, because we're going to be calling it
yeah.
in the years to come. As here comes Osterman again. Has a skater to his right. He takes the shot.
Oh, that hit the crossbar.
I couldn't tell if it hit Cross or if it hit Hannes as well. Maybe both. Puck loose in front. Hins puts a shot on. That goes wide to the right. Good work by the Mohawks to try to keep it in the zone. Osterman does keep it in. Hins near the blue line, gives it to Mickey. Mickey from the point. That one is deflected off the body of Teddy Pabst. However, the Mohawks able to keep it in. 3.5 to go. And good clearing work from the Falcons there as Zachary Jeske is able to clear it, but quickly Owsley Osterman there. He sends it to the right to Mickey. Declan Mickey skates in, and this one goes behind the Falcons net. Siller over to Leo Yee. Yee and Pabst, the two Falcons sweaters, battling two Mohawks as well for the puck. This one eventually sent out of play.
And that one straight up into the netting there. A couple fans were calling for delay a game. I don't think that we go into delay a game at this level, but it is a nice thought. So the face-off, everybody's lining up here at center, but it came out of play and should be in the zone. Yeah,
the officials
lead referee
have that discussion and figure
over.
that out. That's why I don't argue with Mike. If he says it, it goes.
Yeah, they heard me.
Face-off won by the Mohawks to the left of Hannes. However, the Mohawks have to retreat into the neutral zone. Lee in the Mohawks zone. One of the Falcons was sending that one in. It was a dangerous pass that skidded across the blue paint. As Osterman again, right to left, Deeks right, goes back left, and another save that bounces over the net. That one hit the crossbar and bounced over. Osterman denied.
Osterman just has the ability to use his smooth skating and stick handling as a combination to just create space and move around defensemen, and it looks effortless. It looks seamless. As I said earlier, it looks like he's just walking through a field of tall grass, just pushing by, and the only thing he hasn't done in these last couple rushes is finish, but I mean, he's done plenty of that already today.
And the fact that he retreats so quickly to play defense.
Yeah, that's
you
a
looked
huge
right
factor,
down
too.
here, and he was already standing in front of the goalie right after he had shot that puck. So great awareness, great heads-up skill.
You'll see a lot of players at this level that if they have that kind of skill, they really only want to play offense. They want to get the goals, they want to get the glory, but to be able to be selfless, play for your team, and have that 200-foot game, that is a huge addition to anybody's game or anybody's team in general.
Admittedly, I'm not 100% certain who got the assist tallies for the other goals, but Osterman with 3 points already, 2 goals and at least an assist. At least 2 goals and an assist. Well, 3 points here in the first 2 periods, at least as impressive as Cummings brings it into the Falcons zone as they look to add on to this 3-goal lead. Ethan Weirs was knocked off his skates. And another Mohawk was also knocked off the skates as the Falcons try to set something up with just under 90 to go in this middle frame. 5-2 lead for the Hammond Mohawks over the Junior Falcons. Glacier Ice Arena in Vernon Hills. They're on Championship Sunday. Siller has it for the Falcons near center ice. Tries to backhand it in. Hammond retreats. They're able to get it. Dump it back into the neutral zone. Now the puck sent back down behind Jokovic for the Mohawks. Falcons have it. They try to dump it in. 45 seconds left in the second period. Shot from just above the left circle was put on Jokovic, but he kicks it aside. Gerlich tries to keep it in by backhanding it off a teammate. Now with 30 to go, Siller brings it in. Falcons trying to get one before the break. Behind the net with it is Siller. Siller's shot off I couldn't tell if it went off a stick or what it was deflected off of. However, it goes in.
What an effort from this Falcons team. A couple of breakaways the other way for the Mohawks, and that doesn't get them discouraged. They still try to chip away at this lead, and it's 5-3.
Caden Gerlich again. He adds his second of the contest, and then with just 17 seconds left in period 2, we again have ourselves a real good battle. Here is the final 5 seconds tick down.
That's a big one with the clock expiring going into the period, the final period, I should say. That's a big one to chip away.
We'll see if that kind of swings the momentum into the Falcons' favor. Final 12 minutes of regulation. Will we see our 4th straight overtime game? All these answers, we'll find them out coming up after this short break. Ethan Wiles, Mike Napolitano from Vernon Hills here on the Shellen Sports Media. 3rd period action coming up. Third period action is officially underway. Final 12 minutes of regulation time. Mentioned it before the break. We've seen 3 games here so far. This is our 4th, all 3 of them going to some sort of extra time. We saw 2 overtime games and a shootout game. I'm sorry, 2 shootouts and an overtime game. As Osterman looks for the hat trick. He has 2 today. Sends it in. That one hits off iron. It's loose underneath the pads. They try to whack at it a couple more times, but the referee comes in and blows his whistle. Hannes, for a second or two, didn't know where it was.
You can't get much closer than that. I mean, yeah, that one sneaks through the pads and hits iron like you mentioned, and if it was just an inch or two to the right side, that might have went in.
And even then, too, Hannes kind of skated backwards. If that puck was near his skate, that was dangerous. As here come the Falcons, down by 2. Try to get something going here. We talked about that goal at the end of the second period, how big that would be. And so far here, a minute in, they continue to keep their foot on the gas. Well, with 10.5 to go here, it's 5-3. The Falcons, as we mentioned, trying to rally back. It was 5-1. We saw a 5-1 game in the last game. Can we see 2 comebacks in 2 straight games? And these 2 teams battle for it in Hammond territory along the far corner. Now the Mohawks try to send it out, but Bortman was there near the blue line to dump it back in. And these 2 teams just kind of playing puck battle with it for the first few minutes of this third period. If you're Hammond, you kind of play a fine line of how much do you want to sit on this 2-goal lead and how much do you want to continue to be aggressive at the same time.
I mean, we saw a 5-1 lead get absolutely eviscerated in that third period in that last game. So if you're Hammond and you were able to be here early to witness any of that, you don't want to take the page out of that same book. You want to make sure that you don't completely park the bus here and you just get a couple more offensive rushes. When it's Osterman going up, you almost are guaranteed a great opportunity. But you got to try to at least get it away from your zone. Best defense is to be able to play 200 feet away, right?
And obviously the discussion at the end of the second period is how do you stop Owsley Osterman? I don't know if you can. I don't think there's really a solution from what we've seen so far this game, but you got to draw something up to try to get him, or at least two defenders there. And just like that, 2 defenders right on him, knocks him off the possession as the Falcons work this one back into the Hammond zone. Trying to keep the pressure on here, Mickey. And a Falcon that was Siller when battling for it. Siller fell backwards, giving time for the Mohawks to gain possession. They bring it into the Falcon zone. As Penelope McLean dumps it and plays it off the boards. Osterman there for the Mohawks to keep it in. She once again tries to send it out and once again stays in the zone. .8:15 to play here as the Falcons will keep their foot on the gas, trying to bring this one back. Here comes Caden Gerlich again. Gerlich with a shot. What a save! And I don't think we have a call just yet. Nope, we did get the call. What a save by Jack Jokovic. Originally, I didn't see the save call. I saw Osterman kind of skate into the goal. And
Yeah,
even he was waving his arms saying no goal, but couldn't tell if that had maybe bounced off Jokovic. It was at a weird angle for him to save it.
it was basically up in his armpit.
Yeah.
And now it's a tough one because, it's rising that high. It's either going to clip you in the shoulder,
right,
or you got to get the glove up there and just hope that it finds some kind of leather.
Which is kind of why I thought it bounced backwards. And, of course, he's at the other end of the net than we are, so I couldn't really see. He was blocking where the puck was. However, the Falcons still with an opportunity in front. Alexander Lee couldn't get a clean shot off. However, he maintains puck possession. He puts it on net. However, the Mohawks able to have a body in front of that. Go to work to play it off the board, but even better defensive work near the blue line for these junior Falcons to keep it in. Oh, Blake Berman going all out there on the effort to keep that one in. And Berman with his electric green skate laces. Hard to miss him when he's out there skating around. Clock approaches 7 minutes to go. Still a 2-goal game. Puck sits in the Mohawks zone. Bortman again dumps it in behind, but here comes the speedy Osterman. Makes a move. Makes another move, but he gets knocked off his skates. Boy, if he had stayed up. However, the puck stays with the Mohawks. There was Weirs with a shot. Good save. And the Falcons try to get a clear. However, Weirs able to keep it back into the zone. Boy, Osterman was one move away from potentially having the hat trick because he was going one-on-one. Puck sits at neutral ice and now gets sent into the Mohawks zone. Behind the net with it is the Falcons. Jokovic has his back turned to the ice surface. He was looking behind the net where the puck was. Eventually it was wrapped up in the netting. And the ref blows a whistle. You kind of heard the parents go,
they
calling for the whistle.
They were calling for it beforehand, and maybe that whistle could have come a little bit sooner, but it's on the back of the net. It is technically playable, but if nobody could pry it off, we might as well get a face-off.
Got somebody tuning in here from Spokane, Washington on this Sunday afternoon. Cheering on the Falcons. I apologize, though there isn't a number 19 on our roster, so if you could get a name here, we'll shout you out. 5.5 to go here as these Falcons look to fight back here. And so far, they're doing a good job of keeping this a 2-goal game. They just need to get one on the board as Osterman sends it from the right circle.
That's a heck of a shot there from distance that still had some extra velocity on it when it hit the net.
And if they can hang on here, he could potentially be the MVP of the day, I'd say so far. Shot on net is pillowed aside. That was Zachary Alkazov who shot that one on net. Jensen from the blue line deflects off a Mohawk, and now here they come the other way. Pomponi, who had the puck, kind of took down a Falcon in the process, and we're going to get a whistle. Looks like it'll be offsides.
I think that's all they're going to call here. The Falcons bench, the coach was looking at the referee on the near side.
As was I.
Giving him some signals, and I think he wanted to call there, but I think both players just kind of took each other down incidentally on that rush.
I thought Pomponi kind of shoved him a little more, so
it could have gone that way too.
That was my initial reaction, but alas, we aren't the officials as Alexander Lee comes in. Good save by Jokovic. That one hit off the glove, went high and over. However, the Falcons still have it. Jeske rips one from the blue line that was blocked aside by Mickey. Jeske with that powerful shot from the blue line. However, Hammond with some good work with getting defenders in front of that shot. Jeske rips one from above the circle again with an opportunity, but Gerlich couldn't see the shot. Or couldn't see the pass, rather. Gerlich sends it up top to Berman. Berman, his shot is deflected off the stick of Mickey. And back down, Jeske couldn't get it clearly. Here comes an opportunity for the Mohawks with Mickey. 1-on-3. Eventually he retreats, waiting for help. Good work by the Falcons to dump down that chance. Here they come now. The Falcons have numbers 3-on-2. McLean, though, couldn't keep possession. She's offside. She had to reset. She doesn't. And again, this intense atmosphere here in Vernon Hills makes it hard for anyone to hear the whistles. And just like we couldn't, neither could Penelope McLean. She kept going. She didn't know she was offsides.
I think we're going to have an equipment issue here with Jokovic.
Yeah, he immediately skated over to the stripes and had a discussion. He's now at the bench talking to the coach. He checked over the pads and the helmet, and apparently everything is all right because he is skating back out. It's a quick 1-2 check over. Everything looks good to me. Go back out there and finish off this next 3.5 minutes and bring us home a championship. Face-off won by the Falcons. Gerlich skates by a bunch of defenders. Racing for the puck in the far corner. Gerlich dumps it behind the net. It was picked up at the blue line by the Falcons, and good work to clear this one back out and just eat up more time here as we approach 3 minutes to go in this one. As Declan Mickey had it for a second. Good work from the Falcons' Lola Jensen. However, she was knocked off the puck, and the Mohawks will go back to work. They will dump this one down to center ice where Jensen tries to pick it up. However, good work from Mickey. Mickey tries to pick it up. He does and skates it into the zone. Couldn't get a clean possession, though. And this one skates back into center ice where Hammond will have to regroup, and more time is now getting eaten off the clock as Osterman with an impressive spin move now shakes a defender. Still has it on his stick. Shot on net is held on to by Hannes.
Well, the puck protection from
Yes.
Osterman is just something you don't see at this level. I mean, he is beyond. Like, it doesn't just come down to the skating and the stick handling that I was talking about earlier. It comes down to knowing how to position your upper body and even your hips. And, I mean, that, of course, goes into the edge work of skating to an extent. But, I mean, that's also just knowing how to use your build to push people away from the puck that you're carrying.
Gerlich stops, waits for the help as the goalie skates to the net. Hannes is at the bench, so the extra attacker comes out for the Falcons with under 2 to go, down by 2.
This is it. You got to get at least one here within this next minute.
1:39. Jeske tries to maintain possession. Dumps it off the board. Osterman behind the net. But I was going to say, too, just the way that Osterman maintains the puck, and as you had said as well, I didn't see what Connor Bedard looked like at this age, but I can only imagine that guys like Connor Bedard and really the true superstars of hockey looked somewhat like this back in this age. And I mean, he has just been truly impressive. To me, he's been at a different level than most of these skaters that are on the ice today. Just with the skill, the shooting, we've got a penalty coming. So here's an opportunity for the Falcons.
Yeah, that's going to be Ethan Weirs headed to the box. And a little bit of a roughing call, almost 150 feet away from your own net. Something you don't want to take in this moment because it's only going to give the Falcons that 6-on-4 opportunity. And we saw this in the last game, a 6-on-4. It was actually a 6-on-3 at one point, and they scored twice to bring that score from 5-3 to 5-5. And It's exactly what we have here.
As we hit 1 minute to play, Falcons trying to get something going. They whiff on that one. And now going the other way with the empty net is Heath. That one goes wide. The Falcons will try to skate back. Good pressure from the Mohawks trying to cap off this championship with an empty net. However, Alexander Lee brings it in for the Falcons. He puts a shot on that's poked aside. Final 30 seconds here. Good work from Lola Jensen to keep this one close to the Mohawk zone. Was able to figure out our family from Washington is shouting out Lola Jensen, so good time to shout her out, and our viewers from Washington joining us from the Pacific Northwest.
That was a huge step up at the line for the defenseman Jensen to pinch right there, and she does a great job keeping that puck near the offensive zone.
And despite the valiant effort from the Falcons, they were down 5-1. They scored twice, and they kept the Mohawks off the board for the rest of the game. However, too little, too late, as the Hammond Mohawks, the number 1 seed coming into this game, take down the 2 seed Falcons 5-3. As the yard sale ensues, sticks, gloves, helmets, going everywhere, hugs all around. And on the other side, the junior Falcons getting the congratulatory applause for a heck of a season, getting to this point. Well, that will wrap it up for our 4th game of the day. We still got 2 more on tap coming up in just about 18 minutes or so. We've got the Division 2A championship, the 1-seeded Romeoville Junior Huskies and the 1-seeded Peoria Junior Mustangs. And then our final game here from the North Rink at Glacier Ice Arena is the Division 1B championship between the 1-seeded Junior Vipers and the 1-seeded Northbrook Junior Blue Hawks. If you're sticking around, we'll talk to you in a bit. If you're tuning in for this game and this game only, we appreciate you for joining us on your Sunday afternoon. For Ethan Wiles and Mike Napolitano, we'll be back for Game 5 coming up on the Shellen Sports Media.
Officially tomorrow. Third place game.
Welcome back to Vernon Hills, Illinois, the Glacier Ice Arena. Part of our 6-game championship Sunday marathon. Ethan Wiles here, alongside my partner Mike Napolitano, getting you set for another championship game here. Game 5 of 6 for us. The Division 2A championship between the 1-seeded Romeoville Junior Huskies and the 1-seeded Peoria Junior Mustangs. We'll have the action for you momentarily as the fans get loud. We have the anthem here for you. And after that, we will get started with our championship game. Let's pause at this time for the playing of our national anthem. Another rowdy crowd on tap here, as we've seen 4 hockey games with real intense atmospheres. Mike.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've had 3 overtime games, excuse me, and 2 of those went to a shootout. This last game fell just short of that, but still had all the makings of a great hockey game. We had some incredible stick handling, scoring, and I have no doubt that this will be the same thing. I got a chance to see this Huskies team earlier in the season. Got a chance to interview head coach Vinny Stellato, and we are in for a treat, at least on this side. And if I know anything about the Peoria Junior Mustangs organization, I've had some friends that played NA3 Mustangs, so the big boys. I know that they work from the ground up, so these 2 teams are destined for a great championship here this afternoon.
Taking a look at our goaltenders down to our right in the black and blue. We've got a color matchup issue here. Both teams in light blue, so the Huskies wearing their black sweaters with the cursive Huskies on the front. Very clean look. Leon Randall in the net for the Huskies. And we will attempt to get the Peoria Junior Mustangs goaltender number. I can't really get a clean look at the number right now as the Mustangs bring it into the zone. Ainsworth has a centering pass to Bo Farmer, who could not connect on that pass. With us moving up a division, the period lengths are now at 12 minutes. Saw a couple earlier in the day that had 11 as Zeba brings it in, but good work from the Mustangs to eliminate that chance. A good crowd on hand here, not the crowd that we had for the last game. A lot of people filling out the stands for that one.
I stepped out into the lobby in between these last 2 games, and it is just as crazy with parents coming in and out as it is right here in front of us for the stands itself.
Chance
I don't
in
know.
front, it's loose.
I don't know how that stayed out.
Was blocked by a couple of the skaters. I couldn't see where that puck had went, but it stays out as Ainsworth brings it in for the Mustangs. A attempt from Harrison to try to knock that one away. Shot in front is poked aside. Peoria still with it behind the net. Huskies take possession with it now. They're skating right to left. Good work by Ramsey up against the board for Peoria to knock that one free. But the Huskies able to maintain possession. They skate into the Mustang zone. Couple moves in front. That one poked aside by the Peoria goaltender, who I believe is Aiden Cancino. Number 64. That was an 84. There is no 84, so I'm going to go 64 as I get a good look as Cancino will fall on this one. It is 64. It is Cancino. And Cancino gets the save. Come on, boys! So we've got Aiden Cancino against Leon Randall. Those are your goaltender matchups.
I've seen a couple of good offensive opportunities for both sides here, and just recently the Huskies doing a great job making sure that they get that face-off in the offensive zone and throw pucks on net and follow it up on the rebound.
A backhanding centering attempt from Stellato goes wide as Ainsworth has had a couple looks earlier. Sends it to Farmer to his right, but Randall able to fall on top of that, and Olsen says nobody's going to touch my goalie. Wayne Olsen, number 18, skates over and puts his arms up to block his goaltender. As we've played 3 minutes and 2 seconds and have no score, the puck will move to the Huskies zone. The face-off to the left of Randall, won by the Huskies. Sent along the board, but kept in the Huskies zone. Ramsey with it. There's a good fellow who poked it away for Romeoville. Lisowski brings it in at center ice. We saw a relative of Lisowski earlier in the afternoon. I believe that was our first game of the day. The Romeoville Junior Huskies against the Joliet Junior Jaguars. The Huskies able to get that one in one of our overtime thrillers.
Yeah, you got to imagine there is some relation there.
Ainsworth again, who's had the puck on his stick almost every chance that Peoria's had here on the rush. Him and Farmer, who are the 1-2 on this line right now, have done a good job of bringing that into the zone. Good work there to keep it in.
It's an impressive keep right there, and it's keeping this Peoria's... Oh, wow, look at that.
Ainsworth's shot from the point was poked aside by Randall.
I was going to say it's keeping this Peoria Mustangs offense alive, but man, was it ever so alive from that shot from the point.
Olsen had it. He gave it to Lisowski. Lisowski tried to give it back, but it was loose for a second. Goodfellow near the blue line, able to get a stick on it. And now Peoria goes the other way. Once again, it's Ainsworth. Centering pass to Lundy, who must have been some miscommunication. They had two to his left. Lundy went for the puck. Lundy went for it again. Great save by Randall. He got a glove on that one and kind of scooped it out of the area.
In and out of the glove.
Puck battled for it near boards. Ainsworth once again. Going back, Lundy and another Mustang skater were to the left of Ainsworth. And I don't know who he was trying to send that centering pass to, but Lundy kind of just stepped in front of it and disrupted the pass himself. Now, as Olsen has it for the Huskies, he's trying to feed it out. Good work by the Mustangs to keep it in, though. Dolan has his puck poked aside by Goodfellow. Behind the net. Centering, or clearing attempt, rather, for the Huskies doesn't get sent out. Peterson's shot hits off a skater. And the dump-in attempt goes wide. Lundy brings it back for Peoria. Skates around some defenders. Backhand attempt is loose in front, but no one there to rebound that one. Dolan was there but couldn't get the clean rebound. Lundy tries again. His shot whiffs. Huskies go back the other way now. Good work. I don't know if that was
Looked to be taken
81
down
Jackson
on the rush.
Long. Yeah. And now we
Huge
got the bench
collision
calling
there.
for a penalty with no call. We play on. There's a takedown near the Peoria bench. And the entire Peoria bench was looking for the call now as the Mustangs come the other way. It's Peterson. He gets knocked off the puck. Here's Gunn from the blue line. Oh, it's deflected off some skates. That was dangerous. Goodfellow was not in the right spot there if that was going to get redirected off his skate. As the Huskies go the other way, they look for a trip. We're going to get one, I believe.
I think this is just an offsides.
I believe. Oh, I thought I saw him
Because
kick
it came
his,
back in. It seemed like it was just kind of skating into the defender's stick right there. So I don't think it's necessarily a trip there, a little incidental, but you could have seen a makeup call from maybe one of those plays earlier in the Peoria zone. One that went the Huskies' way, one that went the Mustangs' way.
Puck battled for in neutral ice. Picked up by Harrison for the Huskies. And good work by Ainsworth to kind of disrupt that one. Justin Harrison battling with Jacob Gunn in the far corner.
And Peoria fans wanted a call on that. That seemed just like some incidental board contact to me.
Ainsworth flying by defenders on the far board. Ainsworth centering attempt to Elise Hoy. Couldn't connect. And now the Huskies go back the other way. They're skating right to left. Peoria left to right. Approaching 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in period one. Good work from Harrison as he tried to battle that one away from a few Mustangs galloping over there.
I see what you did there.
Hey, Zeba rips a shot from above the right circle.
That's a guy you got to look out for. I watched this team before, and Zeba is very impressive.
He's got the height. You can tell he's probably one of the taller players, at least from this vantage point, one of the taller players on this team. As Ainsworth, again, we've said his name a lot, dekes his way past the defender and scores! Sage Ainsworth. Has had the puck for several chances in this first period, and finally one of them breaks through.
Impressive shot. That comes up high, and you see the Huskies down at the other end are tapping up their goaltender, telling him, hey, not much you could have done on that one because that was just a perfectly placed shot into the top shelf. Breaks the scoreless tie here, and we've got a 1-0 game.
Just the speed and the ability to get past defenders that Sage Ainsworth has shown in this game, and really this first, well, obviously we've only played one period, but really throughout this first period has just been impressive. Creating chances, not letting defenders get in the way. As the Huskies go back to work down one. As we approach 3 minutes left in this first frame. Seen a mix of high-scoring games in the last two. We saw some low-scoring affairs, some back-and-forth affairs for the first two. And after that first goal, we'll see where this one goes. If Peoria will continue to keep their foot on the gas. Peterson's shot towards the net was not there. Farmer tried to reconnect, but he fell down. Stellato brings it in for the Huskies. Skates left, shoots right, hit the glove of Cancino and bounced out. And no one there for the rebound as Peoria goes the other way. Ramsey will be caught offside.
What a shot from Stellato, but an even better save from the Mustangs netminder. I mean, that shot was ticketed for the top corner, and the leather was what kept that out. And even though it popped right back out, I mean, that shows how much was on that shot, but how much the Mustangs were able to defend their net. Look out, here's Harrison.
Go to work from Harrison to skate past, but again, Ainsworth just all over the place for this Peoria Junior Mustangs team. Able to get in there and disrupt that chance, and now Peoria goes the other way before the Huskies eliminate that chance. Battle forward in center ice.
We saw a Huskies team win the championship in the first matchup of the day. We know it's a good program. Second team here in a championship, and they're trailing one, but they put some good shots on net and are fighting pretty hard for the puck here. And
yeah, that was Zeba that met Liam Dolan of Peoria. .90 seconds to go in this first period. 1-0 lead for the Mustangs. They look to add on here. Sage Ainsworth, the first goal scorer, as Lazowski brings this one in and lost possession of the puck. This one loose in front, rolled around off the body of Cancino. And the last couple of shots here have not been easily maintained by Cancino, so we'll see if that comes back to be an issue later. Ziva skating back around. A couple hits here have been questioned by the fans. I'll leave it at that.
that's for sure. The physicality is there for a league that, you know, you can't hit at this level, but the incidental contact is at an all-time high, and I have to kind of weigh each one just like the referees are and try to decide if it's worth it.
That one was loose in front. Randall didn't see it. However, his teammates did, and they skate the other way with 15 seconds. Harrison attempts to bring it in, but is caught offsides, or his teammates were caught offsides with 15 seconds left.
I'd say some of these were maybe worth a call here or there on both sides. Maybe even that last one against the Huskies, but it's tough to really gauge when both players are taking themselves out of the play. We'll see if the whistle tends to come out a little bit more going into that second period. There's another offsides, and
Cancino didn't hear that whistle at first and saw the puck just flying down and flailing.
yeah, he was laying down in the crease.
Faceoff comes back to neutral ice. Final 8 seconds to play here. Peoria with a 1-0 lead. Gunn with the face-off win. He tried to bring it in. However, they were shut down by the Huskies. So that'll do it for the first period here. Sage Ainsworth continuing to be all over the ice. Scores the first goal of the game. And that is your score through one. Ethan Wiles, Mike Napolitano back for period 2 from Vernon Hills here on the Shellen Sports Media right after this. Ready for period 2 of this championship Sunday. Game 5 of 6 here on the North Rink at Glacier Ice Arena in Vernon Hills. A 1-0 lead for the Mustangs as we start period 2. We'll see if the Huskies can answer back here after the break. Stellato immediately takes it. Skates through defenders. Stellato didn't have a clean look as Ainsworth again doing a great job of being at the right place. Dumps it around the board to the corner where it's Long. Long puts one on from the corner above the circle, but it's held on to by Cancino.
It was a tough angle shot, and I don't think goaltender Cancino was expecting that one from the half wall there, but always tricky when you're trying to snug yourself up against that post right there.
Face off one by the Huskies. Howard from the point, a bouncing shot, rolls into the glove of Cancino, and that was Camden Stellato who gave a little whack there at the end as the puck entered its way into the glove of the Peoria Mustangs goaltender.
Yeah, he's been aggressive to start this second period here. He took that puck around the back of the net and had some good puck protection, just couldn't find a teammate, and on that one, you see him following his teammate's shot to the net.
Wilson tries to dump it in from the blue line, but the Mustangs have bodies in front of the net, are able to clear that one out as they get it near center ice. Ainsworth paddling through defenders, has two with them. That shot bounces off the Huskies goaltender.
Yeah, fought off by the blocker. Huge save right there to keep this game within one.
Ainsworth again just all over the place creating chances. He has the first goal of this game, the only goal of this game. As the Huskies try to get something going, Long has his shot once again interrupted from the work of Sage Ainsworth. Now it's Olsen. Huskies trying to get something going. Olsen tries to deke his way past defenders. That pass is intercepted and going the other way. Mustangs have 2-on-2 as the Huskies defenders trail. Good work there from the Huskies to get this one going the other way now. Olsen and Stellato. Stellato with the pass to Olsen, but Olsen couldn't get a clean stick on that. Now a battle for it against the board. Sent back down. Farmer tries to get it further into the zone, but no other Mustang was there, so the Huskies go back to work. This one intercepted by Farmer. Farmer's pass in front to Ramsey. Couldn't get home. This shot, score! It was redirected back to Zachary Lundy, who just kept whacking at the loose puck in front of the net. Just like that, it's 2-0.
That's just a tough turnover deep in your own defensive zone by the Huskies, and that puck comes out in front. And not a whole lot that their goaltender, Leon Randall, could have done to stop that one. It just sneaks through the legs and doesn't even touch the back of the net, but enough to get across the line.
Any loose puck in that area is extremely dangerous, and that is the reason why. As quickly this becomes a 2-0 hole for the Romeoville Huskies. As they go back to work, Lazowski skates past the defender. His shot, an impressive glove save from Aiden Cancino.
Cancino has just flashed leather so many times on these breakaways for the Huskies. You can see a little bit of the frustration there, but I mean, you got to tip your cap to a goaltender that isn't afraid to just make that stand-up save and glove it down for the whistle.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of them kind of use their bodies trying to get in front of the puck, which obviously you want to do, but you've got the glove for a reason.
Might as well use it.
And this one will go all the way back down behind the Huskies net for an icing. 8:40 left in the middle frame. Still got one more game to follow on the north side of the rink. All over on the south side. It'd just be in the middle of their D2B championship between the Cyclones and the Sabres. Huskies have it in the Peoria zone. This shot from the circle was deflected off a body. And now this one played off the boards by the Mustangs. Lundy, who just scored the game's second goal, tried to play it off the board, but it went back to the Huskies. That shot goes high and wide.
It was a good keep by the Huskies. They're still pressuring in this zone.
Zeba's been an impressive body out on the ice, as has Stellato. They're not doing enough here as they trail 2-0. Ainsworth skates it into the zone. Gets past some defenders. That one kicked aside by Randall. Went to the left side of the net, but used the left skate to kick that one out. And now the Huskies will gather and try to get something going in this middle frame. We've seen some important goals that may have kick-started some comebacks late in the second period. And of course, they're not down 5-1. Still 2-goal game. It's still a pretty manageable comeback, especially when you've compared it to 5-1 comebacks that we've seen in 2 straight games. One ending 6-5, the other 5-3. However, it's that team that's trailing. You can't count them out until the final.
And definitely not with 2 first-place teams in this division facing off in this championship. I mean, you got to think anything's possible, and a 2-goal lead isn't going to be enough.
Ainsworth rips one from the blue line that hit off the skate of some traffic in front. As the Huskies will try to send this one out. They do. However, it's sent right back to the Mustangs. They do have to regroup as they were offsides. 6.5 to go in period 2. And so far, Peoria and really Sage Ainsworth has been all over for this team early on and has disrupted any chances that the Huskies have had. We get 2 number 1 seeds rather, going at it. A fun, competitive game. We've had that one so far as Tronick rips one from the blue line. That one goes wide of the net. It's been a clean game so far as well. Another shot from the blue line deflects up into some traffic. Good work from the Mustangs to keep this one in the zone. Couldn't tell who it was over there. That was Gunn that was doing a great job of keeping it in. Puck from the Huskies sent back to neutral ice where Peterson picks it up for the Mustangs. Peterson takes on 2 Huskies defenders. They both collide, but Mike Peterson stays on his feet. Huskies skate left to right. Jackson Olsen.
Oh, it was on the doorstep.
Sorry, that was Wayne Olsen. Another shot goes over the net. Another shot, loose in front, and score!
I'm trying to get a gauge on who shot that puck. It almost looks like
Joey Ziba, I think.
Ziba. But he lost his stick in the process, and the goaltender was sprawling all about as well.
Still sprawled out as Cancino was flailing all around making saves. Eventually it found the back of the net. Joey Ziba, who you had mentioned earlier in this game as someone who would be a difference maker, and brings the game back within one.
Referees were talking something over there. I'm not sure what the issue may have been, if they were trying to maybe talk about if the whistle had been blown beforehand, but no, we have a good goal. It's 2-1. Lead has been cut in half. And yeah, it was Ziba of all people. As I was saying earlier, you got to watch out for his talent. He can throw it in the back of the net from anywhere, and that's exactly what he did on that wacky one.
I couldn't tell what the official was talking to the Mustangs bench about. However, the Mustangs coach near the board there was not too pleased with whatever explanation he had gotten, as Harrison skates this one in for the Huskies, now down 1. Talked about that important first goal, that answer back goal. Huskies got that one. Now we'll see what they can do with 4.5 to go in period 2. A 1-goal deficit as Peoria skates the other way. Farmer with Ramsey to his right. Ramsey's shot didn't go off the stick. Kind of bounced in front, and Randall may have gotten his stick on that one, as now the Huskies skate the other way. Skates through defenders and couldn't get it through.
Huskies like to play this game where they stick handle on the rush through the 2 defenders, and most of the time they've got the skill to do it. They just haven't had a whole lot of opportunity of getting a clean shot off.
Yeah, just like that one from Kellen McKeever.
You talk about that centering pass the other way from the Peoria Mustangs. It's an impressive pass to be able to thread right there.
Shot from the point is held on to by Cancino.
That one came up and clipped the mask, and as the goaltender was going down, puck came down off the mask with him, so he was able to cover, but might have rung his bell a little bit. And after that goal, where Cancino was still laying on the ground, you got to make sure your goaltender is okay.
It was Declan Howard for the Huskies that put that shot on the net. Olsen from above the circle tries to get some redirection, but it lands at the feet of Ainsworth. Now the Mustangs go the other way. Lundy, showing off the speed. Lundy sends it in front, but the centering shot was waved. Liam Dolan whiffed on that one right in front of the net. That would have made it 3-1, potentially 3-1.
Almost had a backdoor option there. Pass just missing the stick.
Another pass in front was pushed aside by the Huskies as they go the other way. Ziba, who we believe scored the first goal. If it wasn't him, not really too sure who it was, as the Mustangs skate into the Huskies zone.
Oh, look
Husky
out,
was
it's loose.
Tripped down and they score! A Husky was unintentionally tripped, which created a chance for Peoria. Take a look and see who is going through the line first. Might be Tronick. No, it's Palmer Hedrick. At least that's who went through the handshake line first.
Boy, oh boy, I mean, just when you think that the Huskies are starting to gain a little bit of momentum, this Peoria team does not stop. They crashed the net on that one, and I mean, that was just a tough play overall for Leon Randall to have to endure as he's already down in the crease. Here comes Harrison, though.
I'll say something tells me that the Huskies aren't just going to lie down here in this end of the second going into the third, as that one is held on to.
Now, if you can get one here, of course, that was going to be the equalizer, but now it will once again put you within one. If you could get one in the next, 110, 111 seconds, you can hopefully go into the break knowing you're only down one still, rather than two.
Two teams battling for it as McKeever brings it in to his own zone and behind as they look to set something up. However, good work from Peoria to stay on it. As we approach the final 70 seconds of this middle frame, Hoy tries to send it to Bollinger, but that one went through the skates and picked up by the Huskies. Near the board is Harrison. Gunn tried to get it away from him, but Harrison able to spin away and bring it into the zone. Takes on two defenders. Harrison's shot deflects off the stick of Tronick and goes wide behind the net. That was Long doing a good job of keeping it in the zone. This shot from the circle is held on to Howard. Was a weak shot off the stick. Kind of an easier look for Cancino to see because it was, I don't know if it was deflected or if the stick kind of hit the ice on the shot, but it was not the strongest of shots.
Yeah, you're not going to beat Cancino like that. You got to get a little bit closer in. Maybe, hope for the fluke here or there, but if you want to actually put some pressure on the goaltender, he's got to either have a lost line of sight or it's got to be point blank.
Some good work from Ziba to get it into the zone and puts a shot on net that goes wide. Stellato had it for a second, but was knocked off his feet by Ramsey. And the Huskies will get called for an offside.
Yeah, Ziba was coming back into the zone, didn't realize that his teammate Stellato was still recovering from the collision, so was still on the ground trying to get back up.
3-1 lead for the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Peoria Junior Mustangs. As we play the final 10 seconds, good work by Cancino to kind of block this one aside. 3 seconds left. We'll see if the Huskies get a shot off. It doesn't look like they will. They will not. As Goodfellow kind of had a attempt there, but it would deflect off a fellow Mustang in front, and that will do it for period 2. We go to the final period of regulation. Will we see another comeback? Or will we see our first regulation win of the afternoon? We'll find out when myself and Mike Napolitano return here on the Shellen Sports Media YouTube. Back here as the third period's about to get underway. Peoria leading this one 3-1. Goals by Sage Ainsworth, Zachary Lundy, and Palmer Hedrick.
Quick offsides there by the Huskies.
And speaking of the Huskies, the lone goal scorer there off a tough angled shot was Joey Ziba. A bunch of rebounds as Peoria up 2. Goes right back to work, trying to make it 3. This one shot on. Gloved aside by Randall. Randall stays tough in the net and is able to get this one out. Now the Huskies go back to work going the other way. Lost it for a second, but good work from, I believe that was, is that Lasowski? It was. Kind of kicked it back to his stick after he lost it, but here comes Farmer for the Mustangs. Farmer's backhanded attempt goes wide. Good work by Addison to get over there. Harrison, rather. And now the Huskies and Harrison skates in. Harrison's shot pillowed aside. Huskies able to keep it in the zone, though. They go back to work. Lasowski spinning around, looking for help. Gives it to Long. Long skates around. Long puts a shot that's held on to.
Well, great power move by Harrison right there to get to the middle, and a great shot, but an even better save. I mean, you're just seeing an all-time, I don't want to say a team's getting goal lead, but I mean, Aiden Cancino is just staving everything that comes his way. Another great shot from Long there, too, and not a problem for Cancino.
Face-off won by the Huskies. Ziba, who has that first goal, rips a shot, but deflects off the body of a Mustang in front as they attempt to clear. They do. They get it to center ice, and now the Mustangs have numbers 2-on-1. Dolan and Hedrick. Dolan's shot held on to. What a glove save by Randall. Liam Dolan.
Great save there from Randall. Trying to do his best to keep his team in this. Couple of tough goals that came his way, and this Peoria team is not stopping their offensive here in the third period. Why would they? It's only a 2-goal lead.
Dolan kind of fell over going for the face-off there and immediately blamed his skates. Looked down at his skates like, what are you doing?
It's got to get a different cut then, you know. The cut's not right, or the radius isn't right. Steel's not the right color. That's it.
I think it's just an excuse as to how he fell over, but that's just me.
Those are usually my problems. That's the excuses I make.
My excuse is I don't have balance on the ice, so I'm okay with that. 9.5 to go. That's why I'm up here in the booth with you, Mike.
Yeah, right.
Stellato skates in. I have seen you skate before here. You would skate numbers around me.
I don't know about that.
But you know who has been skating numbers around others is Sage Ainsworth. We've said that name since the start of this game. Literally the first chance of this game belonged to Sage Ainsworth. The first goal of the game as well.
You're going to talk about talented skaters. You look at Vinny Stellato, the coach of the Huskies here, and you see he's passed it on to both of his sons. We saw Vincent Jr. in the Nyehill Championships last year. And look out. That came out in front.
It's still loose in front. No whistle yet. The goalie's without his glove. He's able to get it back on. Cancino was missing his right glove. He's still without his stick as well. And finally, Cancino falls on top of it.
Much needed whistle right there. Didn't have the stick in his hand even after he got the rest of his equipment back. Plus the referee was busy fixing the net as the play was going on. So just chaos in the Mustang zone. But as I was saying, you see that Cam Stellato is a great skater. even at this age as well. So it's definitely being passed down the line from that Stellato family.
Yeah, he's
I've skated with him. I did. He's way faster than me. You think I'd skate circles around you? Oh no. Even the young guys, the young Stellatos might be skating circles around me at this point.
Huskies trying to get something going, but this Peoria Mustangs defense just getting all over whoever has the puck. 8 minutes to go in the third.
Look out.
Ramsey with the takeaway. Ramsey with the chance. Shot on net is gloved and held on to by Leon Randall.
Randall's made a number of impressive saves as well, almost reminiscent of the ones that are being made on the other side by Aiden Cancino. And I mean, he's just trying to do his best to, like I said before, keep his team in it, but also match the goaltending performance on the under end of the ice. And he's doing a fair job at doing exactly that.
Clock ticks under 8. And the Mustangs just continue to keep the pressure on as they only lead by 2. And Ziba with a backhanded attempt that's kicked aside. Cancino continues to stay hot as the Huskies still have a lot of time to battle back here. Like I said, only down 2. We've seen some crazier comebacks throughout this day today.
It was a great power move from Ziba to get to the middle, but boy, oh boy, another incredible save from Cancino. When you're down like this in a game, you're kind of starting to wonder as a shooter, no matter how good or bad you are as a forward, no matter what your role is, you're just starting to wonder what will go past a goaltender like this. Because nothing has so far.
As if on cue, Ziba puts another shot on and Cancino flashes the glove. I go back to just the wherewithal he had. He was missing his right glove. He was missing his stick. The wherewithal to keep his eye on the puck while fixing the glove, without having the stick, while stepping on the stick, and getting the shot at you is impressive. I also could never be a goalie in any sense of the world in this sport.
It's such a unique position, you know. I mean, it encompasses, you know, the skating that you do in regular hockey, but also, you know, giant pillows on your legs and a baseball mitt basically on your hand, and you also have to hold a stick like the rest of the skaters, but in its own way, you're not holding it 2 hands like any other skater.
Hard hit sends McGinty for the Mustangs off the ice. New skater comes on and might have been at the right time as Ramsey came on right as the Mustangs were sending it down ice. The Huskies regroup. 6 minutes to go here. Lazowski tries to battle past a few Mustangs. He's unable to, as he's met near the blue line by Farmer and loses the puck. Good work by Ziba, though, to get it back. They're battling for it in neutral ice. As Lundy dumps it to Ainsworth. Lazowski gets a stick in there, but Ainsworth does a good job of keeping possession. Good work by the Huskies there to get in the way of the possession of Ainsworth. And these Mustangs are just doing a great job of keeping it in the Huskies zone.
And if you're the Huskies, you got to keep it away from Ainsworth in a crucial time like this, down to about 5 minutes to go, and you don't want it on a dangerous scorer's stick like that.
Between Lundy, Farmer, Ainsworth, all 3, amongst several other Mustangs out on the ice, have been all around the puck. As this guy has as well. Lisowski puts another shot on. He was going left, shot right again, kind of his signature. We've seen him do it a couple times. But boy, talk about signatures. Cancino with another save.
If I'm the Huskies, I know it's a little early, 4:51 to go here in the third period, but I'm thinking about maybe using a timeout I mean, you might get one more whistle before this, and I know, of course, that you're probably going to use one to pull your goaltender, but maybe a timeout early to just kind of talk to your players and say, hey, stop going for Cancino's glove side because he has been lights out with the leather.
No, absolutely. At this point, going back to what you had said, what will get past the goaltender? As Gunn has another opportunity to put a dagger in this game, but again, the Huskies showing some good defensive work to get some sticks in the way. Time running out on the Huskies here, 4:15 to go. Olsen brings it in, gets past the defender, but loses the puck, able to regain it off the board. Olsen centering attempt to Howard. Howard's shot kicks wide. Centering attempt that went around the net. Maintained by the Mustangs. They go the other way. Peterson skates past Goodfellow. Peterson puts a shot that goes behind the net. Good chance for the Huskies to go the other way. Howard and Harrison. Howard lost it. Harrison was able to get it. And now the Huskies lose possession again. Another opportunity as a Mustang skater falls down. This one sent on. It was loose in front, and it was underneath the body of Leon Randall, so we stay at 3-1.
Yeah, Randall wasn't sure where that was initially, and it's always a little bit worrisome when your goaltender's looking behind him, but luckily makes the save. It's a crucial time for that, and this faceoff's in the defensive zone for the Huskies, so not a great time to be able to call a timeout, and of course you're not going to pull your goalie now, but you're down to only 3:29, and you need 2 goals.
Faceoff was in the Huskies zone, so we're going to get a look at Randall here. Doesn't appear that the Huskies have a skater at the door ready to go. And 3 minutes left. You're just trying to get it out of your own zone at this point to create an opportunity for the extra attacker. Lozowski lost it behind the net. And Lundy just putting instant pressure on whoever has the puck. Now Lundy has the puck, met by a defender there. His shot backhanded in front, but kicked aside. And once again, the Huskies try to get it out of their own zone just to get something going.
Yeah, you can't get hemmed in here.
Yeah.
You're running out of time.
And that's exactly what they've been doing. 2.5 to go. A takedown in the far corner in the Huskies zone.
A couple of individual efforts from the Huskies trying to clear this puck out, but you might need to use a pass to a teammate because every opportunity that the Huskies have had to clear has been stopped by the oncoming Mustangs, excuse me.
And now the Huskies bring it into the zone, but Randall stays in his crease. Stellato had it for a second. Puck still loose. Now it's maintained by the Mustangs again. Gunn tries to center it, met by Stellato. Farmer picks it up at the point. Now he lost it. Now McKeever has it for the Huskies. Sends it up off the board to Ziba. 1:42 to go. Again, taking a look at Randall. He stays in the crease. Still no extra attacker coming out. Ziba skates in the right circle. Tries to back skate his way in, but another save opportunity now with 90 to go.
You got to think that you're going to be pulling Leon Randall pretty soon here. This has got to be at this whistle, even though this isn't going to be in the attacking zone.
The Huskies are going to call a timeout. So we get a timeout with 1:18 to go. The Huskies, presumably, like Mike had said, will pull Leon Randall and are drawing up a play for the extra attacker. And they still have 2 goals to get in 88 seconds, if my math is correct, which I believe it is. Yes, it is.
78. You're close. You're close.
All right, nobody
like
at
it.
home judge me.
I was going to let it slide.
I'm not a math major.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is obviously, a perfect time to call a timeout despite what I was talking about earlier, but you never know when you're going to get that whistle and if that faceoff is going to be far enough away for you to be able to pull your goaltender. We'll see if Randall goes back to, he is going back to the crease right now, so they're going to at least start with 5 skaters out there, but looks like there are plans to get that 6th skater out there pretty soon, and you got to win the faceoff first.
And you can sense the Mustangs crowd getting closer and closer to a championship celebration.
We've seen a number of comebacks here today, but
We have seen some crazier things.
Also saw a team fall short by 2 goals. Will we see that again?
I would argue, though, that in no discredit to the Huskies, they've obviously had an impressive season to get here, but they have been outplayed today in, I would say, almost every aspect.
No doubt.
Just the amount of pressure that they've put on anybody with the puck and eliminating any chance opportunities that the Huskies have here as we approach 45 seconds.
Not going to get a real chance to pull the goaltender here. This is an interesting move.
Yeah, it would have been interesting to at least see it after that timeout, but again, when you don't have many chances and you've got a guy in the net
That
like
shot
Aiden
just goes wide.
Cancino, there's just not much you can do. Cancino with a heck of a game in the net.
I understand maybe if you know your team better and you know that you've always given up empty net goals when pulling the goaltender, or you're just not 100% sure on.
Randall finally goes to the net, or goes to the box with 5 seconds left, but that is too late as the Peoria Junior Mustangs surround goaltender Aiden Cancino, who played a lights-out game in the net and delivers a championship-winning performance by a final of 3-1. The Mustang fans celebrating to our left as the players on the ice were throwing their sticks around. You see Ramsey over here celebrating. Loving the mullet on Ramsey as well. He's got the flow. You gotta love to see it. That'll do it for game number 5. We've got game number 6 coming up in just a little bit. We're going to turn it over to the public address announcers as the players will be receiving their medals and their championship banner. For Ethan Wiles, Mike Napolitano will be back for game 6 here at Glacier Ice Arena in just a little bit.
Number 56,
We are back and ready for our 6th and final championship hockey game here at Glacier Ice Arena in Vernon Hills. Ethan Wiles with you, alongside my friend and partner, Mike Napolitano. Getting you set for this final championship game of the day between the Junior Vipers out of Gurnee and the Northbrook Junior Blackhawks in this Division 1B championship. But before that, the teams will line up on the blue lines and honor America with the playing of our national anthem, and we will turn it over to the in-house sound for that national anthem. As we have for the earlier 5 games, we have had a great crowd on hand, and we continue to do so for this 6th and final game. We'll take a look at the goaltenders for each team. Starting in net for the Northbrook Junior Blackhawks, number 1, Massimo Marzik. And starting in net for the Junior Vipers is number 33, Cooper Carlson.
Should be yet another great matchup. The biggest goal differential we've had today has been 2 goals. That was these last 2 games, but every game prior to that has gone to overtime or a shootout.
Expecting another high-intensity hockey match here as the puck has dropped and we are underway. As the puck is maintained by the Vipers, who are in the white sweaters, very Anaheim Ducks looking. And the Northbrook Junior Blackhawks wearing the blue sweaters with the black pants and red numbers. Well, I thought for sure the Anaheim Ducks junior team was taking the ice here when the Vipers came out for warm-ups.
Yeah, I do like their get-ups, their uniforms, because we've seen this Vipers team a couple times, I believe, throughout the season, but even at the Central States level for the older kids.
This one trickles down into the Vipers' end where number 19, Ben Kloss, tried to chase after it, but good work from the Vipers to get back and get it themselves as Belzik takes it up for the Vipers. He has a skater to his right. He elects to take the shot, but it's saved by Marzik. And now the Blue Hawks will go back to work. This is going to be tough. I keep wanting to say Blackhawks. This is going to be a struggle. And now I'm sure that by the time this game is over, I'll be calling the Blackhawks the Blue Hawks. Belzik able to maintain it in the Blue Hawks zone, and Belzik puts a shot on net from the right circle, and Marzik hangs on.
You'll appreciate this one. We did a game once where it was myself and our lovely co-host and partner at certain times, Hannah Arbitman. We did a game that was the Rockford Roadrunners
Okay.
and the Ice Dogs.
Oh, yes, I
So
have
they kept
seen the
wanting
Ice
to call
Dogs.
it the Ice Dogs Rockford because
Yes.
it's close to Ice Hogs.
Yes, yes, yes. I have seen the Ice Dogs. I have not been fortunate enough to call an Ice Dogs game and call them the Ice Hogs because I would do that. I cover the Ice Hogs on a daily basis. I would get that on the brain, and then I would go back to Rockford and go on TV and call them the Ice Dogs, and people would be quite confused. And
That'd probably be the case,
it would
right?
be 100% the
Of
case.
course.
That would 100% be the case for me. And it would be unintentional, of course. Just under 10 minutes to go. We've played 2 minutes and 2 seconds of this championship game. The face-off to the left of Marzik in the Blue Hawk zone.
This is the final championship game here on this rink that we'll be covering.
Shamoro from his knees puts one on net. Hale with the rebound shot, but good work in front by Marzik to push that one aside.
And then on the other rink, it sounds like they've got, wow, what a shot from the point.
Yeah, Shamoro ripped that one from the blue line. We talked the last game. One of the players there, probably the hardest blue line shot we've seen throughout the day. And, of course, we've been getting better and better with the divisions as we've gone on here. But, yeah, Shamoro really the speedometer behind that one. As Mike was saying, we're on the North Rink here at Glacier Ice Arena. Our partner, Aaron Schellen, behind us on the South Rink, calling the other set of championship games. This one goes down for icing. Yeah, I just spoke with him in between our games here, and they were running a little bit ahead of schedule. I believe their 3:30 game may have just dropped on time at the St. Jude Junior Knights and the Winnetka Junior Warriors over there, and then one more game coming up at 5 o'clock. So once this one is over, we are done here on the North Rink, but you still got one more to tune into on the Schellen Sports Media site. Thank you for tuning in here on your Sunday afternoon, early evening, wherever you are, whatever it is. Mike and I have crossed off about 3 or 4 different states of people that were tuning in. We got Georgia, North Carolina, Washington.
Who knows? We may have all 50 at this point.
If we cross off different countries too, that'd be cool. Schellen Sports Media gone international. Chance in front. A good work defensively to get a body in front of the puck. I believe that was Joseph Drozd. As the Vipers skate back into their own zone as they look to set something up. Elzik couldn't play it off the board. This one trickles down into the corner. Pass in front to Chan, who couldn't maintain it cleanly. Viper player falling over gives the Blue Stars a chance with the puck. Droz sends it in and picked off by Carlson going the other way. Cameron Carlson. No, that's not Leo Carlson out on the ice. Is Leo Carlson 14 too? You would know more than I would in terms of hockey numbers and player numbers, but
You know, I don't know.
I couldn't.
may have to look that one up in just a second.
It looks very close. Like, I think, you know, if there is, I'm sure there's a reason for that. As Cameron Carlson alongside brother Cooper, who is in the net. Chance for the Blue Stars as a absolute rip shot from close from beyond the blue line. Reached the net, but it was poked aside. Good work by Hale to get in front of that one as they try to create a chance, and they will get one as Gonzalez feeds it over to Thompson. Thompson skates over the blue line. Thompson waits, makes a move around a defender. Gives it back to the blue line. Chamorro rips that blue line shot. Oh, it nearly bounced in. It went wide. I thought that was taking a bounce to the back of the net.
Good redirect there. Great puck protection from Thompson.
Chamorro again rips a shot from the blue line that goes wide. Boy, don't be in the way of that shot.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to stand in front of that.
Close skates in, but the Blue Stars will be called for offside. Yeah, I would not want to be anywhere near that shot from the blue line from Gabriel Chamorro. So the puck will come back down into Blue Stars territory, and it will be to the right of the goaltender, Massimo Marzik. There was a penalty called on that last play, so we do have our first power play of the game. It belongs to the Vipers. Mike, I don't know if you saw the call. I did not.
I did not see what it was for. I did see the player head to the head to the box, excuse me.
That's
but
Jimmy Dangramon, who is headed to the box, or in the box, rather. So the Blue Stars, shorthanded, have a chance here. Close sends one in. Good save wide.
And the Blue Stars not able to hold the zone. Here come the Vipers the other way across the red line and the blue line. Moving wide with it, Jackson into the high slot. A shot rattles around on in there. And that comes all the way back out for the Vipers to corral it on defense. And they'll change up lines, hold it behind their net, and then try to break out with it. Thompson through the neutral zone. Thompson past another defender. Thompson, a shot in and out of the glove of the Northbrook goaltender's mitt.
Yeah, Marzik was able to get some glove on that one, and it kind of bounced up for a second, and it gets a glove on it again, but it's loose in front.
Marzik, another glove save, but that one pops out as well.
That's two straight for Marzik there that couldn't get a clean glove on it. He was able to get some leather, but couldn't get it clean. So they kill the power play. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. They kill the penalty, rather. Thompson in the corner, battling with Naomi Chow. And a takeaway from Chamorro, who we've mentioned a bunch in the early going of this game. Now it's Hale, tried to feed it to Thompson, just a little bit too far in front. Approaching 4 minutes to go in this first period, still no score. A couple good chances from each team, but both goaltenders standing strong in the early minutes of this game. Gonzalez able to keep it in for the Vipers. Gives it back to Chamorro near the blue line. Chamorro sends one in that goes wide. Hale able to pick it up in the near corner. Taken down, but no call. Blue Stars, the Blue Hawks rather. See, I didn't even get that one right. Now I called them the Blue Stars.
I said that too. That's on my, yeah.
Battling now, the Vipers try to set something up behind the net, but a swarm of blue sweaters there to disrupt the setup. And now we've got a scrum behind the Vipers net. The Vipers able to come away with it. Jackson able to poke it free from the scrum. He takes it up. 3-on-2 for the Vipers. Jackson, Belzik, and Gonzalez. That shot by Joachim. Joachim. You got to get the last name right here. Joachim. It was Wyatt Joachim who brought it in, number 8. Joachim still battling for it. Able to deke his way through, and the pass to his teammate didn't go through. That was Thomas Belzik. And now it's going the other way for the Blue Hawks. Good work, though, by Carlson to get in front of that. Centering pass to Chan. Chan was just behind it. Schwartz now from the point. Had it intercepted. Now a battle near the blue line with it. The Vipers able to maintain possession. Here comes Thompson. Skates across the blue line. Skates into a Blue Hawk. Both of them collide to the ice. 2 minutes to go in period one. Larson feeds it over to Belzic in the corner. Belzic looking for a pass. Feeds it to Chamorro. Thompson over to Knutson. Knutson couldn't hang on, and now the Northbrook Blue Hawks going the other way. Skating in is close, and on the backhander, scores! Ben Kloss, a beautiful backhander, breaks the scoreless tie right through the wickets of Cooper Carlson. It's 1-0.
What a perfectly placed shot in through the 5-hole. And just as you think he's going to take that puck around the net, throws it in front, and hey, good things happen when you throw the puck at the net.
With just over 90 seconds to play in period one. Thought this was going to be a first period scoreless battle. Some chances early, but the Blue Hawks get on the board, and right away the Vipers go back to work. Chamorro trying to spin through. Another backhander attempt, scores! Wyatt Jocham! What a pair of backhanders from both teams.
Can you believe that rising shot, perfectly timed and placed? Just as you think that Blue Hawks goal is going to be a dagger going into the intermission, you get the equalizer from the Vipers, and now both teams have something to think about going into that intermission.
2 goals in about 20 seconds. All of a sudden here, runs across the board as Jocham wins the faceoff, immediately takes it into the zone. Vipers waste no time going back to work. Shot from the blue line from Carlson got deflected off some bodies. That one rattled around the goal area and kicked wide. Now down to 50 seconds. Puck being played behind the Blue Hawk net. Belzic in the corner behind the net. Tried to feed it in front to Jocham. Carlson's shot deflected off a teammate. And now the Blue Hawks try to send it out the other way. Good work by Larson to keep it alive. And now on a change, here comes Brinker. Brinker, right place, right time off the bench, but when I talk about right place, right time, 3 blue sweaters immediately pounce on the puck. And we approach the final 10 seconds of period one with this game tied at 1. This one will go down. No icing is called. And that will be your first period of play. So we've seen some impressive hockey today and some close games, and no different here in our 6th and final game. 1-1 after 1 here in Vernon Hills Eaton Wiles. Mike Napolitano will return with the middle frame right after this on the Shellen Sports Media YouTube. Second period underway here in Vernon Hills. Game tied at 1 after 2 impressive goals to open this game, as the Vipers immediately go back on the attack. Shot from the point was blocked aside. Chamorro, who we've seen rip some shots from the blue line. Still out there on the ice now, the Vipers.
And that's an offside. Vipers got to be careful because that door is in the offensive zone here now in period
yes.
number 2, and they were changing and caused themselves an offsides call right there.
Ben Kloss got the scoring started for the Blue Hawks with a backhander on Cooper Carlson. And then less than 20 seconds, or about 20 seconds later rather, Wyatt Shockham with the equalizer on another backhander. The Vipers have shown throughout this game that they will take face-offs aggressively and go to work immediately. As Cooper Carlson hangs on, as you hear the fans to our right going, Coop!
Yeah. For a second there, you're almost like, wait a minute, are they booing? No, they're saying Coop.
Love it. Anything to keep the confidence of a young goalie, especially letting up the first goal of the game. But again, what a response from his teammates, getting the goal right back. And just like that, it's almost like it's 0-0. Thompson skating in now for the Vipers. Skates left, tries to go 5-hole. What a save by Marzik.
Thompson picked a really good lane there. I didn't think he was going to have enough room to get in front of the net, but he finds a pathway, and not necessarily a power move, but just a good cut in front east to west.
Thompson again showing off the good physicality there. Hale gets taken down from behind, but we play on. Now the Blue Hawks try to go the other way, but Gratz falls down. Thompson with it. Thompson and Chamorro, the two big bodies out on the ice for the Vipers. This one gets sent down behind the Vipers' net, but it's picked up by McGaughey. Chamorro behind the net, trying to deke his way around traffic, but it's managed to get poked away by a blue sweater behind the net. Now the Vipers break out, going left to right. Newton skates across the line. Good stick work from Naomi Cho. This shot high off the shoulder of Carlson. And we stay at 1-1. Good work by the Blue Hawks to keep it in the zone. This shot hits off the feet of Chamorro and rolls behind the Vipers' net. Puck is loose as Carlson goes down to a butterfly position. Vipers trying to clear this one out. Good work from the Blue Hawks to keep it in, though. Puck sits at neutral ice where the Vipers are able to maintain possession. Chamorro skating in. Tried to skate it past a Blue Hawk defender, but Blue Hawks were there to get it back going the other way. Quick 3 minutes into the second period as we get a whistle for icing. With 8:40 left in this second period. When you say Championship Sunday, can't think of any better way to have hockey than it finishing in overtime. Half our games so far ending in overtime. We got a lengthy shootout in one game. We've seen goaltenders on their head. We've seen some incredible athletic shots. I mean, going back to that last game, can't believe I still don't have the name memorized by now. as the Blue Stars have a chance of their own. Klaus going for number 2. He gets taken down in front of the net. No whistle. Fans looking for a call. I think that was just a lot of bodies in front of the net all going for one puck at the same time. Klaus tried to put the shot on. He did, but was taken down, and that forced it wide. Now here come the Vipers the other way. Puts a shot on that, hits the side of the net. Tomas Belzik was the one that put that on the side of the net. Now another scrum for it in the near corner. The Blue Stars able to send it down. Larson goes down and into his own zone to pick it up. Sorry, that was her own zone. That's Shay Larson out there. Apologies for that. She's got the pink mouth guard in. My eyes are bad, so, you know,
if you were able to pick up a pink mouth guard, that's pretty good.
I'm going to use an excuse there. 7:13 to go in period 2. Game tied at 1. This period, like the first, has been a lot of feeling each other out, but here come the Blue Hawks. A shot on goal, saved by Carlson, and the fans react again. That was Joseph Drozd with the shot on net, but Cooper Carlson stays tough. Catches that one in the stomach and hangs on. Face off to the right circle of Carlson. It is maintained by the Blue Hawks. Bratz sent one on that went wide to the left of the net. Schwartz for the Blue Hawks battling in front. It's loose in front, and it skates out wide. Good work by the Vipers as they go the other way. Jocham with a goal in this game for the Vipers already. Skates through traffic, eventually gets it poke checked away. Chamorro skating back with it all the way down ice, and the referee raises his hand. We get an icing call with 6.5 to go in period 2.
I did look it up. Leo Carlson wears number 91.
Okay, I was way off.
I was too. I was like, you know what? I think maybe.
I'm not,
definitely not 14.
I'm not watching Ducks games every night, so.
No, that's for sure, yeah.
But it looked right. 14 with the Carlson. I don't know, maybe. But it looked like that was right. Vipers win the draw. Oh, Chamorro. That would have been an impressive shot to see, but he didn't get all of it. Puck kind of trickled away as he went for the windup. But Chamorro, we've seen with some incredible power from the blue line. As it is maintained by Knutson behind the Blue Hawk net. Now McGaughy and Chan battle for it just below our camera. Thompson able to take it away. Thompson skates past the defender. Thompson skating in. This one is saved off the pad of Massimo Marzik. And Dane Thompson took a hard fall into the board as Thompson skates off. He looks to be all right, but he took a hard tumble into the board after taking that shot.
Yeah, he was in the corner, and the referee was on top of him immediately, making sure that there wasn't an injury. Luckily, that was not the case, but it was a tough collision, as you mentioned.
Yeah. Thompson getting a word with his coach over on the bench. Appears to be all right. Goes back and sits down. 5.5 to go. Carlson from the blue line. Good stick work in front. As a turnover to Jocham. Jocham looking for number 2. Good save. Marzik able to get a glove or a pad on that one. As now the Blue Hawks go the other way. Close sends it over to Drozd. It was just a little too far in front of him. Vipers going the other way. That was Nolan Brinker who was slapping his stick down on the ice, calling for the pass. With under 5 to go here in period 2. No goals scored in this middle frame so far. But a couple good chances here in this middle frame like that first one there. A scenario that, Mike, you were just talking about, almost caught again offside there with that skater getting off.
Yeah, that door is not just next to the blue line. It's deep in that offensive zone, and collision at the blue line here.
And Joachim
Everybody seems to be okay.
collided with Landon Federkins, and Joachim for that hit will serve a 1.5 minute penalty.
Yeah, no hitting at this level, but referees ruled it wasn't incidental contact, so that'll warrant a power play.
Ben Kloss in the face-off circle for the Blue Hawks. He has the 1 goal for them, trying to make it 2 and put his team up 2-1. Especially with the man advantage here. Shot from the blue line from Droz, deflected off the stick of Carlson. And now we got some action after the whistle.
Yeah, the Blue Hawks fan section is up on their feet and livid after that one, but
couldn't see if there was a shove after the play from a Viper, but nobody will suffer any consequences for the actions after the play. Face off won by the Vipers. Clearing attempt was intercepted by the Blue Hawks. 4 minutes to go here in the second. 3:56 and 52 seconds. The seconds on the game clock and the penalty matchup.
yes,
45 right now. Except we still have about 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Blue Hawks try to set something up with an extra skater out. Droz rips a shot. Good save by Carlson. And again, the fans react to another impressive save from Cooper Carlson. .21 seconds remain on the penalty. Once again, the face-off coming to the right of Cooper Carlson. Self won by the Blue Hawks. We got a glove knocked off in the process. Can't tell whose glove that is.
That is the man who just flipped it out there. Number
Yes,
7
Thompson.
for the Vipers, Dane Thompson.
Final seconds on the penalty trick down. And we are back to even strength as the Vipers with a chance here with Newton coming off the bench for the even strength attacker. Hale came flying in, looked for a penalty, but we play on. 2:40 to go. Puck behind the Blue Hawks net. Passes to Thompson. Thompson tried to get it into the corner. Thompson still with it. Rips a shot from the circle. That puck loose. Newton goes for a wraparound. Passes it to Dane Thompson, who finishes it. Thompson with the first shot. Newton had a lane. He tried to go with the wraparound attempt. And it found its way to Dane Thompson's stick, and just like that, it's 2-1. Vipers go out in front.
Dane Thompson sticking with that play. As you mentioned, he had the first shot. The puck stays loose around the crease area and just positions himself on the back door. Just high hockey IQ to understand that that puck might find its way back to him, and sure enough, it does.
And the setup from Newton, Casey Newton, gets the credit there with the wraparound attempt that brought Marzik to the right side of the goal, or the net rather, which allowed Thompson the open lane to just hit it right in. Now the Blue Hawks try to respond. See if they can do so in a quick manner before the final break. Potentially what could be the final break. You never know what we'll get here. As Mike said, we've seen a lot of overtime. We've seen a lot of extra hockey here today.
Yet another close game here. I mean, this is a 1 versus 1 matchup again in the last 1 seed versus 1 seed matchups. And we saw it was a 3-1 victory for the Peoria Junior Mustangs over the Romeoville Junior Huskies. So it's not out of the realm that one team kind of starts to run away with it, but they always still kind of make it close. Good spin move at the line there from Gonzalez.
Yeah, great move by Gonzalez to try to get it in now with 1:10 to go. Blue Hawks. We've talked about how important whether an equalizer or a go-ahead goal is late in these periods to gain some momentum going into the next. And boy, with the Vipers getting that second goal here, and Cooper Carlson being as strong as he has in the net, gives them a very good chance going into this third period. Obviously, they can get another one on the board. Some insurance goal. Face off in the Vipers zone, though. Trickles back into neutral ice where Rose tries to get it back in, and it's offsides.
Yeah, that one George kind of gave the shrug there, as if to say, whoops, I totally forgot that we got to wait till everybody comes back out.
Vipers trying to break it out with just over 30 seconds left. Up by 1. While also trying to hold off any attack from the Northbrook Junior Blue Hawks. Final 25 tick down. Pass attempt went just a little too far and went into the possession of the Vipers, now with 10 seconds left. Knudsen skates back, trying to set something up here. Good poke check work from the Blue Hawks in the final 3 seconds of the second period. Chamorro rips one from the blue line. It hits off the post.
Oh, wow. Just at the buzzer.
I think that would have counted. Chamorro absolutely rips one at the buzzer that hits off near iron. Unbelievable shot from him. And that's how we end the second period. So the Vipers tally a late goal and go up 2-1 with 12 minutes left in regulation. And we will bring you the final 12 minutes once the teams return to the ice. Ethan Wiles and Mike Napolitano back with you in just a moment here on Shellen Sports Media. Back here in Vernon Hills at Glacier Ice Arena. Fans still into it here in the third period. Immediately the Vipers with a 2-1 lead going to work, trying to extend that. Dane Thompson, who has one on the day already. His shot was saved off the glove of Massimo Marzik. Hale with a rip shot. The Vipers wasting no time going to work. This one's loose in front. Thompson with another backhander. Good work by the Blue Hawks to get it out though. This one fed back down, no icing. Boy, an electric start for the Vipers here in this third period as they try to add a third goal and go up 2 in an all-important championship game. Brinker tried to receive the pass but was hit in the process. Larson feeds it in from the blue line for the Vipers. Thompson with it once again. Thompson's pass was knocked aside for a second. Brinker able to regain possession. Feeds it in front to Hale. Hale's shot held on to by Marzik. And now Hale having some words with Joseph Drost down low as these Vipers are not afraid to surround that Blue Hawks goaltender. Add some intimidation as the faceoff now moves to the left of Marzik. Won by the Blue Hawks. They try to clear it out, but good work by Joachim to step in front of it. Joachim scored the first goal for the Vipers. Pair of backhanders from each team in the first. Joachim with a centering pass that was taken away by the Blue Hawks going the other way. He falls down. That was Ryan Hawkschild, who had a lane there, but blew a tire on his way towards the net. Vipers maintaining possession with it. Good work by Gabriel Chamorro there to work his way around the big body. Able to shed off the defenders there. And boy, some impressive stick work from a few of these Vipers out on the ice here. Joachim,
I think
Gonzalez.
the Blue Hawks fans wanted a call, but it was just a good stick check. And the player fell down with the stick check as well, but no trip, no nothing.
And I think it's no coincidence here as Newton skates down with a chance. 1-on-2, Joachim skating behind. Vipers finally able to gain possession. Belzik puts one in and scores! Tomas Belzik makes it 3-1. You got a sense that from the pressure that the Vipers were putting on right away, they wanted that third goal, they wanted that 2-goal lead to feel a little more comfortable, especially with this game being one of the faster games we've seen today. They get that third goal and they lead by 2 and go right back to work. Dane Thompson immediately.
And the hockey awareness is just, it's there when it comes to this Vipers team. I mean, they know where each other are going to be. They know how to crash the net, and they know how to not go off sides too many times here. You just saw them hold up at the line on this zone entry, but even on that goal, being in front of the net and crashing, having multiple bodies, knowing the puck's going to find a way out at some point, and being there to capitalize.
Well, I think that's contributing to how fast-paced this game has been, too. You're not seeing as many offsides calls from both teams as we have in some of these other games here as the Blue Hawks go to work trying to get back. Puck in the corner. Carlson has to flounder around for that one. Tries with the wraparound, but as you mentioned, great hockey awareness. There was 3 or 4 Viper sweaters standing in the net knowing that Carlson was on the other side and trying to gain some footing there. Under 8.5 here in the final frame. 3-1 lead for the Junior Vipers out of Gurnee. Northbrook Junior Blue Hawks down by 2. Ben Kloss with a shot. He had the first goal of the game for the Blue Sweaters. Hawkschild tries to backhand it in, but good work by Joachim to get in front of that one. Puck trickles down behind the Vipers net where goaltender Cooper Carlson's brother Cameron picks it up. Chance here for the Blue Hawks, but as Dengerman was falling down, couldn't get a clean look on it. Belzik picks it up for the Vipers, goes the other way. Joachim and Gonzalez were right beside. And however, good work going the other way. Good pass to the skater ahead, but this one goes wide.
I'm not sure if that caught a piece of the mitt of Vipers goaltender Cooper Carlson, but man, oh man, that one seemed like it was ticketed for top corner the way that we could see the angle of the shot, but it went well wide.
Yeah, it was a beautiful setup pass from Naomi Cho to Dean Gratz, who Gratz was the one with the shot. Again, whether it got a piece of Carlson or it went wide, either way. A great setup pass there as we are officially under 7 minutes to go. Vipers, I don't even think are playing passive at this point. They're just still foot on the gas, trying to ensure that this 2-goal lead stays a 2-goal lead, if not more, as Dane Thompson skates through the zone again. Thompson weaves his way in. Good save by Marzik. Rebound attempt by Knutson. Bounces off some blue sweaters in front now with 6.5 to go. A 3-1 game. Schwartz tries to bring it in, but Ariana Schwartz will get called for offsides.
Blue Hawks fans really wanted to call on that last one as they were trying to exit the zone and taken down, but I think once again it was just a stick. I'm not sure if that would have been a call.
We are in the third period. If you're looking at our scoreboard on your screen, we just able to change that over. We are in the third, 5:53 to go, 3-1, and you hear the Blue Hawk faithful trying to rally their team down by 2. As Joachim skates in, Dro's got a stick in there to poke it away. Fans looking for a trip, but they're not going to get one. Another option, another puck loose in front, and we get a whistle.
There was a quick whistle. The puck was still loose, but I understand the referee losing sight of that one with the commotion in front. And you see the Vipers player maybe gets tripped a little bit after the attempt, and no whistle there. So, I mean, if you're going to make the argument, it is being called, or I guess it's being not called both ways. So, seems like the officiating is pretty consistent here.
5.5 to go. Period 3. Vipers trying to hang on to this 2-goal lead and take home a championship as Chamorro skating behind his own net. Trying to set something up here. Feeds Hale. Poke checked away, but again, good work by the Vipers to have bodies right where the puck is. Gonzalez steps in front of that clearing attempt as Hale gets it in the corner. Gives it back to Chamorro. Chamorro meets Drozd at the blue line. Chamorro took Drozd to the ice. Again, the Blue Hawks fans wanting a call. Here they come the other way. This shot goes wide. Dengermond with the shot. Just wide to the right. Dengermond able to get it back, but this one intercepted by Carlson. Now back to Hawkschild at the blue line. His shot deflects off a body. Now Drozd back at the blue line. Good work by Gonzalez and Thompson. Shot from the point. Hit off the leg of Chamorro. Good work, though, by the Blue Hawks to keep it in the zone, and now it goes back out. And we will get an icing.
Number of fans have these fat heads for the skaters so they can cheer them on with the giant cardboard cutout of their face.
Said we needed to get one of you earlier.
Yeah.
I'm still on that train.
I think I would put the Fathead Company out of business. They'd never want to print another one ever again.
The poster boy for fat heads, Mike Napolitano. Blue Hawks skating it into the zone. Drozd again backhands it behind the net. And we approach 3.5 now, with the Vipers leading by 2, trying to make it 3. Joachim with 1 already. This shot saved aside. Battle in the corner, they don't know where it's at. Finally, it's picked up by the Vipers, trying to add another. This one loose in front. It skates across the line. It's still loose in front. No signal yet. We finally get a whistle here.
Fans really wanted a whistle, but the referee was right there, and I'm pretty sure that he could tell that that puck was still loose, but nobody was moving. But I'm not sure how Joachim didn't put that puck in the net, standing on the backdoor side with all just backdoor open goal. It just shot across the blue paint instead.
I think we've got conflicting chants down here of let's go Blue Hawks and let's go Vipers. Well, I'll tell you one thing. We've seen some incredible hockey and we've seen some incredible fan bases out here all day long. Brinker's shot goes wide.
If you're the Vipers, you got to start looking to, if you're the Blue Hawks, you got to start looking to pull your netminder pretty soon here. You're in the offensive zone now, down to 2:30, and you're down 2 goals. We didn't see in this last game the Huskies pull their goaltender all that early, and it came down to the final 45 seconds, and at that point, it was way too late.
These Vipers just continue to stay on the defensive attack. Oh, nearly a good chance here for Dangermond as McGaughey couldn't get a clean handle on it. Now Chamorro can't get a clean handle. Good work in the corner. Blue Hawks trying to set something up. Dangermond waiting at the point. Didn't receive the pass. Good shot by Hawkschild that goes wide. Now under 2 minutes. 1:45 and counting. Vipers send it up. Hawkschild able to send it back into the Vipers zone. Ben Kloss with the 1 goal for
There goes the goaltender. 6th attacker out there for Northbrook.
And we're going to get a whistle and a penalty. And so Gonzalez, I believe, is heading to the box. He will, so.
That's going to be a 6-on-4.
And the Blue Hawks will be calling a timeout. So we've got a 90-second penalty with 93 seconds left to play in this game, and an opportunity for the Blue Hawks to pull within 1. We'll take a timeout with the teams, and we'll return with the final 93 seconds when we come back. Final 93 seconds in regulation, a 3-1 lead for the Vipers. Blue Hawks trying to go to work on a power play, down by 2. The goalie still on the bench, so a 6-on-4. Carlson skates it away. Empty net opportunity. Carlson will dump it down. Good work at center ice. But Belzic's there, shoots, and it goes wide. We play on as Belzic was in the zone. Just over a minute to go here as we approach the minute mark, and we are at 1 minute to go. Vipers trying to hang on to this 3-1 lead. The Blue Hawks trying to get something going on a 6-on-4. Good work by Carlson at the blue line. Dumps it down.
That's going to be an icing.
And we will get an icing.
6-on-4, and Northbrook just struggling to even get this puck down the other end, so they're going to have to put their goaltender back in. It's going to be a 5-on-4.
Getting a 3-second difference and down by 2. Unless you score here within the first 10-15 seconds. Not really sure if that 3-second difference will really even matter. Northbrook wins the draw. However, the Vipers once again immediately hopping right on the puck. Chamorro got it at the point. Couldn't get it cleanly though, as to backhand it over to Thompson. Thompson puts a pass on Hale, who had a stick high at the time, but no call there. Final 20 seconds. Blue Stars going to work. Trying to just get one more goal here and get something. Thompson, a hard hit near the blue line. The final 5 seconds will tick down. And that will do it. The Vipers, the junior Vipers from Gurnee, take the short trip down to Vernon Hills and walk away with a championship as they take down the Northbrook Junior Blue Hawks here. They're the 6th and final team here on the North Rink at Glacier Ice Arena to claim their championship. We will send it down for the award ceremony, and at the conclusion of that, that'll do it for our broadcast. So signing off here for Glacier Ice Arena in Vernon Hills. For Mike Napolitano, I'm Ethan Wiles. Thank you for tuning in to Championship Sunday here on Shellen Sports Media. Make sure you tune in to all of our future broadcasts down the road. Let's tune it over to the public address announcer for the award ceremony. Again, the final 3-1 Vipers win, and that'll do it for our broadcast from Vernon Hills. Thank you all for tuning in once again. Hope you enjoy the rest of your Sunday. And now for the award ceremony for the final game here at Glacier Ice Arena.
Number 7, Dane Thompson. Number 8, Wyatt Young. Number 10, Shane Russell. Number 11, Tommy Belson. Number 14, Cameron Carlson. Number 19, Alex Gonzalez. Number 25, Dylan Hale. Number 33, Number 92, Casey Production. Number 93, Brendan Hayes. Number 96, Gabriel Chamorro.